Hello, boy. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support. I hope you have an awesome week. Thank you for your time. I'm heading back over to your channel again. Hello, Lori. How you doing? I thank you so much for your friendship, sisterhood, your support. I hope you're doing well, and I'm glad we met. And I hope we continue to grow together and hang out here on YT because I am a loyal supporter. I like when I find people that we got a good relationship going. I'd like to be there for them, and I'm glad that you're here for me. Have a great day, night, or whatever time zone you're in. Thank you so much, Lori. Hey, girl. Hey. Hello, beautiful people. Happy New Week. I don't know if it's Sunday. No, not Sunday. If it's Monday or Tuesday for you good people, I promise you guys, I am enjoying the friendships here. I am trying to be more personable as much as I can because of the fact that I can't really be on camera because I'm going through some personal things in my life for safety reasons. I always say I'm a victim and not a victor. You people are absolutely amazing. All you guys. I thank you. And I know everybody in the live, I can honestly say every single one of you in the live can say that I support them. And I promise you, it has been amazing to be able to come over and visit you guys' channel and enjoy our content. I'd like to say shout out to Sydney Cat, sweetheart. Thank you so much. I was so caught up yesterday that I couldn't even communicate with you, right? I got a lot of stuff going on here on YT that I don't even understand. You already know I keep it real about being computer illiterate, and I'm not ashamed. I'm not putting myself down. I'm being honest. It do what it do. You get what I'm saying? Thank you so much, my awesome, awesome YouTube friend there. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I appreciate you, Sydney Cat, Miss. Oh boy, Share Bear, you are something else. You are you. You got that bear hug on everybody that you care about, and I appreciate you, my love. I thank you so much. Thank you again, Sydney. What's happening, Boyd? I've been checking you out. We've been rocking. I've been checking you out now, probably way back 6 months or more. Back. Boyd, thank you so much for coming. Happy New Week to you. Lori, we's rocking. We rolling. Thank you so much, beautiful Lori. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Thank all of you guys. Thank all of you guys. I'm going to keep trying to have some interesting polls to put up because these are real questions that I ask myself, you know what I mean? And, things that happen in the world. So I'm going to keep doing those if you guys don't mind. Thank you again, Miss Lori. You're awesome. YouTube COD, what's happening? My brother, thank you so much for coming by. I hope you and your family are doing well. I appreciate you. I'm here for you. Thank you so much. Lori, thank you. Lori, thank you. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much again, Lori. Boyd, I'm seeing you guys a few times, so I'm just saying it because I appreciate it. What's happening? Crafts by the Rose. What's up, girl? You be finding some of the prettiest color yarns. Oh, and I like that hat you were wearing in that last live that you had. That was real nice. Honey, you hooked that up. Thank you for coming. Here we go, Lori again. There go my sugar booger. She says, unmute at Rruk. Let my phone play. Thank you so much, darling. How you doing? Happy New Week, Leilani. What you got going on, beautiful? I hope all is well for you. I hope you're living your best life. Thank you so much for your support, my sis. Thank you so much, Scott, my brother Scott, for your support. You've been absolutely amazing. You and Joji, team up, the crew, thank you. I need all the support I can get because this is not just about YouTube, getting for YouTube. I need this in my life. You understand? Like I said, I'm lucky, and I won't say lucky, I'm blessed. And I got favor from God to be able to have an amazing family. And I'm not bragging, but I'm just saying amazing family, a guaranteed awesome income, a relationship with God. Even though I'm working on my salvation, I'm still tripping and stuff, y'all, but I'm doing the best I can. And, and with me, this means a lot to me because I'm looking for friendships that I'm not able to obtain right now in my physical life. And I mean that. I'm looking for real love, guys, for real. Because I have to live a certain kind of way, somewhat off the grid for safety reasons. Please ride with me and understand this, guys. It's not a game. It's nothing that I did wrong. Like I said, I went through the victim mentality already. Now I come up like a warrior, a survivor. You understand? But I still have different things that I have to do to guarantee that I stay safe. Through all of this going on, I have become licensed to carry because I have to. I've had to change a lot of things in my life to be able to be okay and start over kind of from scratch. You know what I mean? And I'm not complaining because God has blessed me through this whole thing. But I've had to start over. See, people don't understand. Some people don't. And if some people are compassionate enough, maybe they can. But people don't understand when your life gets flipped upside down for whatever that may be. Because your life can get flipped upside down from a death. Your life can get flipped upside down from losing a house, a job, a car. Medical issues, being violated, someone tried to make you a victim, being attacked. There's a whole bunch of things that I could say just to name a few. So for me, YouTube is one of the reasons I came out like that. Well, the reason why I came to YouTube is because of different things in my life that I can't do. Like a lot of, people that I used to know, all of that's different. all of that's different now. I've had to turn that whole thing all the way around to where I am now. So I basically don't have any physical people that I really hang with. You can have coworkers and stuff, but I have to live differently now. I don't get involved with anybody deeply. I mean, I'm respectful. I care about people, but I don't hang with people after work. I don't give too much information about my personal life at work with anybody. I got neighbors, hey, how you doing? I put a care package on their porch, but I'm not coming in there asking them where their birthmark is and what's their middle initial. I have to live this way. And we see when you get in these programs and situations like this, they're going to show you how to walk with your new life when you've been through something. And I got two different situations. One of them was something that happened to me personally, and the other is something that happened to me with one of my jobs, because I've been backwards and forth with switching out. Sometimes I have to, I got to stay with something that's seasonal in case I have to bounce. And I don't know if any of you guys can understand what that means. And I mean from going to America, taking off, and going somewhere like one of the islands where you got family that you got to lay low for safety reasons, because for some reason these certain folks and stuff are not being put down properly, and then the main ones are that are put down, a few of them properly, they got third parties and other folks that's carrying on for them. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, I don't want to talk too much about that, but that's why I'm on here on YT. One of the reasons, anyway. I thank you so much, you guys, for your support and your friendships, because I mean, people don't understand. We all need somebody. You will never live this life without needing somebody. I don't care how rich you are. If you say, well, you know what? I am so rich that I own 5 grocery stores and I own this and I got 15 cars and 18 houses. I don't care what it is. You still need somebody to drive you in your limousine. You still need to be able to get your supplies for the grocery store or whatever you own. You can't live without needing someone. Life doesn't come with guarantees, is what you make it. One hand washes the other. One hand can't wash itself. I really want y'all to really dive into this kind of stuff so you can understand what I'm saying. We all, and even especially like too with this YT thing, there's no way that anybody could be where they are in any kind of way, whether they're developing friendships, whether they're doing something financial, whether they're running a business. If you don't have people that support you and got your back, God set this up this way for us for a reason, you guys. And if you don't have anybody that's got your back, you're in trouble, because life, you need someone. I mean, I've seen people that live on their own. You know what I mean? Like there's some people that are empty nesters, and they don't have their husband or wife, but you still need to go to the grocery store. You got somebody to deliver your newspaper. You got somebody that supplies your internet service, your gas, your lights. You get what I'm saying? We all need somebody somewhere doing something for us. Aubrey, you are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you are enjoying the polls. I'm going to keep trying to come up with something crafty every day, because it's all the stuff that happens in life and things that we really, endure and deal with. And questions to ask, because you like to get different people's opinions, not trying, because you don't, it ain't trying to hurt nobody or anything like that. I hope you're doing well. Miss Smell Good is what I like to call you, with all them good scents. I got somebody else too that does a lot of stuff with perfumes. I do too. I got a lot of candles. I may review my candles again, even though I got a video up with the candles. I haven't had to buy any new ones because I'm well stocked. You know what I mean? And I also like different types of perfume, high-end, Bath and Bodies, and different stuff as well, too. So I might do a more recent video, but it's going to be what I already have. And some of them are brand new that I never use, candles and perfumes, or, scents, sprays and fragrances and things like that. I am so glad that you're enjoying the poll. I'm glad you're enjoying the polls. I'm just trying to have something, going over here. Because, see, if I feel it's a little difficult sometimes for people to relate to you when they can't see you. In some cases, I don't have that problem. And I'm not saying I don't have that problem, because this is how I got to live. It's how I was before any of this stuff happened. You know what I mean? So I basically really, really and truly understand some people don't want to connect with you. And I've had people flat out say, well, I can't see you, so I don't feel comfortable. Okay. And I get it. So they would move on and find, what they like. You know what I mean? And who, there's no problem there. Let's do it. Let's do it and love on one another. Oh, thank you so much for joining me on Instagram, Aubrey. If you have a channel, I'm going to follow you too, sis. I really enjoy you. You have a beautiful family, and you're such a nice person, and I enjoy sitting down talking with you, and I love those candles that you be getting. They look like you can just eat them. Thank you for being a part of my YouTube experience, Aubrey. I appreciate it. Thank you, and I'm going to join you on Instagram too, Miss Aubrey. You have been so sweet. I appreciate you, honey. I really do. And you're just one of a kind, honey. You got it going on. I really, really don't even know how to say thank you. From me seeing that, you just had me smiling because I said that is so nice for her to want to come and chill with me over there. I really appreciate that. And I'm gonna get on and look and see, because I don't even halfway know how to operate the Instagram, y'all. I be all, man, listen, it goes down over here. It goes down over here. And I think with all of us, nobody gets everything. Some things may be a walk in the park for some people, and then a struggle for others. Thank you so much, my sis, pre-retirement. I hope you're healing well. I appreciate you being here. We've been rocking for a good while, and I appreciate having you, and I enjoy coming over there, hanging out with you. And you got some gleam in your eyes, girl. I don't know, people have to tell you that most of your life, that you have beautiful eyes, but I see more than just the beauty of the eyes. I can see your soul, your personality, because you got that gleam. You know what I mean? And I thank you for being here, sis. You changed my life on here too, hanging out with YT, because I've been having a lot of good experiences with different people on here, and it's been amazing. And you are also an awesome, awesome pet mom, and I respect that about you. And obviously, an awesome mom and grandma. But I had to throw that pet in there because it's very important that people understand that. La casa, ¿cómo está? ¿Qué tú haces, nena? Muy bien. Thank you for being here. I hope you're doing well. You've been amazing support as well. I got you and you got me, sis. Let's keep rocking, because we've been doing this, and you're faithful to me. We've been faithful to each other every time either one of us posts. We both come right there and rock with each other. And I know, and I'm not saying this in no kind of negative way towards anybody, because people, you do what you want. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that every live, every video that somebody has to be there, because that's not reasonable. But I do tell you the truth, that I do have some folks that do rock like that. And for the ones that rock like that, I'm going to be honest, I rock back with them. And for the ones that may come every so often, every month, disappear for 3 or 4 months, I rock with you too. Whatever you got, bring it. Bring it. And I definitely appreciate it. I promise you. I'd be so happy, you guys, to get on here. And I'm not saying that I don't have a good family. And, first and most, you know what I'm saying? I got God. Even if I didn't have no physical family and I didn't have no YouTube anybody, God is always there for me. And once I started feeling that lonely void, because see, people don't realize that you can have a whole family and still have a lonely void in you. You know what I mean? Because it's a different connection with what you have going on with your husband, what you may have going on with your kids, what you have going on with a coworker, a neighbor, a dog, a cat. There's still sometimes there could be some kind of space in there that needs to be filled, from somebody or a different situation. You know what I mean? Or just adding on to what you have that's already wonderful and valuable. You know what I mean? Adding on another sister, another brother, another friend, another homie, somebody to hang out with, to get different advice from somebody way across the world. And a lot of people keep asking me, where am I from? And I don't want people to think that I'm trying to be negative, but I can't really elaborate on that, because then I'd be, exposing myself too far. But I can tell you this, I am a traveler. That's why I always say global. I could be on an island, And a lot of people, if you said you work, like I said, seasonal, also from home, also online. You see what I'm trying to explain to you? This is why I keep telling people that don't understand is that when I say about the C-19, it wasn't just the virus; it's a plague. You get what I mean? But I've taken away so many positive things from it that and I don't want to say it in a negative way to who've been sick, who's lost family members, because that's not the point. Because I feel like anything that we have negative that happens, we have to find a positive in it so we can endure it and be strong enough to deal with it, and can help somebody else out or have experience if it happens again. You know what I mean? Just like people that pass away, every time you deal with somebody on their birthday and stuff like that, for a while, it may be a lot of crying and broken hearts and stuff like that, and you may need time to, recover from it. But as you move along, and if you do what God says or what you believe is good, and that the person that you're grieving would want you to do better, you start learning how to celebrate. So I celebrate life and death. I celebrate the person that passed away, but I also celebrate what they were and how they were when they were living. Because I haven't had anybody in my life that's passed away that wants me to sit back and throw my life away because they're not here. And they indicate that, the majority of the people indicate that. And it's not just somebody that, oh, they only got 6 months to live, so you're running around. Remember, you get the living room set. Remember, I loved you. Remember to go on. Sometimes people are taken from your life suddenly. But when you have a good relationship with people, you're going to know what their will is for you when they're not here. You see what I'm saying? So I'm learning to be more better, better in that kind of way. Even though it can hurt. Like yesterday, it could be somebody that you lost 10 years ago. It's going to always be some kind of pain because God gave us emotions for reasons, but we have to learn how to use it. Because I know that we have to use our emotions a certain kind of way and then get it back on track. Because one thing about us, we can have our feelings, but we can't let our feelings have us. Meaning, you can feel what you feel, but if you allow what you feel to control and dictate your life, you're going to run into a roadblock. You know what I mean? And you can't shut down forever, especially if you're honoring somebody that passed away in your life, and you're sitting around saying you want to, leave the world and you don't want to work no more. And we may have a lot of those days that we're going to sit back, cry, soak, and be hurt and goof off for a minute, because that's what it does. But at the same time, if you don't pick it up, you're going to end up losing a lot more, even your mind. You know what I mean? And I promise you, I know several people, and I mean, listen to me, several people of different ages, ethnic backgrounds, different types of personalities, complexions, that have lost their mind behind a death or some other things that happen in their life, tragic, and they're sitting somewhere, out of it, and don't even know their name because they weren't able to come back. You know what I mean? They weren't able to find a shutdown for the grieving in a way that they could do it and still prosper, opposed to just letting it all go. I know so many people, I promise you. It doesn't have nothing to do with your orientation, what your race is, what your nationality is, how old you are. I've had so many people. I even, no disrespect, but I have a lady that I know that has a daughter. She's an adult now, but when she was a little girl, she had a problem with when she lost her pet. The child had no kind of psychological, emotional, or anything that happened bad to her, but when she lost her pet, she stopped eating. And it got so bad that she had to go on a feeding tube, and they also had to, get a med provider and psychological stuff and physical stuff to try to get to get the child back, because the child had fell so hard from losing a pet. You understand what I'm saying? So you know that we don't know what's going to happen to us. You know what I mean? And I tell you, the pain is always going to be there when you lose someone, but you're supposed to feel pain, because how can you get to heaven and don't know how to act? You know what I mean? And the thing with us is that when we have family that we lose, it is a big physical loss. It'll drive you out of your mind. But at the same time, if you know this person that you lost and how they feel about you and how they feel about you, I mean, really living, they're not going to want to see you throw your life away. But I see I need to take a week off from work. I've been in bed for the last 3 days. I don't have an appetite. I'm overwhelmed. I'm feeling mentally ill right now. Feel it. Yeah. Yeah. Why not? How are you going to get over if you don't go through something? And I promise you, if you had somebody that you care that much about and you know they cared about you, they're not going to want you to throw your life away. Yeah, grieve, because you're supposed to grieve, because I would do the same thing if it's vice versa. But if you know this person well, they're going to want you, especially if they're in your bloodline. If it's your family member, you are a part of them still being alive on this earth. So if you can't continue on the way they want you to, how do you think they would feel knowing that you've thrown your life away? Of course, they don't mind you crying and being upset for a while, but at some point, and even in the Bible, they say you're not supposed to, grieve no more than 30 days. Now, of course, that doesn't literally mean it in that way. You got to have time to get it together, and it will always be a sore spot. But remember, too, when you get, oh, my mother's birthday, oh, my brother, my cousin, why are you crying all the time? You got to celebrate that life. Remember the birthday and what y'all did on their last birthday. Don't make it all about everything is, you're gone. Okay, but do you got any memories that's holding you stable to be saying, you know what, I remember that time on his birthday, her birthday, they didn't even want a cake. They didn't even want nothing. We all got together and had our pajamas on and walked in the rain. And then you'll have some times, but I wonder what we would have been doing this year. Yeah, okay, but please love them. And and when you say you love people, don't say I love you to death. Say I love you to life, because you can't represent them if you're torn down yourself. Who's going to go and visit and whatever special thing you might have had with this person, and it's different from everybody else that they have a relationship with. How are they going to feel that they don't have your spirit coming to see them at their grave site, around their urn? And I've been having situations that I've been learning how, because I turn it around, even though I do cry and be upset with a lot of losses, especially when you're burying someone, honey. We didn't bury kids over here. You understand what I mean? Babies, newborns, babies, kids, different ages. So at some point, you got to figure what you're working with and what your life means too. Because it's not fair if that person is given a life. It doesn't matter who it is. And I know this is better said than done, but your will has to be done, because you're not going to make it. I know so many people, I promise you right now, and like I said, different ethnic backgrounds, nationalities, that are mentally ill and gone because they lost somebody and they couldn't cope with it, and they totally fell apart and lost their whole life basically, and sitting somewhere like a vegetable. And I'm not saying it to disrespect them. They just couldn't overcome it. And God has a plan of what he's going to do to, get them through the rest of their life. But when you do that, you're giving up your belief in God. You're giving up what that family member has told you to do when they're no longer here, especially when you have family members that are still in the right state of mind, and they're knowing that they're going to die, or they've been given 6 months. They're telling you, listen, don't throw your life away from me. You can cry, you can grieve me, but I want a celebration. Just like with me, I don't want nobody crying over me. They're going to cry, though, so I don't mean it in a negative way or to be harsh. But I'm just saying, you got to be what you told that person you was going to be. So that means you lied to them on their dying bed, and you're not holding up your end of the bargain. You know what I mean? And you imagine if they knew that you're sitting here and you're throwing your life away completely, when you can have moments of grieving, sorrow, feeling down and out, laying in the bed. Yeah, you can do that sometime, but get back healthy, because you got to live on. So whatever I didn't finish doing, you can do it. And I'm going to know it, because we were connected spiritually. But see, a lot of people don't know the spiritual connection if they're not intact with that. And like I said, even for some people that you have that may have been taken away from you suddenly, they still, if you've had a good relationship with them, I'm sure you all have talked about deaths and each other's death. And because I know with me and my family, we talk about it all the time. I tell them that there's certain things that may happen to me. I don't want to live. Don't resuscitate me. I'm not, and I don't want y'all to misunderstand, honey. It's my living will, y'all. Get a living will, please, because a lot of people are always worried about when they're not here. Get a living will, because a lot of times something can happen to you, and you're not going 6 feet deep, but you're going to be a paraplegic or something, and you got somebody controlling your money and put you in a home, lock you down, took everything. Get something documented saying that, listen, if this happens to me, the only family members that I got around is my mother, aunt, and sister, or brother. I don't want neither one of the siblings. I'm just saying, no disrespect. This is not other people's, choices. I'm just saying, and it's not my choice. I'm just using this for a synopsis. It's not that. And then my mother is not doing well herself, so I want to utilize what I have financially, my assets liquidated or whatever, to find me a proper place to be where they can come and visit me. I'm not saying that they would consider me as a burden, but I just don't want that for me. You see, you people don't plan that. They just, then you get lost in the sauce because folks are going to run your life now. Even if you are in the right mind, but you're physically incapable of taking care of yourself, and you got somebody, well, I want you to have your hair cut. I want your fingernails trimmed back. You're not getting your toenails. You're not getting manicures no more. You don't have no right, all that. You understand? I'm serious, y'all. I'm serious. Remember to know that this is what you do when you're doing. Have something that provides for you while you're still here. Because things can happen to you and you may not have no say, but if it's documented, I don't care if it's your mama, aunt, uncle, cousin, godmama, whoever it is, they have to guide by your rules. And I always tell my family that if something happened to me and I feel that if you guys feel y'all don't mind, but it's certain something that I'm going to tell you that I feel that it's too much for you guys to be doing for me, put me somewhere. And the main thing I want you to do, if anything, find me somewhere decent to go. Make sure you spread God's word around me constantly and keep a Bible around me and read to me and keep me intact with God. And next, make sure I'm not being abused where I'm at. I don't care if I can't verbalize it, write it, or whatever. Look at my body. I don't care. Look at my back, my butt. See if there's any bruises on me. Pay attention to my weight. Look at my medical charts. See what's happening to me. And then on the other hand, if you guys are comfortable with me being around, which I know you are, and staying at home, I want to have my room set up properly, but I want you guys to not have to, tend to me around the clock. Allow my insurance and my income and whatever I have, my house liquidated, to pay for me to have some type of proper aid that comes in to assist me while you guys want to go to work, go grocery shopping, take a vacation, and know that I'm going to be okay. We have to get with the living and do these things. People always, I don't want to think about my son dying. Well, you know what? You don't have to think about it because it's going to happen whether you think about it or not. So it's better to know what you got. And you got to get this stuff to you guys. It's not just writing something and hope that somebody will do something about it, but it's also getting it notarized and making sure that whoever has access to it, that they cannot just go and change and do what they want, that somebody's going to execute your rights. Because a lot of times people don't do that. They, hey, listen, she had that nice car, honey, I'm taking that over. Well, I wanted to donate my car to charity because you already had one. You get what I'm trying to tell you? You don't tell me what to do with this just because I'm not well right now, not able to make my decision, or I'm not even on the earth physically right now. You're not going to take me down like that. And you have to make sure that this is around people that can probate and do what they need to do, opposed to a whole bunch, I left a couple of letters in everybody's drawer. But they don't have to necessarily do it. They don't even have to admit that there's any letter available. You might have to submit this with some kind of law firm and have that put away, lock and key type of thing. You know what I mean? And that whenever this will is read, living, dead will, whatever will, that it is read in front of a magistrate or somebody that can really execute and make sure by law can't no family members take you down. And for me to have anything like, if you want to leave somebody a special something, a jewelry, a necklace, ain't nothing wrong with that. Just make sure that everybody else knows that it's for that person. And if you got people that think they want to fight over a living room set, a damn pair of sneakers, somebody's house, make sure it's notarized that they get nothing. If you've seen that they were living dysfunctional or inappropriate, they got their own life, and they don't need nothing from you, and they ain't been behaving properly, you have that donated to charity. You understand what I'm saying? You got to know what you're dealing with. You ain't got time to clown around when you don't know what your future's plan is. You don't know, we don't plan to die, disappear, get hurt, become sick, but keep an eye. Stay woke. Stay woke. Stay ready so you don't have to get ready. When you don't have a plan, nobody else kind of don't know what to do either, and they'll do what they want to do. And a lot of people are going to have your best interest in mind, but you'd be shocked. Like, I'm going to give you an example. I had this one person that had, an older person, that was a man, and he didn't get his, his wife, no disrespect, his wife passed away. He didn't have any kind of family that he was around, and I don't know why. It ain't my business, you know what I'm saying. But his wife passed away, and the only people that was left was him and his daughter. I mean, his son. And he ended up getting sick, right? And when he got sick, he was not able to advocate for himself, so he didn't have his will or anything set out right, none of that type of stuff. And that son was the person that was, somebody that's the only person they knew that he had. And guess what they did? They put the son to be power of attorney over this man. And when this man was able to come home from the hospital, they ran his house like a crack house and blew through all his money. Before you knew it, they had foreclosure on the house, and this man was getting put into some type of home somewhere, and the son was nowhere around to be able to advocate for it or nothing. He just blew all of the man's money and all of it. And the thing is, the man knew his son was no good, but he kept hoping and wishing that before, he passed in any kind of capacity. Nothing to do with age, but passed in any kind of capacity, that his son would straighten out and he would leave it that way. But he didn't anticipate the medical issue that was going to happen to him that would leave him disabled, so that he could switch things around for his, make sure his son don't get everything that belongs to him. Check that out. It may be something that's probably behind your eyes too. Okay, then you gotta go see a specialist. Okay, you just see a specialist.
Yeah, I've been saying, because I know it's enough, because my eye goes really, when they do the ointment, goes right back to normal.
When you put the ointment on, it's okay?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like after you do the treatments with the ointment, it goes right back to normal. That's why I'm like, something wrong.
Oh, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Sherry? How you doing, Cherry? Thank you for coming, sis. I was just saying about folks got to get out here and make sure they have I'm doing good, and yes, ma'am, and I'm glad you are too. I'm just talking about how a lot of us need to have ourselves together as far as having a living will, because a lot of times people only have a will in place, for their death. But what if something happened to you while you're still alive? Oh, good for you, darling. I'm glad to hear it. You know, what about when you're still alive and you become, you're 35 years old and you become paraplegic, and you know daggone well that your mama ain't here, and the only one is your no good brother or sister or some old odd aunt or somebody that you know ain't right. You know you ain't gonna want to fall up under their care. You ain't gonna want none of these folks to have no power of attorney. I'd rather be in a home. And I keep telling people, we're so busy living and only planning for stuff if they do that, when they pass, that you don't have a living will. You have to have something here to have executed on your behalf while you are alive. Because a lot of people finna dog you out. Y'all know what I'm talking about. People gonna dog walk you. I'm telling you, I've watched it, and we just talked about this stuff too, where people get certain power over you, and they act a fool. She said, yes, it is always good, because a lot of folks don't think nothing gonna happen to them. And I'm not saying that, because we're supposed to be living with cheer and hope and things of that, but life is life, and honey. It ain't about that. It doesn't mean that you don't have no faith in God, that you're not going to get a chance to live till 80 years old, 90, 100. That's not the point that we're trying to make. What we're saying here is that there could be something that happens to you that causes you to become disabled, and you may not be capable mentally, physically, or both at the same time of making decisions on your well-being. So with that being said, you get some old family that come in there that was cool with you while you was okay, but once you got sick, you start seeing that they ain't about nothing. You know what I mean? Or get caught up, next of kin to somebody, that old aunt, she was never nothing when I was well, and she definitely, I don't want none of them coming around helping doing nothing. I don't want nobody to give me a glass of water. You know what I'm saying? This is serious. This is serious. And I promise you, and like I was just saying too before you popped up here, Sherry, so I may repeat some things here. I always tell my family that I know for a fact that they wouldn't mind me being in my own house. Folks will abuse you. Yes, a lot of stuff goes down, sweetie. I've even seen, and don't think I'm being nasty or nothing. I've seen people that have had disabled family members that they, rather be a man or a woman that's been SA'd. You know what I mean? SA'd. They started SAing them because they were sick and living with them in their house. True colors when folks, when you get, yes you do, yes you do, because a lot of times people put up a front because they know how you are and you're alive. You know what I mean? And they know that you don't play with them like that. You may, hey, once in a while I may see you at a Thanksgiving or something like that, or you know what I mean. But honey, for the most part, let me tell you something. We ain't, and it's not that I want it that way. Cause see, I don't. Whenever I speak about this stuff, I promise you, and I'm not trying to make myself seem like I do everything right, but I promise you, I ain't got nobody that could say I came for them with nothing, because that's just not my character. Now I have been dog walked and played and ran over and stuff, and I know for a fact that you can easily land in bad terms. I've known so many people, like I get to give you an example, no disrespect to nobody. Yes, it is sad. Yes, there was a man, brother and sister, and they didn't have no other family around. Oh, thank you, pre-retirement. Thank you, sweetie. Happy Monday to both of you beautiful ladies, you and Sherry. God bless you guys. I'm glad y'all up and alert and doing y'all thing. A new week. But he had him and his sister had a pretty decent relationship, and him, the brother, and these people were in their 40s. I think one was, for the brother was 42, the sister was 40, and the sister had been married and divorced, and she only had one daughter, and at that time I think the daughter was like 16, but she was she wasn't well, cerebral palsy. You get what I'm saying? And some developmental delays. So this woman ended up passing away due to medical problems. And guess what? The brother took custody of the girl. You hear where I'm going with this, right? Now, he's been a good uncle, always helped out, never had no problem. He took advantage of the situation where he made it look like he wanted to get the girl to take care of her. But in fact, what he did was he had her stand with him, liquidated the house that his sister had, her car, took all of that, had the girl there getting her income. The handicapped girl that was 16 also was having a relationship with her as if it was his girlfriend. Do you understand what I'm saying? And the only reason, yeah, yes, yes. And the only reason why that got found out is because of him working. He used to have someone come in. You know what I mean? I think it was two different women that had come in and sit with her while he was at work. And what happened was the lady, one of the ladies that, bathed her and carrying on, we know what it looks like that comes from a man. I'm not going to talk fresh, and I'm not trying to disrespect none of you women. But we know what it looks like, that what comes from a man. And you got to remember, with this girl, even though she was disabled, she still had her menstrual cycle and things of that. Y'all know what I'm saying? But the woman has started noticing that, there was a lot of different fluids. You know what I'm talking about? Stuff coming out her, and she said it looked familiar, and the sheets and things of that. So she decided, she kept letting this go for a while, and she said it kept bothering her. And she talked to the other, aide that was coming out, and that person was saying, no, yeah, that's just a urine, that's nothing, that's her, body fluids, and, and she just said she left it alone. And then she said, but she kept starting to see a lot of it, and every time she go to clean the girl up down there, she kind of jumpy. And then when the uncle is around, the girl is reacting in a physical way. You know what I mean? So she said what she decided to do was go and talk to the SA unit. You know what I mean? And ask, what are the symptoms of somebody that's being SA'd? And blah, 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 blah. And if you suspect somebody that's being abused, that's a client, what do you do, and what is the protocol, and how do you prove it, and blah, 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 blah. She did all of that, and what happened was they said that it is fluid. Yep, yes, could have got her, yes, and that's what they said too. Lucky, oh boy. So she ended up bringing the fluid to be tested, and it definitely tested as fluid that comes from a man. Now, mind you, there is no man around her but the uncle. Even when she goes and sees her doctors, the different specialists that manages her, her physical issues, they're never alone with her. Do you understand what I'm saying? To have done any of that. So they had to, put together a case here. And what they had to do was, yes, you get what I'm saying? When they put together the case, he was forced to submit a DNA sample. You understand what I'm saying? He was forced to submit that. If not, she was going to be removed from his recordings because she was checked and stuff down there, which the lady went behind the back, and while he was gone on one of his road trips, she was able to bring her to appointment like she always does. Even if you're handicapped, you still got to have pap smears and things, because anything cancerous could be growing. Even though you're handicapped, it doesn't mean that you don't need to go to the dentist and get a bath and get deodorant. You know what I'm talking about. And they said that, her hymen was not intact, and that she was in fact being SA'd, and there was fluid there. Yes, he didn't have no more come around her curse. He messing with her, exactly, and that's right, and that's exactly what it was. Exactly what it was. Yeah, yes, exactly. And when they tested her, now mind you, if this is a young girl, and no disrespect, that lived with her mother, and the aides that was helping were the same aides that helped when since she was a little girl, the mother's had them, in her life for years. So when the brother took custody of her, the same aides stayed in place. So they know that this girl was a virgin, pure. You get what I'm saying? Because she wasn't able to go out and consent. She couldn't even walk. Y'all know what I'm getting at here. And then she was not even just, because some people can have cerebral palsy in their mind. It's nothing wrong with them mentally. But she had cerebral palsy and then developmental delays. So she was equivalent of like a 3 or 4 years old, and practically nonverbal. You get what I'm saying? Except for like, I'm not making fun. I don't think I'm doing that. But that's all she could do is murmur. So they couldn't, murmur. They couldn't ask her no questions. You get what I'm saying? But the thing is, when they did it, she was lucky enough to be able to had an appointment coming up for the girl when she came in and seen them sheets and stuff ain't looking right type of day, where something still left up, because I guess he figured nobody would know, didn't clean the girl up. So when they did a culture on her, which is a SA kit, you get what I'm trying to tell you, they found same stuff that was on the sheets that the lady had that was on the washcloth, and they made him do a DNA test, and it all ended up after some, because they removed her out of the house until they could get that straightened out, and it all matched back to him. And he done set up here and sold the house, liquidated the car, getting the girl's income. And the reason why he wanted to have her is just to do that to her, because they, the women, the aides that were coming in, which was one of them was the one was an actual aide, and the other one was a nurse. Because when you have that, you got catheters and things, all kinds of stuff. You know what I'm saying? That you have to have certain types of, you got to have the nurse come out. The aide may be able to give you a bath and different little things like that, but to have the actual care that you need to address your actual disability, you have to have a nurse coming out in some cases. And the nurse didn't really seem to be concerned with it at all. It looked like she was just there for a check, because she should have been able to, because she didn't really was the one that was checking the girl in that area of her body, because the other lady did it. But at the same time, when the actual aide tried to ask the nurse, it's like she didn't care. You understand what I'm talking about? I get in, I do it, I'm gone. Blood pressure, I'm done. I'm done. The meds is up to par, that's it. So she didn't care. So if I'm trying to tell you something's happened to this girl. But anyway, she had to, obviously be put in a home. And yes, him nasty. His ass never come. Yes, exactly. He needed some treatment, because he didn't get much of nothing now. You already know how that is. Well, what happened to him? Got put on probation. Served what? Had what? 7 months lockup for that, and had to go to counseling. and register as a SA. You see what I'm saying? And that's all them type of people do, is go somewhere and go to another town and don't register and do it all, because you're a pedophile, first of all, because that was a minor. Blood to incest. So that was another different charge. But by the time they wrapped it all up, you know what I mean, he didn't get much of nothing. And see, that's the problem with this type of stuff. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. These people that SA people out here, that, you know, are people out here and do stuff to kids, they don't get in enough trouble. That's why they don't care. They're too sick to stop anyway. But by them not hardly getting in any trouble for it, they're willing to do it repeatedly. Repeatedly. And that girl there could have got pregnant. And what if he had any type of venereal? You know what I'm saying? And that's why he didn't have no girlfriend or nothing either, because he was so busy doing it, you know, dealing with her in that kind of way. And, you know, from what they said, they never knew there was anything. He said, well, it's lock up. Yep, that's nothing. And in probation and register as a SA offender. That was it. And I'm looking at this, honey. Let me tell you something. You know, this is a horrible situation, because even with the girl, you know, obviously the woman was a single parent, so you didn't even have that father or one of his family members coming in to step in. Nobody. And I think from the relationship that the mother, you know, had with the brother, he was the one in line to take care of the girl anyway, because she didn't know that he was a pervert. So you don't know how many times that he might have been doing something to the girl and the mother never suspected nothing and never, you know, noticed nothing either, or he didn't go that deep because he knew the mother was close to her daughter and she would be able to tell. But I can tell, I don't care what nobody say, if he started doing all that to that girl because the mother passed away and he got custody of her, he been bothering that girl all the while. He may have not went fully into, you know, doing stuff that leave traces behind. You get what I'm saying? But there's no way he could have been around that girl all that time and then all of a sudden just start doing that. And I think that the reasons why he was able to start leaving traces behind, because he could tell that nobody was going to do nothing about it, or he felt that way because there was AIDS. Well, the AIDS and the actual nurse has been her nurse for years and doing home visits, and he was cool with them and they knew him and they wouldn't suspect anything. But once you start having that amount of fluid, a certain kind of odor and all that, because people don't understand, when you're active, when you know, when you're active like that in a relationship with a man, if you don't clean yourself properly, there's going to be a different odor than you would carry from the cycle. You get what I'm saying? Or being a woman, period. When she couldn't talk. That's right. You know it is. You know it is, because she was born like that. You know it is. His sister just never had no signs because he was one of them creepers. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, what people don't realize is that there's a certain smell that comes from you when you know, the SCX going on in your life. And we all know that as grown people, if you're married or whatever, there's some, you know, stuff you got to do to clean yourself up. And see, he wasn't doing that. He was letting loose on this girl and just letting her be there. So whoever came in to take care of her, that, you know, because see, the actual nurse didn't do the physical, because you know the difference, and I'm not being disrespectful, but you notice the difference between a nurse and a nurse's aide. And she wasn't active. She couldn't consent to it because she was physically incapable of walking. She was nonverbal. You understand? She wasn't even able to be taught sign language. You get where I'm coming from? I mean, I really, you know, checked into this stuff. She wasn't able to become, so, you know, they just, you know, it was a lot of hugging and smiling, you know, with her mother dealing with her like that, because she didn't really know. She was just out of it, you know, laid back and, you know, slob and not knowing. Well, you get what I'm saying. No disrespect to this child, this young girl. But the brother took full control of her and started doing that. And that's the reason why he don't have no girlfriend. You know, and they kept asking him, well, are you dating? Do you have a fiance? Are you, you know, when they start questioning him. And the reason why he didn't have none of that, because he didn't have a girlfriend or a couple of women he messing with that could vouch for him. Because he didn't want nobody, because he had her. You have to clean. Yes, yes, yes. Right after the fun making with adults. Yes, ma'am. If you don't get that together, sis, you already know what I'm talking about. If you don't get that together, that's going to be a mess. That's going to be a mess. And even when you go in there and you are able to clean yourself up and freshen up, sometimes you get drainage. A little bit comes out at a time sometimes. You know, I'm not being fresh. You know what I'm talking about. So you imagine that girl, how often he may have been doing this to her, and he ain't care nothing about. He just thinking because she got her menstrual cycle, she a female. The aide that's been coming here for a while know me real good and know I really ain't nothing happening, and she not gonna get the girl and look between her legs as if it's a pap smear. But you got to remember, there's gonna be leakage, bruh. Filthy animal and dirty trap. Oh man, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. You know for a fact that there's going to be something. What goes up must comes down. But see, that's how you get them ones that think they're running something. Sneaky, sneaky. You know what I mean? Bold, sneaking around, but yet cocky. You know what I mean? Arrogant, a narcissist. You know what I'm talking about? Exactly. He could have cleaned, he could have wiped her up good down there. But the problem is, and I'm gonna say this, to you, honey, and I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I'm a woman, and I'm definitely not a virgin. You understand what I'm saying? No shade. But I have, being married, whatever, whether you're married or not, I have been in relations, and I know once you get up, you can catch that fluid. But sometimes you can go in there and take a shower in the bath and all that, and sometimes you'll have a little something to come out a little later. You know what I'm trying to tell you? No nastiness. It ain't got nothing to do with you being nasty. All of that don't come down at one time. Because when that goes up, those are live cells and stuff going up inside your body. And it takes a while for that to come back down, especially when you have that swimming, maybe even trying to fertilize an egg if you ain't under the right protection. So it don't come down that quick. So for him, he didn't even have the decency to even wipe her off at the end at least. And imagine how many times that, because he done this to this child, how much she has up in her that is not draining down necessarily because it's not being cleaned and washed away, and you continuously do that, and then you're going in there doing this to this girl. There has to be an odor at some point. And the most luck that she probably have, the girl, is when she have her menstrual cycle. At least the body cleanses itself out, and that's probably one of the ways all of it gets out of her. But in between her cycle, that sits in you for at least 5. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Thank you. So you imagine him doing that to her, and she don't got your menstrual cycle ain't came on, because you usually only get it. Some people may get theirs for 3 days, 5 days, 7 days. During the other 3 weeks or whatever that you're not having a cycle, that stuff is sitting in this girl. And then for him to keep going and doing that to her, do you know what kind of odor you pulling this girl's legs and doing all this with that? And then the wet spots in the bed. I'm not trying to be nasty. Let's just keep it 100. It ain't nobody mistaking that for that she done peed on herself or peed in her diaper and all that. That don't, because it don't look the same. It don't look the same. You get what I mean? So that, I don't know, but I think with him, he got very arrogant, very cocky. You know what I mean? The narcissists, they feel like they're in control. They can't be caught. They can't be found. They can't be, you get what I'm saying? And then for him to be able to get out of it as easy as he did, yes, disgusting. Disgusting. This is why I'm saying with this out here, y'all, we have to stay woke on all this kind of stuff. And see, the thing that's so sad, though, is that the mother did not know that he was like that. The mother did not know that he would do that, and that's why she left him power of attorney over her child, because she didn't know her brother was a freak. And I don't mean to say it loud, like talking off the wall, but I'm serious though. She didn't know he was like that. You know what I'm saying? Unless she did, and she didn't see nothing enough, or wasn't sure, whatever the case may be. I'm thinking from the way the type of mother that they said she is, she wouldn't have left her in the custody with him. You know what I mean? And it's sad for the child, because and the only thing I can say, and I know this doesn't make it any better, but I'm gonna be honest about it and say it, that I'm kind of glad that the young sweet thing didn't know what was going on. You get what I mean? But I know that she, they said that she was having different kinds of physical reactions to him coming in the room and around her. You know what I mean? So with that being said, I really, really, really feel horrible about that. But it's even harder when you are aware that you're being hurt and harmed that way too, though. It's not, it's not a game. You know what I mean? And I felt so, I don't know how to explain that, but that's disgusting. And they had two, I'm just talking about some different things here. They had a guy that worked at the that was working at the nursing home as a male nurse's aide, and he was assaulting the elderly female clients there. He says a lot of us do trust uncle and cousin because we're not thinking they would do like that. Just trusting family in general, exactly. And I promise you, that's where all of that stuff comes from because trust and stuff and having a relationship is obviously what it's supposed to be. You're supposed to be fine, happy, and dandy with your family and trusting in them. You're supposed to be able to say, you know what, my daughter's father, none of his family's around. Me and my brother's all we got. He's always been good in her life and helped her. So if something happened to me, he said that he would want to take custody of her, and I would love for him to be with her because he's been in her whole, in her life, her whole life. You know what I mean? So with that being said, I think that that is a betrayal and opening the door to all kinds of hell. We do trust, and it's sad. Oh, what's that doing? Hmm. Toe. Oh yeah. So that's serious business. Ooh, okay, my shoes are too small too. I should be uncomfortable. And I feel so bad. She says we're supposed to trust them. Yes, and and that's the thing too, because when you come from a certain type of family, you definitely, come on, we all know ourselves if we have brothers, uncles, and stuff that is not supposed to be some kind of concern that they may do something to you. That's just is ridiculous. You know what I mean? It's totally ridiculous to even sit back and think, oh my gosh, is my uncle gonna do something to me and one of my male cousins? That ain't how we raised. When you have good family in your life, that's what it is. You know what I mean? There's no doubt there at all. There is no doubt there at all. This is a regular process. You have family. You're able to go over your uncles and spend the night and do things and all that. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's something going on there. It's way off key. There's no way that you're supposed to grow up and have fear of any men in your family like that. You know what I mean? Or anybody in your family for that case. You know what I'm saying? That and you know that. Oh, I can't even talk about it. I can't. I can't even talk about it. There's not enough words that can to straighten that mess out. You know what I mean? We don't know right from wrong. We sure don't. And then too, a lot of the grown folks around you, they don't know that it's happening to you either. So they think you're doing good. You're being the brother, uncle, guy, cousin, whoever that you're supposed to be. I remember my grandma telling me, "Don't let nobody touch you down there." That's right. And see, that's the whole thing too. We're told about the good touch and the bad touch from any because there's a lot of females that have done this too. We're gonna talk about that too, sis. But we're told, not to let anybody touch us down there, and you believe that, that don't nobody's supposed to touch you down there. But if uncle do it or auntie do it, then that's okay because they're family. I remember them changing my diaper. My mom allows them to give me a bath. So if they do something down there, it's okay though. You see what I'm saying? You don't know. It's horrible. Horrible.
about the V peeps? I can't do this. Oh! Oh! Call back. That's better than a no. Y'all be the parents. The kids do better than y'all. That's so sexual. Is he literally just in underwear? That's not shorts. Those are just underwear. Did this guy really just show up? They look like he just in underwear, bro. Where his clothes at? I mean, I think that's just underwear. That don't look like. Oh boy. Is that wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
What? Let me see. She says, stepped away for a second, darling. I'm here. Okay. Yeah, but honey, we got a lot going on out here. We got to get it together, y'all, because it's getting crazier in this world. But I tell you what, though, Miss, yes, it's a lot going on, honey. Let me tell you something. Everybody getting around here, and ain't nobody getting no resolve to stuff. Folks is running around here, talking about it, talking about it, but ain't doing nothing about it. And I promise you, this stuff here is happening more than we know. And it's not just happening to girls either. It's happening to boys in the families, going over to people's house to spend the night. You gotta, and you know the thing is too with these pervs, they are very good at what they do. Very good at what they do. So they will have you confused because they have a way of blending in. He's right. It's only exactly. They will have you, believing in them and not knowing because see, one thing about with them, people don't seriously, and I'm saying this, and I'm not trying to be negative or rude, but a lot of times people don't realize that with these perverts out here, female ones too, they groom the kids and their parents when they're gonna do these things. They groom the kids and their parents. And what I mean, and a lot of people don't understand, because grooming the parent consists of them keeping them brainwashed that they don't know something is going on. You get what I'm saying? That's the way that works. People don't get that. Just like with that uncle with this handicapped girl, he had a way of having everything look good all the way around. But see, that's how they do it. See, they practice and they test out how how you were acting. And a lot of times what they do too, and they do this to boys, boys too, and also females do this. They'll start like messing with this child or person, because sometimes I've known people 30 years old that's mentally disabled that have been abused as well too. What they do is they try to make sure whatever they're doing to you in that way, that you it don't hurt. You understand what I'm trying to explain to you at first. You get what I'm not trying to be nasty or rude, but they have a way of doing it so that, oh, you getting rid of these? Oh, I'm sleeping. Yeah. They have a way of making it, when they first start fiddling around with these kids, because for a fact, anytime, you put a glove on and it don't fit, it hurts. You get what I'm saying? It hurts. So what they do is they find a way to keep kind of picking the lock a little bit. You know what I mean? Because if they go all the way, it's going to have that person in a lot of pain and also, injury. Injuries are going to occur there. So if you got any kind of parent or mother or somebody that is paying attention to the hymen area when you're changing the diaper or whatever, this could be the diaper of a 35-year-old woman. Hey. Chipping away at it, yes. Because it could be I'm like, what the heck? It could be an adult person. You know what I'm saying? That you're molesting or bothering or whatever have you. And they don't know what you're doing to them. And they take the time to think that it's okay. Or in some situations, you may have a child that they're grooming, and you don't want to go full force at first because it's going to be painful. Even when you try to chip away a little bit at a time, that can go for a little while, but when you actually do the actual act, it's going to be some pain there. But you got to make it seem okay so that person don't be acting a funny kind of way around you, so it won't let the cat out the bag, so to speak. You know what I mean? And she says, I was a virgin. It takes time. Yes, ma'am. That's right. That's right. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So with that being said, the only reason why these guys take time is because they're having fun, sick fun. Also, They don't want to get caught. You know what I mean? They don't want to get caught, and they don't want the victim to give away any signs that something is happening. This one, they're good ones.
It's too short.
Okay. So with that being said, I want it though. So they can't really, you can't really pick and say, well, wait a minute now. Well, wait now. What's going on there now? You can't figure it out. But I know one damn thing. If you had any sense, anybody, yes, creeping and peeping, yes. And I tell you, if you had any kind of sense, you definitely should be saying, you know what? I know that my kids go over to my sister's house. I don't care whose sister. I don't care how close your Siamese damn twin. My kids go over to my mama house, but my uncle lived there in the basement. He all right, but he may have a friend, a buddy that come over. You got to be looking at the kids down there all the time, even in front of their own father and your husband. You might have to go over there and look. You hear me? You might have to be looking and checking that hymen, because I've done it with kids. I've checked them. It's a little different on boys, but if you pay attention properly, you can tell by there's certain type of irritation, especially if they don't have any kind of diaper rash or nothing they're dealing with, that shouldn't be irritated around there unless they were suffering with some type of constipation or something of that. You know what I mean? That's exactly what I've done. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Because like I said before, it's different for a boy, but obviously not that much difference, because that area back there is not supposed to be irritated unless somebody has been having some kind of bowel problem and strain. And if that's been going on, you would know that, and your doctor would be involved with that to figure out what's going on. Because I know a lot of times when people bring their babies home from the hospital and stuff, and if they're not, breastfeeding, and they use formula, sometimes that formula can have a kid blocked. You know what I mean? So there's different stuff that has to happen. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? But you can tell the difference of something being bothered, torn, opposed to some sensitivity because of a diaper rash or something like that. You get where I'm coming from? Come on now. We know this. This is the stuff that people don't pay attention to. You have to always, even when you're a couple in a marriage, you have to once in a while ask the kids. I don't even care if it's something with spankings. Like, if you come home and the child is in the room crying, and you ask what happened, did daddy pop you or spank you, whatever you do. I'm not telling nobody what to do with as far as how they discipline their kids. As long as you're not abusing them, you know what you do in your house. But the point I'm trying to make is, you got that child in there, and that child is crying, and you ask them what happened, and they said what they did, and they got a spanking, and then the dad verifies it, and the kid verifies that they got a spanking for doing something wrong, right? But you don't know that there was an SA assault that came along with that. Do you get what I'm trying to explain to you? This is the person's opportunity to slide that in there. See, I know how these freaks are. They have you think, oh, they in there crying because they did something wrong, and sometimes the kid may not even verify it. They may just, because they got whooped so bad, and touched, that they may go along with, yeah, he broke, go in there, the man or the woman, I'm just saying, go in there and knock a knick-knack off the table and said, yeah, you broke that. Why did you break that? And you like, no, I didn't. Or you thinking, yeah, but when you came in the house, when you ran by, your backpack broke it and you was going so fast, you didn't know you knocked it over. And so, with a kid's mind, some of them you can convince them. You know what I mean? So that allows them to come in with a spanking, and then if they them types, man or woman, they're going to do that too. Yep, exactly. And they're going to tell you not to say nothing too, and that's another part of it too. So with that being said, I see exactly what's going on there. I see exactly what's going on there, and that's how they're clever with it. Just like this other person that used to it was so terrible. I don't know if you've seen that movie, and I hate to I want to that movie. I want to get that in my arsenal to have for educational purposes for other folks in the family and around moving down the line. But she says if they say, yep. Yep, they get that. Yep, exactly. So they're threatening them of hurt, fear, and harm. And I'm gonna tell you, I don't know if you've seen it. I'm trying to think of what the name of the female was that starred in this movie. It's Jamie Lee Curtis starred in this movie, and it was called Bastard Out of Carolina. I don't know if you've seen that movie or not, but you know that she knew for a fact that this man was doing something to her daughter, and she left her daughter, gave her daughter away, and went with this man, and had a daughter with him as well too. But the way he did her was he would, SA her. Yeah, you got to get that, baby. It'll blow your mind. It's an old ass movie, but it gets right to the point. It's absolutely amazing. I'm gonna track that movie down to half of my arsenal. Honey, let me tell you, what he would do is when he SA'd her, he would get a belt and beat her down there all on her butt and stuff so that I'd blend in, so to speak, which we know it doesn't. But when you get beat like that with welt marks and bloodshed and all that, it will swell you up down there around your genitals areas as a female or male. You get what I'm saying? So what he used to do both things. Now watch it again. Yes, yes, yes. So it's just you got to find it though, because I don't know if it's even still on TV or not. But I tell you one thing, this is a horrible case. This is when you know a child has no hope. And what I noticed too is that a lot of women will allow a man to do that if that's what's going to keep him around. And long as he come in your room sometime, you happy. But if you know that he's only there for that child, you're willing to keep the child there just to have him around. He can come right out from in that child's room and you know what time it is, and you start hating the child and getting mad at the child over it when you're the one that got the monster in the home. Name of it is, if I'm saying it right, just keep in mind that Jamie Lee Curtis stars in it, and it's Bastard. I believe it's called Bastard Out of Carolina. Honey, I'm gonna tell you, sis, I got something else too that I wanted to hit you with too, if you don't mind. And I'm not trying to lay all this negative stuff on you because there's a lot of good movies and stuff too that we're gonna talk about. You know how we do. We got to get into some more of the serious stuff too, though. That's why I do this, because a lot of folks only talk about the good times. You know what I mean? And then the bad times are not, discussed enough to help other people out. If you know what I mean, sis. Bastard, I believe, is Bastard out of Carolina. Jamie Lee Curtis stars in it. Bastard Out of Carolina. Oh, it won't let me type that word. I'm gonna have to spell it. Let me see. Bastard. Nope, I'll spell it. You found it, girl? I got something else for you too. In it. So she found it, so you don't need me to type it, then I'll remove it. So look, none of the other people that come in don't get scared. Honey, I gotta tell you about another one too, sis. This was an interview. Sister? some stuff over there too. I think had that going. She ain't doing that, you know that. She says the movie name is. Is that the name of it? Is it really? She said the movie name is Interview. Really? I never noticed that. And the thing is, I caught that years ago. Years ago. I don't even know, 10, 15 years ago. And I thought that was the name of it. I'm so sorry. But I know that was with the movie, you know what I'm saying, what it consists of. She says, second movie you're talking about. Oh, wait, I gotta find it, girl. I gotta find it, and I wanna, let me see, I wanna elaborate on it just a little bit. I don't like to, cause see, I'm the type that if I'm gonna watch something, I don't mind knowing what it is, and I know some people don't, so I don't wanna mess it up for you, cause I know, you know what I mean. Folks like to look and get their own thing out of it. But it's about, let me see, she says. Oh no, we good, girl. You ain't got nothing to be sorry for, girl. You know we doing this thing, child. We doing this thing. I'm trying to remember the name of the interviewer because it was sad. A girl, it's sad. It's about, driving under the influence, and something horrible happened to a young lady doing that. Very horrible. And I got to be able to open up another spot here. I got to talk to you too. I got to open up another window here because I got somebody else's live running. But I wanted to talk to you about a lot of, she says, what are you talking about? Yeah, I gotta find it. And then I'll get it to you. But it's going to be, honey, it's going to blow your mind. It's going to blow your mind. But I wanted to talk to you too. There's a lot of stuff going on here with this YT stuff that you don't even know who really are. Like, you'll know some, but it's hard to tell who's really down with you, girl, because I've been seeing some stuff that don't seem right to me. I've been having some people that they'll come to the live, right? But they're only doing it so you know that they're having a live. You know what I'm trying to tell you? And folks hanging up under you to try to pick off of you, but something ain't right. I'm getting a lot of vibes about a lot of folks, and every time I do this, I always be right, but I wait too long to try to give them a chance. Seriously. Seriously. And I'm trying my best to get this right because I ain't got time for it, she says. Yeah, because there's something ain't right with a lot of different people. You understand? Because you got a channel, right? Do you understand what I'm trying to explain to you about how? Because see, this is what I've learned a long time ago. Just like we were saying about what we were just talking about, not just in that case, because that's way more horrible. But we were just talking about the story I was telling you about the young handicapped girl that ended up under her uncle. But folks that do horrible stuff and that's low down and sneaky, they have a way of perpetrating the fraud. You know what I'm trying to tell you? And I've been having a lot, and I promise you, I'm not the person just because just like how you said, like grandma was up on that kind of stuff and she didn't play that. That didn't mean that she lived as a suspicious person and think something that was negative all the time, because I'm not like that either. But I know when God speaks to me, and I got that sixth sense about stuff. And every time I try to think, well, maybe I got myself together, but maybe I'm doing a little too much, I always end up second guessing myself. And I got quite a few people that I think I need to dislaunch with again, because I don't know if you can tell from you not being here in a while and coming back around when you do that there's a whole nother crowd. She says, but girl, there's a movie I was introduced to with his son and his father. Oh, you got to give me the name of that one, Sherry. You got to give me the name of that, Sherry, because I like to. I got people like you that wear mine like. I got to get the scoop off of y'all, because we be knowing what each one of us is interested in. She said, it's not too much, because the spirit is. Yes, that's what I'm telling you. Yeah, it is that. And I have, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have somebody right now that, it's not just one person. It's a couple of gals and guys, but there's like a certain one specific females that's giving me some kind of down with it, not with it, something ain't right with it. And I promise you, I'm not that weird type like that. I promise you, I never lived like that. When I know it, I know it. Because I know that they did something a little shady one time before, right? Like, not no little shady, shady. And I let that slide, but I felt some kind of way, and not in my feelings, not that kind of way, something, a message kind of way. She said, I'm going to search for the movie. Yes, please let me know. Oh, my damn mind. Please let me know. And I want to ask you, too, did you ever watch, because this would be good for you, the stuff, the spirit kind of thing is jumping from bodies. Have you ever watched that movie with Denzel Washington? And it says something like The Time I Almost Died. You got to check that out. That would really be something that you'll be interested in with Denzel Washington. I think he said the time I almost died. And the man remember that TV show Roseanne? That man played Roseanne's husband. He's in that movie, and Denzel Washington. Those are the two biggest stars in that movie. But yeah, I'm trying to see you. I don't talk with everybody like how I talk with you. Yes, that's what I'm seeing. Tell me that ain't Satan. And I'm not trying to be silly. I'm not playing games. Tell me that ain't riding how Satan gets down. Yes, with Den. Tell me that ain't riding how Satan be doing folks around here that's capable of getting in there, that demon spirit of harming somebody, touching a child, killing, all that kind of thing. Come on now. Yes. You see what yes, that's what I'm saying. And you tell me that ain't a lot like real life of how that kind of spirit get into them type of folks and do things. You know what I mean? Because when it gets into somebody, it drives them mad. You know what I mean? Doing self stuff and harming others. And that's what a demon spirit can do to you too. Passing one through the next. Yep, and you know how we said it. Bring that up in your house. And that's what happened. That was one of the things that happened on Noah's Ark too, by the way. We're going to talk about it another time, but you know what I'm saying. You bring that demon, and it'll hop from person to person. You can have one person that's a little leery and a little off track with you, and attack the one that's out of the crowd and have it ruin the whole damn family. And that's what listen, it went down bad. It went down really, really bad. You heard? That went down really bad. Yes. Facts. You know what I'm talking about, honey. This is the stuff that you need. They see, the thing is, when they make movies, even if that's not real, it is real, because if you research what Satan has done, what he does, you can tell that the movie is depicted off of happens in real life. A lot of people don't believe in the demon spirit. A lot of people don't believe in ghosts and stuff like that. You know, in Jamaica we call them the duppy dem, you see. But I do. I know what that is. I know what that is. She said the movie is in plain sight. I'm gonna get that down. Let me get that down. Plain sight. And I'm gonna find that interview for you too. Plain. I've been so happy to be able to run into you in my days like this that I get to chill and hang out. Plain sight. I'm definitely gonna get that because I learned. And the thing is, I have to watch this stuff because I learn, and it educates me. It educates me. She says. Duppy them, yes, yes, you already know. Say, are you sound like a lot of the way you talk, you sound like you from the island too. I'm not trying to get in your business or question you or nothing, but you sound like you got some island in you, girl. The way you speak, you know, when you phrase things, it sound like I hear some kind of something in there on you. But yes, you call it them duppy. They telling us the truth. Yes, yes. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I keep telling folks, this is what it depicts. You got to remember, a lot of movies don't have to be based on a true story for what the movie's about to be real. Because that movie right there, that I see that happening. I've watched just like how we got AIDS and diseases that's spreading from body to body. You get what I'm saying? The C19 from body to body. He says, my grandmother and mother are from. Oh, that's beautiful. It's beautiful over there, Aruba. Oh, that's beautiful. Gee, that's where I'm getting that flair from you, that islandish type of flair, because I'm from mixed race too. Lots of different. That is beautiful. And she said, oh, Santo Domingo. Oh, pues tú hablas español. Oh, so you like me. Uh-uh. You doing bad over there. Ooh.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just like, I needed
Uh-uh. You ain't doing too
to. You
good.
ever thought you were just like imagining something or
Mm-hmm. Not healthy.
imagining it? I'm not, nope.
Mm-hmm. Father born in Aruba. Oh, okay. So that's where that island type of get down. Cause you know, even when I watch your lives and I mean, you know what I mean, your videos, I see. You know, yes, girl. Okay, I see it.
Cool.
Oh, there you go. I hear you, girlfriend. That's awesome. Dag, I'm trying to remember that daggone interviewer. She said I was conceived in Aruba, then my mother came here to U.S. to join my grandmother. Okay, okay. Oh, that's nice. That is awesome, girl. I don't speak Spanish. Oh, tú no sabes español. Yo hablo poquito. Okay. That's all right, because that's how it is. I keep trying to tell people, just like with me, with anything that I have in me, none of the family members accept you fully. So you're always considered not, whole, especially from the Jamaican side. It's a mess. No disrespect to anybody. I'm talking about my experience, because you got people in the bushes. You know what I mean? You got people in the bushes that'll turn all the way up on you when you say the slightest thing, and they don't even know what the conversation's about. They just jump in and they flip out on you.
A subject of it, probably.
Uh-oh. I've been here hanging in the background.
Oh. Yeah, he might be one of those characters.
Hip hip hooray. Mm-hmm. Oh, thanks, love. I am trying my best to find this interviewer for you.
And he desperate
She
for
said,
more money.
CC, before my aunt passed in 2022, she would speak Spanish with me. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice, honey. Because it's hard when you come in from mix and nobody's really training you up to, you know what I'm saying? To be the fullest that you can be in it. And it's hard too, because I know with my family, they didn't want us to speak any kind of Spanish or patois or any kind of different language from different backgrounds because they felt that in America it's so hard to be, accepted, in certain ways and confusion. But I didn't, that's not how I felt. You know what I mean? I embodied it. I promise you, I embodied it, and I loved it, all of it. You know what I mean? But some of them just felt like they didn't want to, they because of what they've been through. And this is like a lot of the older people making the decisions moving forward with us younger ones in our different mixed family. They didn't want us to have a struggle like they did because they had a hard time being accepted, no shade or nothing. I'm just saying that's what they said it was, that they couldn't get right. So they decided moving forward with us that they weren't going to let us, be, coming from too many sides. But I think that ain't fair, though. I wanted to embody that type of stuff in my life. I wanted to have the opportunity. So I even though no, I didn't have anybody really trying to coach me, I made sure I got it. And then I also had, a lot of break in the family where folks feeling that if you're not Jamaican enough, you're not Spanish enough, you're not African American enough, because if you're half of something or a third of something else, you don't get fully accepted by the whole family, which has been a nightmare, especially when you have these different families and they, switch you around to different ones, households and stuff like that for the summer, and they do this at that house, and this is their occasion there. It's just it's hard. It paid off in the long run, but it's been hard, especially when you go around, even if you have family and you have some folks that go to church and they'll say, well, this family of mine is Jehovah Witness, but we're Pentecostal. So when you're around them, you got to be totally different with all of it. It's hard. Strange things about the Johnson. Yeah. Okay, let me write that down. Let's see. Strange things about the Johnsons. Let's call the strange. Strange things about the Johnsons. Oh man, you got something going on with this family, this big YouTube family with some wild stuff going on with them. With their last name is different though. And I'm still here trying to remember what that interviewer was so I can hip you to that. And thank you so much, Cher Bear and Sydney Cat. I appreciate you lovely ladies for stopping in. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm in your I got you lined up here and a few other people. You know how we got to do it. I thank you guys for being so supportive and riding with me, y'all. I promise you. And I promise you, this is a lot for me, because a lot of times people don't understand that if you doing something on YT, like if you do something like how Miss Cher Bear and Miss Judy do, people think that you're not doing, that's all you're doing, but you're just supporting people, but you're coming on here wanting to have fun with people too. You know what I mean? I love you too, sis. Thank you so much, Cher Bear. You are amazing. You are amazing. And we're talking about some deep stuff over here right now, y'all. Some deep stuff. Some deep, deep stuff. And I know, like, some people, even though you come on here for support, I mean, to support people, you're here to make friends as well. And that's why I keep telling a lot of different people what I'm here for too. You know what I mean? I'm not here trying to be on here just for money and all that kind of stuff, which is nothing wrong with running the business. I'm just saying I'm looking for real love. And I don't know if anybody, anybody that comes and been around me for a while, you can tell that my true colors are showing. You see who I am. I don't got time to play no games. I don't got to sit here and lie. But I'm not going to sit on here and fill up like a lot of my time and space with people that we ain't really, together with each other. You know what I'm saying? Together does not mean somebody coming to every live. It doesn't mean somebody's watching every video. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about legitimate friends that rise and fall together. Everybody on here is not looking for money. And I know what I'm looking for is priceless. Friendships are priceless. And like I said before, God has been so good to me that my bread is buttered daily. I have an amazing career. I have a beautiful family. I cannot come and put a price on any of y'all heads just to use y'all to build up some watch hours and to play games and beg y'all for money and all that kind of stuff. That's not my deal. Because I promise you, when my first time going back, when I was doing this with this Rruk thing, those hours were there, and I messed around and didn't use them and didn't give a damn, and they were gone. I don't got time for that. And unless I can deal with people that can really see me without actually seeing me, and I'm not trying to act spiritual like I'm God or nothing, you can't ride with me. I'd rather have just one person come see me every day than a bunch of shady people being two-faced and backstabbing and coming out and use people for money and treating people like crap. And I promise you, I got a lot of bottom feeders on here. And I was just telling my homegirl, you know what I'm talking about. I was just telling my homegirl, Sherry here, I'm not with the game. I got a lot of people that came on here, and they, and they got. I got to tell you about a movie too. That's it's called something. But people came on here just to hang out with you, just to get familiar with who you subscribe to, so that they can get the people over. But they're not really wanting to be friends. They're using you for views and clicks. And I mean, I don't mind supporting somebody, but see, when you playing games, I'm not going to waste my time because see, you're dirty in the water. You can't piss in my pool and tell me it's raining. You understand what I'm saying? And I had a lot of that. And I know Miss Cat, you've been here for a while, and Miss Sherry knows me from way back too. You can see a lot of people are not here no more. And I also know that, and no disrespect to me and me and Miss Cat, we got a lot of people that I'm not feeling, hanging out with no more. But she is. But me and her friendship has nothing to do with that. You know what I mean? If I come to her live and somebody there that like that I don't deal with, long as they don't mess with me, I don't give a damn. I'm a big girl. Do you understand? I like my thongs and my bikinis, but I got on my big girl drawers. You get where I'm coming from? I'm not with this. You understand what I'm saying? You may catch me out. My bra strap may be showing a little bit sometime because it ain't on right, but I'm still a lady. Come on now. Come on. Let's follow. Exactly. We ain't got time for that. We ain't got time for that. And you are blessed too. All of you guys are blessed because you can tell with people with you. It's not. See, this is what people don't understand. It's not about just because somebody is coming to every video, every live. I mean, that's dead up good dedication because I do support like that. But I also know the slimes, the slimy ones. Just like I got a couple of people right now that I got my eye on because I don't want to waste my time sharing like some of my stuff that I can share or even my conversation with people that ain't got your best interest in mind. We play no games here. You know what I mean? Yes, ma'am. I hear that, Sherry. I know that's right. You get where I'm coming from? We're not here for that. We don't have to be somewhere that we don't want to be. And like I said, I just had somebody coming in again and again and again to keep arguing with me about wrenches. If we are all friends, you guys, I don't care what you're doing on your channel. That's not my business. And I'm saying this for real. If you good with the wrenches, you haven't had the same problems as me, hey, go for it. You consider yourself lucky. But I'm telling you, and you can ask. I keep telling people, ask Angela Critters what happened. I'm not trying to talk about her behind her back. She contacted me and she said she was upset because she was blocked. And me and her finally got that straightened out. Black Widow, you can ask her. I'm not talking behind their back because I don't like to speak of something that occurred between me and a person. They're not here to speak for themselves. But I think I can say it because of the fact that they have typed this in. We have been trying to untangle this mess of how they end up getting blocked. Because I didn't do it. I also lost a lot of friends that got blocked by whoever was the mods that's doing it. Because if I'm gonna tell you like this, and it's not about being bold and rude, and I'm gonna set a person straight, and I'm loud and I'm disrespectful. That gets you nowhere. That gets you nowhere. But I tell you one thing, when you try to be loving, caring, and honest and keeping it real with people, if I got a problem with anybody, I can hit you up and not expose you or disrespect you all publicly out on some platform of social media. I can get you privately. We can do an email and say, listen, sis, I don't know what's been going on, but the friendship ain't working out, so I'm just going to move on. You take care. I ain't got to say nothing negative about you. You don't got to come here again. I ain't got to go there. But we play no games. Do you understand what I'm saying? Somebody has been sabotaging. Listen to me. And whether you want to believe it or not, I'll give you the receipts. Or better yet, these few YouTubers that I just mentioned, they my friends. You know them too. Go ask them. I'm not playing with it, y'all. I'm not playing with it. So what did I do? Instead of me contacting the bot, I contacted an actual person from YouTube, and I asked them what could be happening. I didn't know if they were taking subscribers and taking watch hours. You know how all that stuff go, but I've been hearing, because I don't know a lot about the watch hour stuff. I'm just learning these things, but I'm just saying. I asked the lady that I talked to, and she said that the only way that people can be being blocked, put on timeout, anything like that, is for you to do it yourself, Rruk, or somebody that got access to your hangout spot, or one of your mods. I don't care if it's the bigger mod, the smaller mod, whoever got the more power. A mod has to be doing this, and this is somebody trying to sabotage you and make sure that you don't grow or connect. That's what it is. So the only thing I did was remove the wrenches. But if you're coming over here to network only and not just to generally meet friends and chill with me, you shouldn't be here. Come on now. Let's don't play these games, y'all. Stop acting dumb and bugging out over a damn wrench. Do you got food? Is your lights on? Are you loved? Don't worry about that. You know this, and don't think I'm getting mad. I just, when I get talking, I get passionate. She said I accidentally blocked Northwood. channel that had no idea, and I had no issue with. See, exactly. See, good. I hear you. She said, "Hey, Sherry." See, and that's the whole thing too. And the thing is, and no disrespect, Share Bear, I hear you 100%, and I feel the same way. And I'm gonna tell you what's been happening with me behind that wrench. I understand you 100%. She said, I'm right here for the person. Exactly. And I'm going to tell you too, Share Bear, but the thing is, what I can honestly tell you too about the situation with the wrench, it is a good way because it's easier just to click on and connect. But if you're asking, read and write, no shade. I'm not saying this to you. If you can read and write, you still can connect. But if you're coming on here just to use somebody to connect with all their subscribers and you ain't real to them or the subscribers just to get some numbers and watch hour, you can jump off that pier right there too. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Nobody has time for it. And I'm saying this to the ones in the background that think they're slick and shady, but you got to remember, when I looked into that, I got a little information about who doing a little something. So don't play with it. Because see, I didn't just ask questions, I got answers. Not just what I'm telling you guys. I got a little bit of something more than that. You know what I mean? And I'm going to give you enough rope to hang yourself to who the ones that's playing these little silly games. I see you. You know, the ones in the background, the ones that's humming in the choir. I see you. You get where I'm coming from. I know what you're doing, and that's some dirty stuff too, because it's trash. It's trash. You know what I mean? Oh, Share Bear, thank you, sweetie. You know what we're doing here. And it doesn't make sense. Honestly, just think about it right now. I promise you, I know how them wrenches work, and I'm gonna tell you what happened to me. One of my persons that I thought was cool, that's a guy. I came to his life. First, he came to my life arguing backwards and forth with me about the wrench. I'm gonna tell you about that. They are probably doing on other. Yes, they are, and I'm gonna tell you what happened. Honey, listen here. And I'm gonna tell you a few quick stories if you got time. If not, I get it. But let me tell you. When Miss Critters contacted me, she expressed how upset she was. She also told me that I think her husband, somebody was messing with his channel. One of my other subscribers said somebody duplicated their YouTube page. So once I started saying what was happening to me, everybody else has started to give me some information that I didn't even know that could happen here. And like I said before, you can, and it is easier to click on that wrench and get to somebody. But do you know how diligent I am? Do you know how diligent I am? If I'm coming for you, I'm coming for you. If I want to fight you, I don't need a wrench to do that. And let me tell you what happened. I had a guy that I thought was mad cool. I'm not with that no more, though. I'm going to tell you. Came in the live and the wrenches was gone. The wrenches ain't even been gone. I don't even know if it's a whole month right now because I'm trying to do what I was instructed to do to see if I can weed out what the heck is going on here, right? So when they came to my live, the whole live was me going backwards and forth with him. I wasn't arguing. I was trying to make him comfortable. But what kind of live do you got if you don't got no wrenches? I think that's shady. You know me. You trust me. You should be able to trust me. You can give me a wrench. No, I don't trust you. I never have, man. Just because you've been coming around me for about a year, I've seen what you're all about. So it don't mean nothing. It ain't got nothing to do with that. First of all, you should know how you stand with me because you shady. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about, bro. We got the receipts. They ain't faded. We got the receipts because I done seen how you get down. Because when you first started coming over here, you were disrespecting everybody in the live because they were talking about God. Then you start spamming the live every time you came and other people did not adapt well to you. So really none of the people came to support you, but I did. You only had like 6 videos up and like 5 shorts. I supported them 3 and 4 times because you had no other content. So I just kept going back to them because you were coming to me. So all of a sudden you got mad and you disappeared. I didn't see you for a while. Then you came back. You brought 2 people with you. One was all right. The other one was shady. I don't want to be bothered with that, and I'm not going to be bothered with it. So you come in, well, what's wrong with this? Why you ain't got the screw? You ain't got the screw. I'm like, what is the screw? Oh, the wrench trying to talk so much crap. So they did all of that right, and then finally to say, oh, no, I don't want to bother you about no wrench. I just been joking around. No, you weren't. You were in your feelings. You bugged completely out, man, and nobody in the live had a wrench, so there's no reason for you to feel that you were pointed out. And what you about, what, 55? Sit down, buddy. Sit down on them hemorrhoids, man. Sit down. You get what I'm telling you? So guess what? A couple of days later, he had a live, and I went to his live, and guess what he said? Oh, Rruk, maybe I should take your wrench since you take wrenches. Maybe I should take your wrench. I said, you know what? Take it and shove it, baby. Hello. Ain't nobody care about none of that. You cannot. Listen, I thought I told you I could never lose. You got the wrong one, buddy. See, this is how you see what people really are. You know what I'm talking about. Talking about the screws. I'm like, man, are you crazy? Y'all know when people get like that with you, what they all about. They ain't got your damn back. Because I'm going to tell you, I watched this fool run across every damn subscriber I had. And you sit up in other people's lives and don't know, like you ain't got no damn sense to sit your butt up here and know that you like certain content that you don't know how to make. I learned how to make friends back when I used to be in the sandbox as a child. And for you to be a grown person that got to sit in somebody's life and be fake just to get, some supporters when you can just shoot your shot. What is shooting your shot? Well, I like cooking, so I'm going to punch in cooking. All the cooking videos that I watch and really like, once I leave them a comment, they're going to come check me. So why I'm going to use somebody for something I can get and be dirty and shady all the way around thinking it ain't going to come back on me? Life is like a boomerang. Think about it. Life is like a boomerang. Pay attention. Wake up. Stop this silliness, because I'm not the one. I promise you, I won't do it. I won't do it. What I will do, though, is when I get a whole bunch of old conjuring clowns up, I'll be ghost. And only my good folks will know what I done changed the name to and moved on, if you want to play with it. Because I'm making sure that I try my best to solidify real friendships as best as I can. And I know nothing's perfect. I know nothing's etched in stone. But I'm going to tell you, I've been doing pretty good. Out with the old, in with the new. Knock on one door, it don't open, but 10 others will. You get what I'm saying? We got to do better than this, y'all. Ain't nobody playing no games with these clowns. You done got, I'm with the community. I don't give a damn where you at. As long as you ain't over here. Community, community, I don't care what you got. Bye-bye. That's good that you found somewhere to lay all that mess at, so I ain't got to be bothered with you over here no more because you're a clown. That's all you was a freeloader and a user. Then that's exactly what you were doing. And you know when people, we're gonna get it together here, y'all. We know when people is dumping drama dumping deliberately to try to mess other people up. And see, those be the ones, just like since all this happened with these wrenches, somebody had been going over to the food and my little bit of halls and stuff. Oh, that's nasty. Well, what's nasty about a hamburger? Especially if your budget don't allow you to have no filet mignon, you should be familiar with hamburgers. You're just trying to act like somebody different, but I know it's you. I'm telling you, certain things you say when I was your friend that I remember that made the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. I'm like, you know what? That's that clown right there. Because I remember all the time in their videos, and when they come into my lives, these are particular words that they say only, and the words are separated. The two words are separated by one word in the middle. See, I don't play with it, y'all. If I'm gonna come brom in a this session. Me not romp with him, me not play no game there. Tu lo sabe que yo dice, yo no juegar. You see, no play. Ain't nobody gonna do this. We ain't having that. It's foolishness. Foolishness. Y'all know what it is. He says, good, they are probably doing it. Yep, they are. She says, if white, he says, okay, and talking all wrenches away. Folks will be arguing, but the wrench would be just, yep, search, exactly. And that's it, sis. That's it. That's what a wrench be doing, because if you don't agree or like a person, that's exactly what it is. And that's exactly what it is. And I've been realizing, no, I don't feel that I do, Share. Share Bear. I'm just going in. She says, girl, you better be selling yourself out. You so crazy. You know what I'm talking about, though. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it is. This is why I keep telling you, people do not understand when you are trying to be a decent, kind person, when you've been through what I've been through or not. After a while, that silence, a closed mouth don't get fed. After a while, that silence ain't working, baby. Oh, thank you, Share Bear. Thank you, sweetie. Y'all know what we doing here, though. Come on, Miss Share Bear, because you goes in, and you gave me the courage too to get back, and Miss Lady here too, Sherry, because y'all got that, y'all good, kind, loving women, but y'all ain't no fools, and y'all come with it when y'all need to come with it. And I promise you, if you guys when I had my channel, oh my gosh, honey, listen to me, I might come back a little bit. I'm trying to work it out with God, because I'm going to tell you, I went in. I promise you, I could do a review on a reality show. Thank you, Share Bear. I could do a review on a reality show or Our Rich and Famous with all the real research. I could put up a video that went down for about 5 minutes, and within 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I'll have 1,500 views on it. But I went off with the mouth, cussing worse than a sailor. I mean, I'm coming with it. This blink, blink, F, boom, boom. Listen, it was a channel, and it was popping because I got it. You know what I mean? I could get it. You see what I'm saying? But I know that I don't care nothing about no wrenches. And like I said, when that person said about taking a wrench, are you honestly finna play some games here, buddy? What did you do honestly think that mortgage ain't gonna get paid this month because you took a wrench? I don't care. Even when I go into people's lives, and Miss Sherry says it too. No, don't give me no wrench. I don't care. I don't want to. That's not why we're here. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, no shade. When I first come to somebody's live, no, not even just first. When I come to somebody's live, first of all, I do first come for the host. And if I meet some amazing friends in there, we chat up in the thing. I can do that too. And if somebody want to check me and I want to check them, but that's not why I came. But if I'm able to go in and order some fries and buy one get one free, then I'm taking them. But I don't have to come over. I got one person right now that I don't deal with. Not one person. Listen, let me not tell it like more than a handful. Let me stop. I got a few people that I know that they just end up telling on themselves. Well, I really didn't come to be bothered. I just came to network, and whoever I network with, I'm using them too, honey. Sub for sub. That's all I'm doing, baby. Right. None of us need a wrench. What are you going to do with it? Is it going to fix your house, repair your car? What are you going to do with it? If you can't read or write anyway, what are you going to do with it? Because to me, if you know how to read and write and spell, you should be able to get the channel name and write it down. Because I know I've been utilizing YT, for a long time. As a matter of fact, I just got really, really hip to the wrenches not too long ago. Because when I had the actual channel, I didn't even do no anything with no wrenches at all. The people that I was doing business with were the ones that handled the stuff with the wrenches. So I never even knew or cared or needed them. But I am planning on trying to get it straightened out for all of them ones that's so desperate and thirsty that need a wrench. And then also, I try my best because I'm gonna tell you, I done went over to people and I've said to them, listen, I'm out. I'm out. It's done. I'm not gonna go backwards. Oh, I like to straighten things. Go backwards and forth. Well, that was shady what you did, because I got somebody right now that comes on like they're such a kind person and stuff. No shade, but they be doing dirty. They be doing dirty. And y'all know what I'm talking about. They be doing dirty. They try to act like that they ain't, but they be doing dirty. They come over and they smiles and giggles and rainbows and all that crap like that, and on the DL sneaky and creepy. See, the thing is, some people don't meet all sides of you. You get what I'm saying? Tell me if you need this out here. Sometimes you don't meet all sides of a person. What do I mean when I say that? Well, I'm going with Mike, and we got a good relationship, and he's a good man, and he treats me well, and he's, nice around my kids and stuff. Yeah, but I was married to the damn bum for 15 years, and he don't even pay child support right now, and he slept with my sister. So you can't tell me, you don't know this man, and you can't tell me that what I know ain't right. Y'all got to stop playing these games, y'all, and stop acting silly. Y'all got to do better than this. Y'all getting lost in the sauce out here. You don't need it? No. Okay.
I already have one.
You have two.
Oh.
You get what I'm saying? You got to really look at this for what it's worth and be for real, and stop playing with it. Stop playing with it. Know what you know. See what you see. Say what you say. But make sure you're proactive and you got this thing down pat. Because sometimes people is lying and faking. You get what I mean? She says, sounds like a country. And you know what? That's what I like about the country songs too, Cher Bear, is that they get something off of people, real lives, their real lives. And boy, honey, they will hook you in. She says, come on with it, Rruk. Yeah, you know we saying this. We saying this. I watched this person sit up here. Yes, rainbows, lollipops, imagination, fun. Ride in the river on the boat. Da da da. Yeah. And just a sneaky, Rruk sitting, running to 5 people, especially the few people you ran to. I would have definitely not send you to them, because how you get down with that fake phony mess, I would have never had you disrespect my elderly YouTube family folks that you done went over to with that clown circus act. Then let me tell you what you did too. You came in alive. Somebody alive that I didn't know. 2 people came in. 2 new people came in alive that I didn't know, right? And the first thing that happened was I said, hello. To the first person, you knew, welcome, thank you. I said, everybody say what's up to, the new person. And nobody in the live knew the new person, so we laughing and talking. Then a few minutes later, another new person came in the live, and I said the same thing, because I like to announce, y'all be friends, all that. We trying to love on each other, right? You going to get them?
Yeah, what?
Oh, okay, that's all right. Anyway, she says I'm on the floor. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sitting here, right? And I decide while I'm doing the live, I can open up another tab and keep talking, right? I already see, and they one of the females now. They know who they is. No shade. I'm not trying to, throw a rock and hide my hand. I'm not trying to do subliminal. I'm talking to you without exposing you and your business and your channel, because I don't hurt nobody like that. But let me tell you, they already done went over. Let me tell you how bad this got, y'all. Why are we doing it? These two new people that came in the live, I decided, I just picked one of the two to go check out while I'm still talking and doing the live. I already see this YouTuber that already flew over to somebody, the new person that popped in my life. Hi, I joined you, and I don't know what the hell they was joining, because they don't know me. This is your first time coming here. I'm over here pervert. You don't know what I'm doing. I'm cooking crack cookies, and you join what? You see what I mean? And this friend, so-called, went over already. I looked at it. They had already went over to that person's channel in 5 minutes. They were over there 5 minutes after that person that came into my live, right? And guess what happened? That person you joined channel is under investigation right now, and so are you, clown. Yeah, the circus is back in town. Yes, it is. You thought you was using me and trying to jump through stuff and sit down and try to take note of everybody in the live, like you're trying to use somebody to build something that you can do yourself. God will give you the lumber. You build the house. Stop, girls. Come on, boys, men, whoever. Hey, CP. Hey, what's up, Colombian Princess? How you doing? Thank you for coming in, beautiful. How you doing? Happy Monday. I'm over here talking some mess, y'all. I promise you, I never get mad. I'm not in my feelings. I ain't hate nobody. I'm not doing no subliminal. I'm just trying to be respectful and tell you what experience I had without trashing somebody's channel or what they doing. You get what I'm saying? But I see you, honey. I see you, not sis, but sis. Oh, yeah. What alphabets are we using? It's definitely not SIS or SITER. No, it's not. I know what you're doing. You've been sitting back, because guess what? I got some people that didn't want all of this stuff on YT. They hit me up on the gram. Did you send this person over to my live? Did you send this person over to my channel? I'm like, no, why? Yeah, they coming over here bucking. I said, I didn't, but they saying Rruk sent them. You see? Come on. When you want to run this. Exactly. Say it, sis. You know what it is. She says, I'm at work, so I'll be listening. Thank you, boo. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. CP143 in the building. Take off. Yes, absolutely. They sure do, girl. And you know when you get passionate about it, because I can go another way now if I was upset. You know how we do it. It ain't got to be no cussing either. I could say the same thing, but more derogatory, and I would be pointing at something. You know what I mean? But that ain't what it is. We chilling. We chilling and we willing. You see where I'm coming from? Ain't nobody got time for that, because you can't dog the dog or walk the cat. You get what I'm saying? Ain't nobody got time for this. Sit down somewhere. You set up here, and that's what you did, and you went to several of my nice YouTube people that's decent, that ain't with all that trash game that you're playing, because you get on here, right? You get on here and act like, so special, so sweet, so wonderful, and then, on that other live, your ass down and face up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. Face down, ass up over there, though. See, you ain't, see, if you got to pretend to come over here, flowers are blooming, grass is growing, I imagine them at the sea and all this other crap, and then you over here scraping knee and knuckles between somebody's legs on some damn video that look like a damn porn. You're living a double life, sis. Bye-bye. Yeah, and the only thing you doing over here is running up and down. Then I got this, and then I got a couple of couples, and I ain't being shady. They just pop everywhere, pop up in your butt, pop up as toe jam between your toes, coal in your eyes. They just pop up everywhere and ain't supporting no damn body. You know how I know? Because I put a few of these couples to a test, and if they just popped in your live and said hi, I know that I've typed in hi to somebody, and I may have walked away and came back, and they may have asked me a question, and I missed it if the live was moving that fast, but mine wasn't. You understand what I'm saying? Pop. You popped in and said, hey, how you doing? I said, I'm doing good. I watched your last video. Where did you buy that? Where'd that paint come from? Never responded. Crickets, crickets. That's because you didn't come to support. What if I needed you to stay 3 to 5 minutes? Just say if I was running money down, I need money. Y'all all the numbers to me. I need to get them hours. Please support me. Please subscribe. Please for me. I can't do it without you. I ain't got nothing if you don't subscribe. Okay? Just think about it. You're not there for it anyway, because you wouldn't have been gone that quick. Come on. You wouldn't have been gone that quick if you really with me and got my back and down and all that. You wouldn't have been gone. You're doing this every time I see you. You've never elaborated. And I'm telling you, this is a couple. It's a few of them. I know like about a real good 10 couples on here. She said, you know what I'm saying, Sherry? I'm being honest. You're not supportive. There's no way in heck that even if you typed in something, like if I'm going to say this to you, I say it like this. If I can't hang with you, right, I'll come into your life, any one of y'all, I'll just make it, for example, Sherry, girl, I am busy today, but I want to say hi, I'm gone. So you already know, no, I ain't giving you no damn minutes. I ain't giving you no damn watch hours today. I just wanted to say hi, damn it. You understand me? So we ain't playing with it. Yes, you hear that? You see what I'm saying? So you know that this is for real, and what we say it's going to be is what's occurring. Come on, occurring. You know what this is. But when you got people that want you, see, this is what people don't realize with this YT thing. If you riding, buck up. You know, you want to ride a horse. You know what I mean? Put the kids on the pony, but you want to ride a horse. You're a big girl. You're a grown man. But you know for a fact that if you really are trying to support somebody, you got to look up the YouTube rules. And if you're not going to do that, say it to the people so they'll know. But you can't come in, and I don't care if anybody stayed long ago, because I'm not riding for no money like that anyway. But I'm just saying, if you really are a supporter, you're not helping nobody out. What you're doing is you're going to show yourself in their live, on their channel, on their video, so that you can get them come running for you. That's all you're doing. You understand what I'm saying? And like I said before, yo, bro, your zipper's down. Yo, sis, your slip's hanging. Get out of here. Get out of here. You come running through here. And you mean to tell me you deep 50 and 60 and 35, 40, and you don't even know how to zip up your pants or pull up your damn slip? Did you look in the mirror before you got dressed? Ain't nobody dumb. Ain't nobody dumb over here. We know what you're doing. You're freeloaders. You're gaslighting. You're playing games. You didn't come over here to support nothing. You come over here just like I was telling my family. Come on, y'all look at it for what it's worth. And I'm not downing myself, I promise you. When I do the food, straight shot, a little phone, a computer, I can use different devices. But if I mess up, I don't know how to edit, I just do it again. And that goes to she says, pull up them damn socks. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. The only thing I do is make a quick video, and if I mess up, I have to do it all over again because I don't edit, I don't do none of that. And I'm not saying it to sound classless or whatever. This is just where I'm at right now with YT. You see these little bobbleheads and stuff over here? Yes, I picked the heads. My family showed me what they could try for me so I could have a little entertainment, because I had Bubbles before then. I had Bob Marley. I had Marilyn Monroe, stuff that wasn't moving. You get what I mean? So I decided that, to ask a family member to help me do a little something. So I threw my little bopping heads over here, and I decided, and I picked what's saying in each head. That's it. I'm not doing nothing big and fancy. So why are you coming over here like you finna get ready to strike it rich over here, instead of trying to find real friendships and real people that got each other back? Yes, she said the bobbleheads. That's what their heads look like over here. And one of them they got their mouth open. She got her eyes closed. We all high over here. Can't you tell? No, so let me stop. But anyway, you know what I mean? So I'm like, why would people be coming over here trying to play with it? And my family, members were saying it don't got nothing to do how many supporters you have, how elaborate your hangout spot is. It's because of you and what you got. Yeah, I got a new one for you. Throw in the drain. Okay. It's what you doing over here. If it's just your gift for gab, or when you do post stuff, you post good food and decent hauls. They want what you got, even though they can get it themselves. And I kept saying, but I ain't doing what they said. That's not the principle. Listen. 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. Listen. And I figured it out anyway. But I just was thinking that if you're gonna track down, you see these channels out here that got 250,000 subscribers, go over there and let somebody wipe your butt. You understand what I'm saying? Don't come over here and act like the brown boo-boo with the corn in it. No. We don't do that, because I'm solidifying some good friends, and I don't want you to go on over there. And then I got somebody that went over to the older couple on the channel. Oh, yeah, man, that SHIT. This is an old couple that's into church, older people, 65, 70. And you going over to use me to come to the live to get them and go to their channel and over there cussing and them people doing the video and they in church. And you comment, oh, damn, that B hat is big. Who the F is that? Is that y'all pastor? Why would you do that? Come on, y'all. Why would you do that? Y'all know better than this. Come on. Let's stop. Come on, we got a deck of cards. Let's call a spade a spade. Yeah, we got the joker. We got the heart. Yeah, but let's call a spade a spade. Oh, I like the diamond. Come on. Stop. Y'all got to do better than that. Stop hanging around like some kind of clown or some kind of damn bug on a windshield. You know what I mean? Or a spider that can't crawl back up the web. Stop coming through and doing that. Ain't nobody be bothered with that. Yes, you know what I'm talking about, Miss Lady Sherry. You know what it is. Y'all know y'all need to stop that. Nobody don't care about that. You get sub. Go ahead and get you a sub. Get a sausage. Get a what? Nobody don't care about none of that. Don't come playing no games. Nobody ain't got time. Oh, let me peep in and write down who she got. Oh, let me pretend I'm hanging with her. Then I get enough, build up my own channel. Well, go ahead and build it anyway. You should have been damn doing it. You mean to tell me you ain't embarrassed not to have nothing about yourself? No kind of get up and go. Do you fart? Do you burp? Let that be a YouTube video. Just listen to your different fart sounds every day. You can use something to do on your own. Are you crazy? She said, that's foolishness. Yes, it is. She said, it's crazy. And that's what people will do. They'll come and sit around you. And I promise you, there's some folks here, see, they don't want me to do open mic because, see, I don't play no games. And when I come forward, I promise you, I'm telling you like it is, the truth, receipts, people whole channel, what they said, what they doing. I ain't the one. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not trying to be shady or nothing, but I'm just saying when somebody do some dirty stuff to me, I try to keep receipt of what's going on. So if they want to try to keep running to people channels and stuff behind my back, trying to say something about me just because I wasn't with the ish, you about to get called out, and who you running over there trying to talk with is going to see that you dog walk them too. You see, you're a con. You're like a crab. You understand what I mean? An incurable infection, a virus, a bug in a computer. Nobody don't want to be bothered with that kind of stuff. Y'all need to start treating people right or go on. This is the point that I'm trying to make. Ain't nobody got no time for no bugaboo. Who wants bed bugs? Who got time for it? You know, you're running around here with head lice. Who want to be bothered with any of that? Stop playing games with people and go on where you want to be. You don't have to pretend. And I promise you, this is the reason why I said out with the old, in with the new. Because I watch people sit up here, and what they don't understand is that, and I'm going to tell you this, y'all, and I'm not trying to be shady to y'all. You don't even damn know that one of these subscribers is here. It's my damn husband, but he's using a female's name just to see what y'all popping. You don't see, y'all got to know stuff instead of assuming and jumping around and clowning. You got to know stuff. You don't even know that somebody that went over and subscribed to the husband, thinking he was just some guy and getting sexual with him, but yet laughing in my damn face because you came over there trying to meet a man. This ain't no dating website. And I just had a situation where I got a man that is a cool friend of mine. He came on talking to me. And then another woman that I just met, which I don't know her, she just joined me out of the blue for about a couple of days. When she seen the man in the live, she must have went and looked at his videos and seen him and liked him. So she came back to my live and started saying, yeah, baby, what you doing? He just had got through asking me. He said, Rruk, I think it was their engagement or her birthday or something. He said, what should I get my wife? Because I done got we already sized up on the ring. I done bought her a coat. I just got her a car. So what can I do spontaneous that would be different? So me and him talking about it, and this chick here in the live that I don't know, she's listening to everything we're saying. Are you dating, baby? You look good. I checked out your channel. You sexy. You saying all this, and guess what? His wife was in the live too. So I had to make sure his wife didn't think that I was trying to hook him up or had any parts of having somebody get together, even though your husband needs to have his own self in check. I'm just saying, that could have ruined me in friendships with people because I got somebody over here acting like a harlot. You understand what I'm saying? You can try to act sexy and cute, but if you bend over and got on dirty drawers, I don't know who want that. You know what I mean? Anybody got time for that? And that was sad. Yes, it was sad. Sitting up here, cruising through somebody's channel and talking about I'm joining you just to be able to get over there to see who you got. It's not, see, when we in here, just like how y'all came in. Hey, Sherry, hey, Mary, hey, Betty, hey, Boo. We all cool. We're making friends. If y'all want to get together for real and check each other out, go ahead and do your thing. But don't come over here to try to use and run over nobody. We don't want to hurt nobody like that. And y'all know exactly what I'm trying to say. We don't want to hurt nobody like that. We over here, and I always advocate that to new people that come, is that, listen, if you come in here for sub, not even the grinders, at least you could get something to eat, right? Not even the grinders. You just coming over here. They don't want that here. We're looking for real friends, so you might as well scoot on and skedaddle. I just had another guy that just came here a couple of days ago saying, well, how am I going to network over here? You don't have no wrenches. Host, why you don't have no wrench? If you don't know how to do a wrench, I'll show you how to do a wrench. I can train you right now in a few minutes. They just kept filling the chat up with that, and I'm verbally saying it and typing. Listen, sir, I'm going through something. Yeah, but I mod for like 100 channels. I can tell you what to do with the mods and what you. If you knew so damn much about the mods and what I just told you is happening to me, you're very new over here. Nobody care. Nobody mad at you. I still, after he did all of that, I still went over to support him. Soon as I went to his first live, he jumped right on it. Rruk, huh? Okay. We went to the first live, and I said, hey, what's up? Oh, I'm glad you popped in, because I wanted to get you straight. How come you ain't got no mods over there? That's not right. I don't know if I'm going to be able to come to your channel because you don't got no wrenches. That's not right. Then that happened. I supported them again, another one of their lives, another video. They didn't say anything that time. Then they popped back in another one of my lives, right? And the first thing they said, I don't know what you got going on here, but it's not going to be a good idea to run a YouTube channel like you can't give people wrenches. You got to be able to trust some people. You got to be able to trust. That ain't none of your damn man. Is you crazy? You must be somewhere pounding it, because you definitely ain't got nothing. You definitely ain't got nothing over here. To come over here like that and don't even know me, wasn't invited. Don't care if you were going to come back or not. I'm there with it. You get what I'm saying? It bothered me because I'm looking at this guy. How are you gonna come in somebody you don't know and you're arguing with them about something that ain't even that important if you're trying to make a new friend, a new friend? Yes, needs to mind his business. That's why I said I'm gonna put sin on him. See, that now you see why CP, Columbia Princeton. Now you see why me and Sin need to hook up. Cause listen, honey, and I'm keeping it clean right now. I'm keeping it clean, honey. You want me to go all in backwards, honey? Like I said, honey, don't be out here face down, ass up, cause honey, you ain't gonna make it. Cause I'm telling you, folks out here be bugging out trying to get into an entanglement with somebody over what they're doing that ain't got nothing to do with you, especially someplace you ain't gotta be. Boof, be gone. Puff the Magic Dragon. Pippy the Pew. Roadrunner. Beep beep. Telling y'all be bugging out on here. You better get yourself together right. You want me to put the mister on you? He will find you. He will take a flight. You want me to put the mister on you? No, so let me stop. I'm being silly extra, right? Do you want it? Because I promise you, I'm telling you, we can go sailing, baby. Oh, yes, we can. We can go sailing. Because I get you right there. You know what I'm saying? I will help you. But I'm telling you, you better watch who you're dealing with on here and stop all that foolishness, because I ain't got time for the chat. Just trying to come and size somebody up. And don't even know really what's going on. They say don't drink the Kool-Aid if you don't know the flavor. I don't know if you need this much or less.
Well, for that.
Okay. You like a lot, right? Let me cut this one time and then put it in that container and replace it. I meant to throw that. Yeah, I meant to throw it out too that last time. I'm trying to tell you, y'all better get up. Because I'm at the point right now that I be sitting back here, right? And I be biting my tongue about certain stuff I say because I don't want people with all these positive channels to think I'm some kind of wildebeest, but I am.
Thank you.
Anytime, sis. I will chop them, but they don't, I would keep it chopped down, but you know how to chop, and they go bad quicker, so.
Yeah,
That's not the option. Option 12. Option 12, pick option 9. Do not enter. I told you, I can get on here. That's why I don't know why people going crazy here. I can get on here and make some videos about boogers, and I promise you I'll get a good crowd, better than what people trying to act like they struggling for. You can come up with your own content, do your own channel thing. Stop worrying about what somebody else is doing. Stop it. Stop coming over trying to, rock somebody else's world. Get in the bed with your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your wife. Stop coming over here trying to, piss in somebody else's pool. Nobody don't care about that. And like I said before, I'm at the point now that I realize, and what people don't understand is that do you know how many Christian people that I talk to that would tear you a new one? And they ain't got to say it and cuss you out. Christians don't play. Real. I'm not saying that's what I am because I'm working on my salvation, y'all. But I'm just saying, if you deal with a real Christian, because that's why I stopped doing the actual channel I had, because I'm changing my life up and trying to get more closer to God, and it was the language that I was using, right? But I realized I can say what I want to say, without swearing and carrying on, even though that puts the edge on it, honey. We get the back page, we get the dirty lurdy. You get everybody coming at you. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? YouTube was pushing it out. You get what I'm talking about? They wanted it. That's right. I love you too. See, y'all be knowing this stuff here. CP be like, yeah, they need to mind their business. That's what I'm saying. And I noticed too that when you come on here and you talk nice lollipops and rainbows, everybody act like they're so happy for it. But when you get out there and you spurge out a little bit, you touch you touch the little surface, then you see what people really want to hear. You get what I mean? And it be the truth. And I promise you, there's nothing I'm saying to you guys right now that I don't think, I'm not worried about God looking at me any kind of way, y'all, because I know what I'm saying. And I promise you, I'm going to tell you, honey, the pastors and the real church people, if they really are, though, because, people are fooling people and brainwashing and, you know what I'm saying, culting things. So we got to watch out for that. But I promise you, when you deal with a real person that's really Christian and sanctified, honey, they will eat you for lunch. You heard? You say one thing, they will, honey, rip you a new one nicely. And bring God in on it, and it be validated too, and it be for real. It be for real. And I remember one time they had this pastor that went up to a place. He was ordering, I think he was ordering something. No. He went to buy something from a store, and they kept on trying to sell. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? You know what I'm talking about, Sherry and Share Beer. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You can go there, and he went there, and he said, I'm just gonna make it. I'll just make, because I don't know the story, and I don't want to seem like I'm all over the place. I came to buy, I came to get some, get a loaf of Wonder Bread. And they said, well, we don't have no more Wonder Bread, but we got this bread over here, and you get 2 loaves for half the price of that 1 loaf that you would have paid for Wonder. But the pastor said, no, I wanted you to see if you can check in the back and see if y'all got any bread back there that y'all didn't bring up. Well, I'm trying to tell you, no, he didn't say pastor. I'm trying to tell you, sir, this is cheaper for you. He said, but I didn't ask you. He said, young man, I didn't ask you about what was cheap and what price was anything. He said, I asked you to check in the back. Well, he said, well, I don't have to go in the back. She says, okay, Share Bear. He said, okay. He said, well, I ain't got to do nothing. He said, well, you know what? Let me tell you something. He said, you seem to be out of your place, young man. But let me tell you something. He said, just because I'm saved, sanctified, and filled with the Holy Ghost, that won't stop me from jumping over this counter and kicking you in your ass. I'm a man too. I live in the flesh. Honey, you heard. You already know what I'm talking about. Honey, if you would have said, yes, listen. And he didn't violate nothing with his oath and stuff with God or anything like that. That's how they do. They don't play with you. Just like a lot of them. You know what I'm saying, girl. Say it. You know what I'm talking about. They will say something to the kids. All right, y'all youngins, I said stop jumping on the furniture. And I won't be repeating it. And they talking, oh, they being nasty, they being hard. No. Very firm, precise. You are not going to have to come back and say it again when you come for it like that. You see, you remember the days when we was kids, you go somewhere and act a fool, you're at a restaurant, your mother kick you in the shins and stuff under the table. No, they got past that crap. Pulling your ear and walking you to the bathroom to straighten you out. No, they got past that. They look at your ASS and say what? Nothing, because you know the look. You know the look. Ain't nobody gonna be nowhere at somebody's house, at a restaurant in line. Stop Marco, stop Sandy, stop Sarah, stop Joe. Ain't no parents when you get them real ones, especially them church folk, they ain't finna keep talking to you. And you better be glad that they even said something to you then, because see, they've been on come and bopped you right upside the head right in front of a police officer. And what about it? Give me a pair of them silver bracelets and see what happens. Officer. Come on. You know what I'm talking about. Say it. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Sherry. Yes. He flipped the table. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is why I said, I don't know what y'all trying to do. Because you're not going to out-Christian me or out-God me and tell me what I'm doing and what back door and side door and all that. I'm not doing none of that. I can speak just like I am as long as I am not being vile. And if I speak anything, I'm not using his name in vain. I'm going to be all right. And that's what happened to me, too, when I left the actual channel. I told the folks that I wasn't going to be doing the channel no more, but I'm going to be doing a hangout spot. But my content and conversation is going to change because I'm trying to get myself right. And there's a lot of words I was using that is not, pleasing to God, so I need some help. And 3,000 people came with me over here to Rruk. And I built the majority of a lot of them myself since I've been Rruk over here. Flipped the table and went sick. That's what I'm trying to tell you. People don't look at it that way, though. They act like every time you talk about anybody that's supposed to be a Christian, that they got to be and everything you say. The Lord, I think, is the Lord of the God. That's not a Christian. It's a robot. That has nothing to do with being Christian and all of that fake stuff. You know what I mean? That ain't got nothing to do with being a Christian. People don't understand that, you don't let folks run over you because God tells you your body is your temple and that you need to stand up for yourself and speak clear and precise. We play no games. You understand what I'm saying? We play no games over here. And with that being said, a lot of folks get that twisted up and they think they can come judge you, talk the talk, walk the walk, play the game and pretend and still ain't real. This is why I don't get down like that. This is the very reason why I don't play them games like that. And I keep trying to tell people, stop playing. And I promise you, even today, and no disrespect, and I'm going to say this rawly, one of my homies, and I'm not going to say who, male or female, they're doing a live. As a matter of fact, they're doing a live right now, right? They got somebody over there in the live that I used to be with. And they came over and they pimp walked over here. You get what I mean? They came over. Oh, I like what you're doing. Oh my gosh! And I didn't introduce myself to them. They came to me because I was in somebody else's live and the comments that I was making in the live. So they came over and started hanging out with me almost every live. And commenting and stuff. And then they started telling me, you know what? I think about doing a live. She said, when I most folks was sweet. Yep, exactly. Thank you, Sharon. You know what I'm talking about. Let's be real with it. Let's stop playing games and trying to act like everything is so tucked and tipped. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Lord. That's not religion. That's not Christian. That's nothing. It's just people putting on the false act and over-exaggerate and dragging things out. Only want the sweet, that's right. And like I keep telling, just like with these girls out here, we're going to get into that subject too. They keep talking about, I'm a sugar baby. All the mess all of y'all dumb women go through with men, honey, they takes care of me. My rent, my mortgage, my nails, my this or that. You mean to tell me, first of all, if you're using the title sugar baby, right? Sugar sweet, ain't it? But why every time you get with this man, you got to put on costumes and be, knee and knuckle between his legs all the time if you're getting something special? It's another form of prostitution, sister. Sit down. I command men, when I get on that pole, another form of prostitution, sister. Sit down. You ain't got nothing to brag about because these guys are spending money for a service. They're not just giving you money because you cute. I said, you call yourself a sugar baby. I thought sugar was sweet. Also, salt, sugar, butter, they make stuff taste real good, but they're misleading flavor, and they can be very detrimental to your health. Sit down. Man, listen. Y'all, you know what? We got to grow, not whole grow. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Man, honey, y'all, I got so much. I told you I need to get because like I said, I was doing my reviews. And I went into some stuff deep. Just like when I went in, and I have to say allegedly over here, she said, sugar baby, y'all, for her. That, yes, you know what I'm talking about. Be honest, though. Because you know that all the sugar baby, sugar daddy. Sugar what? How are you going to call yourself being a sugar baby, right? And you ask, like, I already know. But you ask, well, what does that title mean, ma'am? A girl, a sir, or whoever. What does the title sugar baby mean? Really define that for me and tell me what that consists of for you. We're doing an interview, right? Well, a sugar baby is where, whether it's a man or a woman, that they take care of all your needs. So if I need a car, my light bill paid, some new shoes, some drawers, some blunts, some cigarettes, some wine, some Rruk. They provide it all. Oh, okay, so you got somebody that's funding your lifestyle, right? So you don't have to, you do nothing to get it. Well, uh-uh. You said free. Well, what? Well of water? Well, what? Come on, finish it off and fill in the blanks for me. Well, why did you have to say well? Thank you. That's why you can't tell me that ain't somebody taking care of me and they got my back and they got me. Man, listen, you're prostituting yourself. These men or women, I don't care if you got a sugar mama. Anybody that's dealing with you, yes, you're paid for service. Just like with no disrespect, and I don't want nobody to get mad that's a prostitute or have been or ex or whatever. You don't come over here with it. I'm talking about what I know and what I experienced. Don't play with me, because that's not what's happening here. Don't play with it. You understand what I'm saying? Don't play with it. Or don't play with it, don't play with it, don't play with it. Listen to me. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're in the mix of your addiction of the prostitution, the sugar mama, sugar daddy, whatever you're doing. You cannot tell me that that service is being provided to you and you don't got nothing to do. You ain't got to do nothing to get it, and that you're happy all the time having to do this stuff. I know there is no way unless you're running around without a soul. And some people get that dead inside, but even the ones that reach their lowest point out here in the streets still have a price to pay when they look in that damn mirror and at their body and stuff and what a man or a woman's done to them for the price of a blunt, cigarettes. When you can get out here and get you a damn job and find your apartment or something that you can afford, keep your head up high, respect your body, and be humble. You can't tell me that don't bother you at the end of the day. I know it does. I've been through some stuff in my life, and I know. You ever even been with somebody that you started dating and was was going good the first couple of months, and then they turned out to be a monster, a dirty dog, a cheater, a hitter? How dirty you feel sometimes just from having been with them. You get what I'm trying to tell you? When I get to the hotel, I'm paying for service. That's right. That's right. You can't tell me that you getting it like that. And just like these guys here that be like, these little young gigolo guys running around here, 27, 30, and you popping it off somebody 60 years old, and I bet you she got you eating under that two-legged table every time she gets a chance. You're being paid for your service. I don't give a damn if you're driving a Mercedes. Do you think it's worth that all the time? Where you got to put your mouth just to be able to get it when you can work and get a job and take your time, do a layaway plan, partial payment plan. Come on, you ain't winning nothing here, and you definitely ain't teaching nobody nothing. And you can't tell me that this does not fall apart at the end of the day. At some time in your life, you get tired of that. You can't tell me you don't. Because it does happen after a while, because we are human. And a lot of that stuff that you got to do to get this so-called free stuff is very degrading. Oh, I got to tell you about that too, because that's one of the videos that got 1,500 views when I did the review of what's that when they come to the after show? What's that called? When you have, when they did a reunion, I did a review about Cardi B, and that was one. And I'm gonna show you some of this stuff. You're probably gonna be mad at me the way I cuss and stuff and talk nasty, dirty, downpouring, all that. I went in. I ain't trying to brag. I'm telling you, I talk about that. But anyway, Cardi B, one of the videos that I did was about Cardi B, and I got like 1,500 right off the top because I broke it down what she is. Exactly what you're saying right now, Sherry. I broke it down. And she still ain't far from it now. She says, just for example, Cardi B was a stripper, but now she's an artist. She discussed exactly. Yes, a stripper. I'm not going to be mad, love. Exactly. And I promise you, she ain't came far from that. You know why? Because I'm going to tell you something like this, y'all, and it goes just like this. When she first started off coming out talking about she was a stripper, it wasn't just a stripper. We have to say allegedly, but we're going to say it. And she's still there in the scene, yes. And when she first came through, damn, Sherry, you hitting it. This is it. When she first came through talking about she was a stripper / prostitute. Right off the deck. I know for a fact. I've done the research. She was a stripper / prostitute. But you see where you get grimy and where you go wrong at is when you try it out, for the love and hip hop. When you tried to get on there to do it, first of all, when you get your first, yes, she was a pro, yes. And when you started off with love and hip hop, Instead of you being patient and budgeting your money, I don't give a damn about, I got to get my mother out the ghetto. I got to get my aunt out the projects. I got to get y'all wasn't doing that bad because y'all know y'all was taking, as your family, taking advantage of Section 8, food stamps, programs, WIC. Come on. Don't get me, listen. I can bark. Do you hear me? Don't. Because this is what people say. My family's in the hood. Yeah, that's what it is. But don't tell me that it was that bad where y'all was outside in the tent and all that to make a story and a rhyme about it, because that was not how your story came. Yeah, y'all was struggling, but you didn't have to do all of that necessarily. Your mother didn't want you doing it. It wasn't required. On that show, yes, with Mona Scott. But guess what? You messed up though, because once you became a good cast member, instead of you running around here jumping out as soon as you get one of them checks, because they pay good. Like if you're a filler, I don't know what the prices are now, but if you're just a filler that they use it sometimes on the show, you can make up to 8,000 each session. But when you become like a permanent one, the same with the housewives and all of them, you can get up to 10,000 or more. Georgia Peach, when you get the peach, all of that. Candy, all of them. You get what I'm saying. But see, where you went wrong at is you got there and you spend your money the wrong way. You coming from the pole and from the bed. And as soon as you get your first check, and opposed to being like a person that's trying to make some money in a way to put up and invest, you went out trying to floss. You know what I mean? You were wearing a wig from your local hair shop. You know how you go to these places, your little hair shop, you go to these little boutiques, you get you 2 wigs for $30. You tried to step up to a $500 lace front. You didn't have no car. You jumped right in trying to get a Mercedes that you got to pay for. You see what I mean? Financing. You couldn't even buy it right out. Instead of you sitting back and stacking your paper the right way and budgeting properly, you didn't do that. Yeah, the beauty supply store. You know what I'm talking about. And they got some boutiques too. Yeah. So with that being said, you did not budget your money right? So what happens is you still, in the gutter. And then finally, when you got your head together, then you started using your money to invest so that you can get up to some real producers. Because when you were on the Love and Hip Hop, that producer you was dealing with was a bum and you was screwing him. You see what I'm trying to tell you? Still stripping, still tricking. You see what I mean? But you finally got yourself together. Because you can get up here by being in the bed. We got to look at all the people that's victims that got fame and what they had to do to get it. So you may have started off out there in the streets. You were able to get discovered, but what did you do to get up there and use your money to invest so that you can pay? Because I got plenty of people that I know right now that go and pay somebody to make a beat for them, and they make a rhyme or a video, and they try to put it on YouTube to try to build up their career as far as rapping and singing and stuff. You get what I'm saying? Still ass up, face down, right in the gutter. Exactly. Still right in the gutter. You are no better. That's the whole thing. And then that parenting thing ain't popping right either. I'm going to be honest with you. And then the man that you picked too, all that's a problem. There's no way that you can make it from the gutter and then get on Instagram every 5 minutes crying about getting an STD and being cheated on. Your mentality is what the problem is as well. It ain't even about what you were doing physically, it's how you think. You understand what I'm saying? If you still got the mentality of being down between somebody's legs for a couple of dollars, then that's where your money's going too. Yep, always crying and begging this man that you already met, that already got a plethora of kids and women that can tell you that he ain't ish. When you just started first dating him, them baby mothers was telling you that he ain't giving them no money. He's a this, he's a that, and you thought because you had a little bit of talent or a little bit more money than him that you was going to turn homie into a house homie. You understand? Because they always say a hoe into a housewife. We talking about the man. You thought you was going to turn homie into a honey, and it didn't work out. So now here you go jumping up thinking you're going to throw a couple of babies in there. And then the fame you got, you don't know how to act right because your mind is still in the streets. Your mind is still in the street. Money can't even buy that. You have to work for that. You got to get through it. She said, yes. Exactly. You can't get it. You can't get it because you ain't right. You ain't ready for it. You ain't willing to change. That's where the problem lies at. It's you, because you can tell how she talk is ghetto gutter. Just like, no disrespect. I know a lot of y'all fans out here have to say allegedly like Beyonce, but Beyonce needs, and Mary J. Blige too, they need to take a course of etiquette, because they really are not that intelligent. No disrespect. I'm not saying I don't care about how somebody millionaire and you sitting here in the gutter. I don't care. I know what I see and I know how you are. Ain't nobody care, especially Mary J. Look, allegedly. Neither one of them. They need a course in etiquette, and they also need to go back to school. A, B, C, D. That's a circle. That's a triangle. The wheels on the bus go round and round. Yeah. Listen to them when they talk. I'm not making fun of them. It's just that they're so dying to get up here and try to be famous with their voice that they didn't realize that you're missing a lot of details. So when you sew this dress up, the seams are going to come out. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Because it doesn't matter just because you can sing. I don't care if nobody in the background, oh, well, you ain't got no money. You talking about them, and them, at least them women's rich. That's all y'all value. That's why y'all don't know what the spirit is. That's all y'all value. It's material things. That's why you can't have the relationship you need to have with the Most High, because you're in there. Just because somebody is in millions doesn't mean they're better than us. Nope, they're better than us, and there's a lot of qualities that they have. Them women don't know how to cook. Let's go there. How about there? You know what I'm saying? Them women don't know how to cook. They may start learning, but they don't know how to cook. Just like with Cardi B, look, allegedly tried to run up on Patti LaBelle, and Patti LaBelle letting her taste all her food. They did a skit together a few times, and Patti LaBelle tasting her food, and the only thing she could bring was them, what is it, whipped cream shots. I'm not saying anything wrong with that, and she ain't making no money. That's not. We got to really get into what a woman is and what survival's about. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Because you can run a restaurant and don't even know how to boil water and still become rich off of it. But what qualities do you want to, possess yourself, though? Getting out of this world alive. You got that right. You got that right. And you got to look at it for what it's worth. No disrespect. Nobody's saying it ain't just no. You see Beyonce popping around here. 1 minute she got a halo on, the next minute she got bull ram horns. What's going on there? Is anybody paying attention to this? Or are we all stuck on stupid? Be honest. Think about all of this stuff. Think about what you're thinking. Think about what you're thinking, because a lot of this stuff, it ain't gonna be no good to sit up here and have a baby, but you don't know how to, you don't know how to be a mother though. You can get pregnant, yeah, you can get pregnant, but you don't know how to be a parent. That ain't gonna help you. Anybody seen what the eyes? That's what. See, that's the problem. And in that cases, they need 4 eyes. That's the problem. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You're not paying attention. And you best to believe that a lot of these people that already made it up there rich, they still struggling doing little underdeeds and little dirty stuff to stay on top. It ain't stopped there. All the stuff that we be hearing and stuff going on with these people, they're not done yet, baby. These people still got to try to fight against the next new competition. That's why all that stuff coming out, no disrespect, and been out about what happened to Tupac and who got rid of Biggie and all that. Look, allegedly. Because they got people trying to take you down so that they can take that spot. So the fight ain't over. And then the way they pimping out, the little daughter, Blue Ivy, allegedly. Come on. Oh. Does anybody hear me? Is anybody in the building? Hello. When you sell your soul, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you get out there and you sell your soul, there ain't nothing left to you. All of this stuff too, just like with, a lot of our famous people, everybody actually think that these people, see what they do is they get into business and a lot of them get too greedy. Like you see how, y'all good, I'm glad you're here, CP143. You see what I'm saying? You get in this business here and people don't know what kind of bigger devils that you're going to run across. Just like with her got her daughter performing. I'm not going to talk disrespectful about a child. Little Blue. You get what I'm saying? I'm not going to talk about her because she's a child, but I'm going to talk about her parents out. You tell you this thing, oh, they're coming into fame and they get other kids. Let her be in a kid's place with it. You're performing at these adult places all times of the night and morning.
Practices, aren't they like
Yeah,
15-hour
yeah,
practices?
15-hour practicing, grueling around a bunch of grown folks. What kids do you see with her? Do you ever see her when they put Blue up there? I have to say it allegedly. Any backup dancers for her that's her age? It's all grown folks. You can't. You don't do it like that. You can teach her how to dance, like you know what you know, because you're a mother and you grown. But she need to be around children. By the faith, not by the sight. All right, some folks still looking with it. Yep, exactly. Camel eyes. That's exactly what it is. And I promise you, this is one thing I can tell you guys, and I promise you, I learned this a long time ago. Less is more. Less is more. Kids need to be kids. That's what I'm talking about. Less is more. That's the reason why we got so many of our young kids that's pimped out here and dogged out here in the road. Because they've been sold for money by their own parents. You know daggone well, even if we're going to go back, y'all, and I have to say allegedly, like with Michael J. Come on. You know damn well you can't tell me that if he invite you and your child and to come stay at his house, and he going to tell you that you're going to sleep in the quarters down, way down at the other side of the damn never land, look, allegedly, and your son is sleeping in a room with me. What the hell y'all think going on here? Is you, are you woke up on the floor? What are you talking about? And then gonna try to sue for some money when you set that thing up. You sold it, baby. You know what you did. You pimped your child out. Just told them already. Of little faith. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Just think about it. Think about all of, just like what's his name, Orlando Brown, look allegedly. Do you see how he running around here? Do you see with all of this stuff that's going on here, do you honestly don't believe it just because you feel somebody's rich and famous? You even know, with one of our pastors, one of our big pastors now, his stuff ain't no game. He says, sold the baby off. That's exactly what it is. The mother knew when she was going there. She was going there to get something financial out of that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're not silly. Oh, yeah. She knew she was going there to get something financial, and that's the reason why she allowed it. How are you going to let any man, especially, so what do you know? Let's just be honest about our famous people. What do you know about the person? Tevin, oh yeah, he got, oh girl, he done turned to like all kinds of drinking and stuff to cope with what has happened. And I'm telling you, if you look at it for what it's worth, a lot of these folks have left their children unattended because of the fact that the fame, the money, but do you know the man or the woman that you're unleashing your kids to? Just like with, and I have to say Aaliyah allegedly, how is she going to go on a tour bus, a young teenager girl with R. Kelly and all them kind of grown men like that, allegedly? How is her mother letting her sign over recordings to who? You don't even know them. You just know that they got money, but you don't know them. So how is your daughter going with them? We're going all the way back to Betty Boop too, y'all. Allegedly, we're going to talk about that. Them pimp, yeah, for money. Quincy started, we're going to talk about that, honey. Because, see, this is where we got to go back. See, everybody jumping on, just like, Kells and Diddy, look, allegedly. You better take your butt back. Look, allegedly, Clive Davis and Quincy Jones and all them, and back it all the way up and park on the curb if you're going to talk about it. Because these guys are some of the veterans of a lot of this stuff that has happened to a lot of these ones that are doing what they're doing now. Shirley Temple, definitely. And Julie Garland, too, from The Wizard of Oz. You're going to have to take, see, that's why I don't run my mouth unless I do the research and it's not just propaganda and I'm just hearing something on the news. I do my research before I open my mouth. I don't want to disrespect nobody. I say allegedly, and I don't want to say nothing that's not true. You got to remember this stuff, and look how old she is, even if she's even still alive. She older than us. So this stuff started way back then. Yes. You see what I'm saying? This stuff started way back then. The people, a lot of these people like that this happened to ain't even alive no more, some of them. Those guys were doing stuff from back then. Even with, and I have to say allegedly, Mr. Davis, he said, don't even start with don't, you know what, get them plastic, build-a-body bees bumbling somewhere. Please get them. You know what, I'm not trying to be funny. Oh my goodness, I can't even get it. Chip lollipop, come on now. Yes. They had that girl emulating stuff as if she was doing oral and things, allegedly. Y'all know what they had her. They even depicted her with a young boy that emulate as if they were doing stuff that adults would do and putting all that makeup on that girl and stuff. Y'all know what happened with that with the Betty Boop. You know what that lollipop was showing to do. And just like she said with the K family, let's shut these broads down. Let's shut these broads down. First of all of them women was trained to prostitute themselves to the highest bidder, and they was taught by mama. That's why mama got all of the, allegations going with, what's his name. I don't want to talk bad about what's his name that just passed away, because I hate to try to bring somebody that's not here into stuff like that. She said they had her doing it. Yeah, they had her doing it. Yes, they did. That was her. The show. It was a soft, sneaky porn. And there was something too with the Disney kids too that they had Amanda Bynes doing. I have to say, allegedly. He said what they're famous for. They don't even do anything. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. The only thing that these women did, just like with the mother, there was a scandal about her sleeping around with a lot of different men that was her husband's friends, and allegedly Mr. Simpson allegedly is one of the daughter's fathers, but that was a close friend of your husband. So what was you see what I'm trying to tell you? She taught them girls how to pimp themselves out, because they're not famous for nothing. None of them are singing, acting, nothing. No talent but their body, laying down and hunting down the highest bidder, what man they can get, and try to seduce to get them some definite income. All them little dash stores and all that, look, allegedly, all that ain't popping the way it is. They just did a review on Miss Kim and Kylie. Both of them are in some serious debt, and the mother. Real talk. People coming after you, spilling the tea all over the floor. You understand what I mean? Because y'all done pissed in everybody's pool, and now they getting mad and calling you out. You done borrowed large sums. People borrowing $15 million and can't pay it back because their little invention that they put up for some makeup didn't work out. Y'all getting played out and older now and keep getting plastic surgery to try to look better so you can, hook and hustle in the baller because your gig is played out. Y'all know what's going on with them Kardashians, look, allegedly. He said when you look back at the old videos of Shirley Temple, you know how she up on her. Exactly. That's how they had her. They prostituted that baby out, Sherry. But yeah, them Kardashian girls ain't done nothing. Did you see how many guys that Kim ran through? Look, allegedly, from where we're gonna go all the way back to Ray J and before Ray J. All the way back. We're gonna go all the way back, and these girls was out here, teenagers doing that, and their mother advocated for them. Their mother allowed them, just like when what's her name? I have to say it allegedly. You got to remember when Black Tiger and Kylie started messing with him. Kylie was a minor, and her mother made sure she let her hook up with that dude because back then Tiger was popping more, but yet y'all pretended to care about Black China, allegedly. So you had her around while you trying to get Tiger to slide into bed with Kylie. Look, allegedly, trying to pimp her off young to the highest bidder for money and fame. You see? And then she doubled back around after that happened and started going with y'all son and having a baby with him, and y'all had a fit about that though. But yet you tricked your daughter off because what's her name? Kylie, look, allegedly was underage when she was allowing her to mess with Tiger, that being grown. Yeah, it's prostitution. All of them are selling themselves to the highest bidder. They just don't talk about it. You know what I mean? They try to make it look like that they came from money because of their famous father, and they invested in businesses, and that's how they climbed their way up to the top. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You was knee and knuckle on the ground for whatever man. And their mother ain't nothing but one of the biggest pimps, look, allegedly, because you pimp out all your daughters, and they all was willing to go along with it, and you started them off as teenagers doing that. Exactly. That's exactly what it is, right from the gate. You started them off, and look what happened. And look at how many times they all, and I'm not trying to disrespect nobody, because I done met a lot of frogs too, you know what I mean? A lot of no good men, and I know what that's about. But you ever notice that now one of them can keep a man? Now one of them. The mother, when she was with their father, before she turned into this hot, zesty acting housewife, she was able to be, at home, barefoot and pregnant and having all them kids when this first started off. But she was a flight attendant or something too at some point. But I'm just saying, she wasn't what she is now. She used and dogged Bruce completely out, look allegedly the second husband. But the point that I'm trying to make is that she taught all of them how to hunt. You get what I'm saying? How to hunt. So everything hasn't been business investments and all of that, like they're saying. A lot of that came from laying down to the highest bidder. And make sure you float around to as many as you can to make that money. She says the only one is Courtney, or the relationship is in shambles. Yeah, I was going to say Courtney is the only one that seems to be away from that. She got dog walked by Scott and all that, but she don't act like how them other sisters act. And that's the one that we always speak about, Courtney. I don't like her though. I don't care for her, but she is the only one that's exempt and away from that. She'd be finding real relationships, but she can't find nothing. Look at all this. Just think about it. The mother has been married to the father for a lot of years. Look, allegedly she's been married to Bruce Jenner for a lot of years, which is he's Caitlyn now for a lot of years allegedly. But when do you ever see any of them women ever keeping a solid relationship? I don't give a damn if they got married 5 months. I mean, not real marriages when they go like that anyway. But I'm just saying, when have you seen any of them sisters get a long-term relationship? When? None of them can't keep a man. Nope, I don't. I give her pass on the hoism with the rest of them tricked out sisters. CP, but I don't give her no pass because she acts whacked and stupid. And that last guy, her and Scott was straight up toxic, sick, dumb, loving too hard, over emotional, dumb. And then this whacked one you got with all these tattoos and his craziness, yet there was a whacked. And she tried to act like, no, you pick whacked men, and you're a little off yourself. I don't care for it at all. That one there, she get on my nerves. But you tell me though, y'all, seriously, out of all of them sisters, which of them can ever keep a man long? Let's talk about it. And I'm not trying to dog walk no women or nothing because I done been through some crap. But I know what I'm talking about when it comes to them. She's a black sheep. Oh, Courtney now. Yeah. Now don't, for example, in the comments or the bush, but she was never with the, yep, there you go. There you go. Say it. And that's right. Don't jump out the bushes. You know what I mean? Don't jump out the bushes on me. Just listen. Just listen, Linda. Just listen, Larry. That's what I'm saying. She never was. And you ever notice too with them, they don't have really no too. Only one of them, who was a Courtney, called herself, had a black best friend allegedly, or of another, type of, But do you ever notice with them, all of them is crazy for it, but that one didn't. Come on now. You know what it is. Come on. Come on. We know what this is. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I said with this kind of thing right here, hook, line, and sinker. Them women too, you ever notice with them? She said yes. Listen, Linda. She said yes, the twins. Talk about it. You ever see any of them that can keep a relationship long? Any of them women keep one man? Why? Out of all of them, why can't none of them keep a man? Though this thing, no sister, not a one sister out of all them girls has been married long term. And I'm learning about that sister there. What's that one named? That's the model one. She tried to act like she's innocent, but she's pillowing the post in the background with the little modeling. You know what I'm talking about? Look, allegedly. Can't keep no relationship. None of them. And any of them that got married, it was short-lived. Any of them got married. The one that held down the most marriages in years and stuff is the mama from the two men that she was married to. Other than that, none of them women, even them other two younger sisters, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't care for none of them really. I can't stand Kylie. Look, she gets snapped like a twig. She had a very nasty attitude and a disposition. I can't stand her. You know what I mean? Very nasty. And keep getting all them surgeries, got you looking like you 30 and 40 as young as you are. And you think you're looking good for a minute, and then all of a sudden, what happens? And it ain't never look good. You never was cute anyway. You look like an odd dude, and there's no disrespect to any community. Hear what you hear. They can't keep a relationship at all. And be honest, when do you see any of them really having friends? Like I said, Courtney was the one that had that one black. There's two sisters. Yeah, them damn twins. She had one of them, but that was a corny, strained relationship, huh?
Actually, that was Chloe with the two
Oh
black
yeah,
kids.
Chloe. Chloe was the one with the two. She was friends with the two sisters, but one of them was her actual best friend. But you could tell how phony their friendship was. When do you ever see any of those sisters, any of them, have a best friend or a home girl? Do you ever notice that? Any of them? They can't even keep a relationship with a man or any female friends. Why is that? And then the sisters all hate on each other. None of them girls don't get along. They try to act like these two may be all right today, and then the next session they arguing with you. None of them sisters don't care for each other because they're in competition. Them twins that were the brothers Rob. Yes, yes. The twin. Look, she said the twins that was with the brother Rob. Yes, yes, yes. And them bees makes me sick too. One of the twins I could do a little bit with her. She's more the one that got the more kids, but they're both snobs. Especially the one that was friends with what's her name, Courtney.
Chloe.
Chloe. Them C's that hers is with a K. The other ones, yeah. Well, no, they're all K's. But yeah, you notice that one. She had that one friend there, but the rest of them didn't. And then if you look at it, don't y'all remember?
Kylie had that girl. What was her
Yeah,
name?
she had a little friend, but look how she and now she back friends with her.
Apparently was with Chloe.
Yes, yes. Kylie had a little sidekick friend for about a year or two.
I guess they got back, but
Yeah. And then what's that guy named too? That one tried to act like she was so high class. The twin, not the twin that's married with like 3 kids, but the twin that just got the one son that was um, Chloe's friend. She seemed to be trying to act like she was trying to run for some kind of ballers and end up having a baby by that guy that ain't no good. I forgot what's that. What he be saying? What's that? I got applesauce. What was he saying? What was that song? I forgot what he was saying. She ain't get nothing. Yeah, I got baking soda. You know that guy? Yeah. I remember him with the cocoa. I'm on the low. That man, listen, y'all, listen. Come on now. Y'all know who I'm talking about. One of them twins, the one that got just the one son. She got with that dude that got hype off of that music, and him and Keisha Cole had a falling out too. I have to say allegedly because he tried to use Keisha Cole's music and take it for itself. Whoever he is, that one twin got with him, and that's why I keep saying those girls don't act right either. I don't know who they thought they were, but they didn't act right. The one twin is kind of okay. I could do her a little bit. The one that's married with the 2 kids, but that nasty one, she definitely is a bumblebee. I'm in love with the cold, and I just started adding on the low. I did it for the down low. No, so let me stop. That sounds terrible. But yeah, you know what I'm trying to tell you. Ain't none of them really doing too much of nothing either. What talent do any of them got? I know the sister that one the other one with the more kids that's married. I think her husband is a retired some type of football or something. But ain't none of them really had nothing much either. And that one that was hanging so close with Chloe, like they such homie. She's a real bee. A real snob, a bumblebee, a snob. Them kind of girls are trying to act like that they're more than what they is, and then look who you lay down with. You know what I mean? And if y'all doing so good, why y'all gotta do a damn YouTube channel? Why y'all ain't got no TV shows, sisters? Fake, y'all ain't nowhere. Ain't going nowhere. You heard? Ain't going nowhere. That's why I said, with these people, you get up here and sit back and be trying to admire somebody that ain't even got nothing. Selling yourself short, trying to beg and run down these people that you think is the rich and famous and the classy and start breaking their life down and look at them. Them folks ain't doing nothing but selling themselves for the highest bidder. You know, and I ain't trying to be shady or nothing. Just like with what's her name there. I forgot where she came from, and I have to say it allegedly from the the Basketball Wives? Was she on there, Drea? How she just got with this young boy right now. She done got with this young boy and then had a baby by him. And that's basically how she, established herself too, because she ain't really got nothing going on, selling yourself to the highest bidder. How can you get with a guy and only be dating him for a short amount of months, and he's the same age as your son, look, allegedly, and you get pregnant right off the bat, and you just started seeing this guy? He said living in their own skin. That's what I'm saying. you chasing something that ain't attainable. You know what I mean? And that's the truth. Y'all selling yourselves out because you know she already knew you get with this guy. He got this new promising career. He young. I spin it on him. I set him up to go without a condom because he dumb and don't care and just want to lay up. And I get pregnant and I know that I solidify money for the next 20 something years because people keep saying child support. Child support don't end at 18. If that child's in college or doing something, you have to pay. You understand me? So you solidifying yourself, and this is what made me sick. Was I was talking to a few different men and women about this, and this is the first thing they kept saying. Well, he ain't got to worry about no loss, cause didn't he just get a $30 million contract? He rich, but who the hell need all them kids around here though, y'all? And yeah, who want to have a child necessarily at 21 if you don't have to? There's nothing wrong with it, y'all. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying, who wants to start off a new career and be having to pay child support all around to 5 to 6 different women? That's dumb, a dumb career investment. I don't give a damn how rich you are. Think about it. And look, too, and no disrespect, y'all, allegedly, look at what's Nick Cannon doing. Is he building these kids up here? What's going on with Nick Cannon and all that? How did he turn himself out like that? Why would you sit up here and have all of these kids by these different women? Are you harvesting organs because you ain't well? What the hell are you doing? And no disrespect to no kids. I don't talk about the kids. I'm just saying, you know, he got with Mariah. That was a horrible relationship. I know they got some kids together, but the Mariah and him definitely was not right, allegedly. Come on. You know Nick Cannon and Mariah. Come on. And then why is he having all these kids by these different women, though? And then he got the nerve to turn right back around, and him and one of the women, they lost a baby, and he got somebody pregnant right with it, wasn't it? And, yeah, and then went back to that girl and got her pregnant again, though, didn't it? Well, what are y'all doing with condoms? Is this donated sperm? Are we playing games? Come on, stop, y'all. Stop. I don't give a damn about no money. Let's be human at the end of the day. Come on.
You don't do that.
Okay.
You just lost
It's
the
borrowed
son
because
of one woman, go have a son with another woman.
your money supply. Exactly. Like you said, that money they got is borrowed because how can somebody shut down your money? Yes. And that's the thing, too. Just think about it. And the thing is, look at y'all. Y'all know for a fact, and no disrespect, CP, you up in here. You know what I'm talking about. How in the heck are you going to have all of these kids just springing up like weeds? And I'm not talking about the kids per se, y'all, because don't ever get me twisted about disrespecting, you know, kids and that, because I'm not that dirty of a person. But how can you honestly, though, for real, how can you honestly, seriously, have kids all a year apart, 9 months apart, by 15 different women? I mean, it's not that many. I'm being silly, but I'm just saying, how can you do that, though? And say this is they're coming from love. What is the rhyme and reason behind this, though? I mean, I'm serious. What is the rhyme and the reason behind this? What's really going on? Come on, y'all. We can't act stupid like this, like we don't know what's going on, y'all. Come on. Think about it. There's no way you can tell me that's okay and that's fine, because it's not. And like I said, one of the women that he was with, still lurking, their baby had some type of cancer, and he still went on, and what he did, get somebody else pregnant, and then they buried that baby, but he got somebody pregnant while you and him supposed to still be seeing each other, and just buried the child, and then turn around and go back and get that same girl that you lost the child by, but he already got one kid by her, and get her pregnant again. Who's playing, and who are these girls and the thing is with these females, they're doing anything just to be having somebody, they can get a little coin off of. Y'all know where I'm going with this. This is not a game, y'all. This is not a game. We're talking about human beings. This is not, we run around here cloning, and I promise you, and I'm going to tell you like this, and I'm going to keep it real with you. I've always thought that Nick Cannon was an awesome, nice, cool guy. He was very talented. He did good. But once he ran around here trying to act like he's an OG, you know what I mean? A hustler, a baller, trying to pop all these babies out, I lost all respect for him. I don't care. You understand where I'm coming from? I don't care. I lost all respect for him because I liked the way he came up and had his talent and was doing his thing. But for him to just try to act like he macking it and, he boss up and all this, trying to be like, I have to say allegedly Future and all them ones that got all these baby mothers. You played yourself, bro. You did the wrong thing, man. You didn't have to do all of that. Half of these children that you got out here, you don't even want them. You know what I mean? You don't even want them. You don't love their mother. They wasn't made out of love. And I'm not saying every kid in the world is made out of love. I'm just saying that's a hard pill to swallow. Just to keep laying up with a whole bunch of different girls and having two kids with you have one baby with this one and get her pregnant, then you double back around and have another baby. You think all of that's right? And then you got all kinds of medical problems and stuff too right now and may not be able to be here if something happened to you. And then the thing is, do you know what you got? All these problems you got, is this stuff hereditary? Are these girls looking at you got lupus and different things that could be? And no disrespect, let's talk like grown folks here. Look, allegedly. Be honest. Some of this stuff y'all jumping in bed with these men, some of this stuff is hereditary. That you could be having a baby just like that first baby, and I'm not saying it came from him, and it's just not, something that just happened in life, but that one baby that he had that passed away because he had a child with the girl, and then she got pregnant and they lost a baby together. The baby had cancer, unfortunately, but you don't know what he got. Is it hereditary? People don't understand you can get with somebody and y'all don't check and y'all both got sickle cell and what kind of baby you could possibly have. You got to pay attention to all of that. I said, I saw a video with the other baby mama. Yep, that's all he do is jump around. If it's this one's birthday, he'll try to get over there and see that one for a minute.
Yeah, trying to take all those different Christmas.
Exactly, trying to take Christmas present with different women. That's stupid.
Too many different women that have to go to each house and change into pajamas.
Exactly.
Family photos.
Yeah, and he said he run into house to house, changing into different pajamas to take family photos at Christmas times and stuff with this kid, that mama, that aunt, that all them different kids, and doubling back, having two kids, but five baby mothers.
Is it four? I can't even remember.
When you get a chance, take a look at Jamie Foxx, how Jamie, light skin, with an egg shaped head. Look at Jamie Foxx show and please tell me who the real Jamie is. Yeah, you know what? What's going on with that? They keep saying who is Jamie Foxx. That's been a big problem with him. And look, allegedly, something ain't right with that. She said on Netflix, something's wrong with that. And something been going with him for a while. He was saying somebody allegedly was trying to have him unlifed and all that. So I don't know what the heck happening with him either. And she said not 15, but close. Yeah, but close. You're right about that, CP. Why? Why, though? And the thing is, we already know, I'm going to say it like this. How about this? We already know that the girls are desperate to lay with any man that they think they got some money. You know they're going to do it. Y'all, come on. We already know what these girls are doing. At least they're guaranteed some child support because he's famous. He would have to pay. We'll do a DNA test. We know that. But the thing is, what is his reason, though? The girls is trying to, open their legs for money and solidify some kind of income for the next 20-something years. But why is he doing it? He don't look like he's a baller or player to me and got all the girls. It look like none of these are relationships. These is booty calls, some paid arrangement, some paid pregnancies. It don't look right. I don't care what nobody say. No, it don't. Yeah, but if you got all them kids, Nick, why not? Yep, unite the family. So you won't run around changing clothes. Exactly. It ain't no relationship. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. He ain't with these women. And what about the siblings don't even damn know each other? Yeah, he ain't about nothing. And then you know what? See, this is what I'm going to tell you about Nick, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I've been watching him back since Nickelodeon, and I always thought he was really a nice, good, decent guy. He trying to come up to look like a baller because he got that nerd syndrome. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. She says, okay, I'm back, LOL, shaking my head. You know what I'm talking about. He's a punk and a lame in that kind of way. I'm not saying that he's really that, but I'm saying when it comes to one of these rappers out here that got 8 baby mothers and 15 kids, you get what I'm trying to tell you. He want to be in that status and viewed that he got it going on because he pumping up all these women. I don't look at him as no Don Don. I look at him as a fool. And another thing that's sad about it, too, is that, I'm drinking my water, y'all, excuse me. Another thing that's sad about it, too, homeboy ain't well. Every time you turn around, and I'm praying for him, he's in the hospital. So how many, and then you ain't even going to be physically able to be a father to that many kids anyway, especially by different women, and you're not uniting none of them together. There's no way that he should even be that selfish to have all these kids. And every time I turn around, Nick is in the hospital. But yet he got another baby coming. And then they're naming these kids floral arrangement. Apples with cinnamon on top. And I know we can pick any names we want for our kids because I know we got some in our family and stuff. But not like that. I don't know what's going on. There's so much going on. They running out of names. What's going on? Broccoli and cauliflower. That's the third child's name. What? I'm sorry, you could laugh. I'm just saying, think about it though. Did you see any of the names? It's almost like they're coming so quick that they can't even think of nothing to go with it because these weren't thought through, planned, wanted pregnancies necessarily. Yeah, the girls is laying there. I don't even think he went to bed with half of these girls. Look, allegedly, I'm dead up serious. I don't think he went to bed with half of these girls. Gave some of the sample in the tube and they went on to make himself look good. Is he? People keep saying, is he harvesting organs? And I'm not talking about no kids. Because he got medical issues. What is he doing? I feel that he's trying to get up on it and make himself look like a true baller. Because them kind of guys like that's been always the cool down, chill guys. It's decent. People take him for granted and ran over him because I know Mariah dog walked him. And I have to say allegedly because she wasn't no match for him. He should have did better than her, and I don't like her. I don't care for her either. I understand. Them is the most God in a way able to lead the man. That's why Most High God, yes. Leading, yep, the blind lead, and that is what it is. Hey, Sydney Cat, what up, what up, what up? You just think about it. Why does Nick Cannon, and if look at and seriously, look at no disrespect, we're not talking about the kids per se. We're talking about the predicament. Look at how the age of the two kids that he got by Mariah allegedly. And then look at all these last 5 or whatever it is, how they're all different age groups and they got different mothers, but then he doubled back around and have a second child. What do you think is going on there though? And how fair is that to kids? And like I said, if you're going through medical problems, I know none of us don't know when we're going to be out of here. That's not the point that I'm making. You would think a little bit more sensible. It ain't got about, I can pay child. Who gives a damn about child support? Where you at, daddy? Physically. Where you at, daddy? It's 2 of us, 3 of us that's 4 years old that's graduating from preschool, and we all got it at the same time in different states and stuff. How you going to be there for us? Just like when he did them Christmas pictures, jumping from house to house, changing his Christmas outfit. All of them days wasn't on no Christmas either. I don't give a damn how many private jets and how he can be fly. He didn't take them all on no damn same days. Y'all need to stop that damn mess and stop, man. Them girls don't care. The girls are dumb. They're up for sale. Face down, ass up for the money. Stop. Come on, y'all. Stop. Them girls don't care. They're not nobody that got any kind of money. I'm not saying it to disrespect nobody because we're all human. We're all somebody. They're not nothing famous. Yes, Nick Cannon wanted to give me a vial of his, precious oil. And for me to get pregnant and I'm going to have a child and I'm going to have a solidified income for the next 20-something years. Damn, yes, I got it. I'm tired of working at McDonald's. Yes. He ain't been with all them women. Y'all better stop acting like y'all just trying to be caught up on these people and kissing their tail and bragging and stuff. That man ain't with that many women. He ain't even got this. He ain't even got it in him to be like that. He ain't got that kind of swag. He's a nice old school dude. She says, I'm going to lunch. Have a great rest. You too, beautiful. Thank you for coming. Take care. CP143 makes me remember. I'll be putting you in there with them Star Wars. I love that. CP3PO. Let me stop. You know what I'm talking about. Thank you so much for coming, Precious. I appreciate it, CP. Thanks, boo. Bless you. You know what I'm trying to explain to you? Y'all all know what we're talking about here. Y'all all know, and I'm going to tell you another thing, and I don't care what nobody's saying, no disrespect to nobody. You know that Mariah, allegedly, is definitely not the woman that he should have even been with either. Y'all already know what that was. No way, Jose. Y'all know better than that. That was not the woman for him. And when have you seen him keep one woman and one stable relationship? I'm telling you, all this stuff is telling us something, but people don't want to hear it because they're so caught up on the talent and the money. And if you look all right, everybody thinking, well, he can afford it. What does afford have to do with any damn thing when you having all these kids that you can't parent properly and your damn butt's sick? And I'm not judging him for that. Because like I said, any of us can go without any notice. I got somebody that just had a husband that passed away, no disrespect, at 55 years old of natural causes. So I'm not being shady or disrespectful. She said, damn, gotta go again for a few. I get it. Everyone just leave me alone. I know, girl. I'm telling you, I know how that get to be, honey. Do your thing, sweetie. And if you want to come back and can, we'll probably be sitting here, y'all. I appreciate you just being here, Share Bear. And I got Sydney running over here right now. But I appreciate you being here, honey. Don't even worry about it. Do whatever you can. And I'm glad to have you, Miss Share Bear. I appreciate it. I appreciate all you blessing people for even spending your time with me, because I know we all got a lot to do. And see, I've been able to sit back here the last, yesterday and today, and really talk and chill because I've been off for a change. You know, that's not a normal thing. So, and I've been spending it with you guys. I mean, I got my lovely family here, and they got first tops at me before I even do anything. But I am here, and that's how I'm able to stay on so long. So I am here. But yeah, it's a lot of tears. You're welcome, beautiful. You are welcome, love. I told you, you think me and Sin, before you leave, if you can hear me still, CP143, you think me and Sin could put on a show together? Because, honey, she be rocking right up my alley. Oh, my goodness, honey. She got me wanting to come back on to open my channel up, y'all, and let y'all see who I really can be. She said, oh, yes, I understand, sister. You come back if you can. If not, you're always there spiritually, sweetie. I love you too, Share Bear. Blessings to you, beautiful lady. She says, I think so. Yeah, because come on, you know how Sin do it. Because, see, I got that side in me, girl, but I told you when I had a channel, CP143, I used to turn on. Honey, listen, I'm gonna have to let y'all see something. Y'all may think different about me after, but I don't care. I'm being truthful. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. She said, open it up, honey. I've been on, honey. Y'all be like, damn, Rruk, girl, your mouth, honey. Yeah. And if you listen to me now, you can see it there, but you won't hear the exact same words. But, honey, let me tell you, I tear it up. Tear it up. I definitely would tear it up. Honey, I'm telling you, if I let y'all see that, y'all share. I know none of y'all that I'm dealing with right now are not that type to judge people and feel no kind of way. But honey, I think, to be honest with you, no shade, Share Bear knows how to get down too. They ain't got that bear in there for nothing. She know how to get down, and I know for a fact, Share Bear, all of y'all right now would enjoy the content. I'm gonna tell you, because I blew it up. You know how a well has that hole in the top and that water spouts up? Oh, I get down like that. You heard? You heard. And you hear me talking about face down, ass up, I get literally into the actual factual words of those areas. And see, when I say face down and ass up, that is really the truth. Because when your face is down, your butt is up, and when you walk, you can't walk on your head. You know what I mean? And people put themselves in those predicaments. I know how it would be down. Yes, you would, Carol, because I'm telling you, I have to go back over there and be like, what the heck? Who was I, them years ago? What was I doing? And the only reason why, I promise you guys, the reason why I had stopped is because of the language that I was using. I was turning up, and I was doing it business-wise, and I didn't know, with me trying to get myself right with God, would that be appropriate to talk and do what I was doing? But I promise you, y'all, it was off the chain. It was off the chain. The stuff that I was saying, honey, and I'm going to tell you, whoo, man, I wish I could let it loose, let it loose, let it loose, let it loose. And I kept, saying I'm working on getting myself together right, and it wouldn't be right to talk that way, and I had to double back, so I told all there that I'm going to be moving and changing over to Rruk, and I'm going to change the content, and it's not going to be, what you're used to hearing, and it's going to be different, and I guess quite a few of my folks, they weren't happy with me being, as I call over here, lame. They weren't happy with me being lame and better, speaking better. So they didn't come. And I guess they weren't my real friends, or not necessarily not my real friends. They wanted to hear the ish. That's all, and I don't blame them, because I like it too. When I want to get down grindy, you know how we go. You find your peoples. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You get what I'm saying? And that's what it is. And I get it, but I'll be honest with you, at least 3,000 of them came with me, and they still rocking with me from that many years ago. I could say that. Because that's who I got. Like, I got a lot of them folks from back that many years ago. And I promise you, the rest of them, like if I'm over, like by me being over the 3,000, all of these people are new that I built up myself by coming over here, you know. Somebody knocked all of this stuff down here. You hear me? Hello? Somebody knocked all of this stuff down off of the ledge here and just left it. But yeah, I'm telling you. You gotta know what we know, yo. I'm trying to tell you, I used to do it. And I promise you, I got some people, they wanted to keep it because I got in that area of a lot of these channels that popping off over here. I was working with some people that got some big channels or some friends. I say that, or they all fell out with each other, so I don't even know if we can call them friends anymore. But yeah, I got a lot of folks that I was dealing with that went up big time with them back pages and all that kind of stuff. And I promise you, they went with the grind, y'all. They was with the grimy grind. You heard? Oh, yes, they did. They wanted it. You heard me? They wanted it. And like I said, like right now, I'm growing pretty slow with Rruk, and I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Because if I only had, y'all gotta excuse me because I done went into another part of the house here. If I only had, because with Rruk is different. And I've got rid of a lot of people too, not to be disrespectful. I just cut, I cut the cord with a lot of folks, she says. She said, you ain't lame at all. I feel like it. I feel like it. Because I promise you, girl, listen to me, honey. Your girl was on fire. Let me stop. You know what I'm talking about. Honey, I used to tear it all the way up. You heard? Y'all got to excuse me. I'm going, like I told you, I've been able to stay on these lives long like this because I've been home for the last couple of days. And now I have gotten down to my deep freezer because I'm going to be making some spaghetti for lunch. Spaghetti for lunch. So I have to come down to the deep, big freezer to be able to get out the hamburger meat. Because you know how it is when you have a freezer and then you have a deep freezer. You put the deep stock stuff down in the below freezer, and then you put a certain amount in your freezer, in your refrigerator. Well, the refrigerator freezer, no, so let me stop. The refrigerator freezer then ran out of hamburger meat. So I got to come to the big showdown. You feel me? You heard? Come to the big showdown and get the whole down. No, so let me stop. Don't start that. Here we go. See the old me slipping back out. It's like split personality. You know what I'm saying, Miss Lady? Because I'm telling you, y'all, we got a lot going on out here, and we know what's up. We all know what this is, y'all. Let's live for real. Let's live out loud. How about that? I'm telling you, there ain't nothing like being yourself. It's just what costs, at what cost is what I'm saying. Because I know with me, I got a family member that I done got into, getting into their religion and stuff. And they were saying to me the way I was talking over there on the actual channel that it wouldn't be good, God wouldn't like it. So I let that go. So I decided to change up and come over here to Rruk, and now I'm sitting looking like a lame.
know that, honey. You know how we got them back pages and stuff, honey. I get on one of them, girl, I'd be rich. I'd be rich. You heard, bird? I will be rich. I'm telling you. Because I know I got the gap for that. I know I'd be rich. You heard me. Homegirl will be rich. Because I'm telling you, if I was leaping on that side a little bit more than what I am now, oh boy, well, I'd like to roll up. You hear me? Because I know what to get down is on that type of stuff. I promise you. There will be no stone unturned. Honey, if I could get back just a little bit, I just got to figure out what, what I want to say, not to scare all my Christians away. I got to figure out, how I want to do the content and not scare all my Christians away. Because, you got to, if you want to be trying to get yourself with God, I'm not trying to be halfway in it, fake or phony. You know what I mean? And that's the word heard. I mean that. I don't play no games like that. You feel me? I'm really trying my best to do what I got to do and work on me. But at the same time, I don't want to do it phony and fake and half-ass either. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming through with a real purpose, a real thing. And that's more important to me, my salvation, than anything. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I got to find a way not to split the two. Trying to find a way not to mess up too far over that line. You know what I'm talking about? Because you don't want 1 foot in and 1 foot out. You know, we don't want to have 1 foot in and 1 foot out. She says, that's the thing. You ain't playing no games. Now, see, there's different, because, see, a lot of people don't be talking about that stuff, right, when we be saying 1 foot in the church and 1 in the streets. That don't necessarily sound as bad. It's not as bad as it sounds. You know why? Because the way I look at it, that's why I told you I always try to find something like a double-edged sword type of situation. Think about it. 1 foot in the church and 1 in the streets, right? What does that mean? Oh, this person trying to get out here and act like they serving God, and then turn around out here in the streets cutting the food. That's not quite right. That ain't quite right. That's not quite how I would describe it. You know why? Because I know so many people that are trying to get themselves right with God, but at the same time, they got a drug problem. They keep trying to go to his house and get themselves together. She says, see, and that's what I'm trying to do. You see what I mean, Sherry? Sherry, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly, you see what I'm trying to say? And that's what I'm trying to do here, because this is the thing. Some people don't realize that, some people don't realize one foot in the church and 1 foot in the street. That definition does not necessarily suit the purpose properly. People are not using that properly, because I know a lot of people that's trying to get themselves right with God, and they're trying to get into church. They're trying to get into church and serve and do their thing, but they got an addiction or they got a problem. You get what I mean? And they try to go to church when they can, and then sometimes they'll get there and relapse until God can grab them all the way up. So you can't keep saying, oh, they still getting high, so they ain't trying to do right. That ain't got nothing to do with it. That's up to God to decide. So that 1 foot in the church and 1 foot in the street means something. That means something. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? That means something, because that don't mean that a person ain't trying to do what they're supposed to do. It's just that they're struggling with it. But if God sees your will and your might and your attention and trying to do right, He's gonna be the judge of what's going on. Can't no man or woman tell you that. I don't care if you got a pastor. I don't care if it's your own mother. Some of that stuff don't be what people is going off on you about. That don't be what's happening. You get where I'm coming from? That is not the, that's not it. Because some folks got some kind of stuff, some crosses to bear that they're working through, and God is glad to see that, you out here on that drug, whatever, that drink or whatever, that street hustle, but at least you tried to come see me. This is what God's saying, not man and woman running their mouth and talking negative and wishing bad on somebody or judging somebody, not that person. You get what I'm saying? We ain't talking about them. You see what I'm trying to explain to you? That right there is a different category of one foot in the church and one out the door, because there is a struggle with the demons when you're trying to get yourself right, especially when you have a physical drug addiction. You get what I'm saying? Or some kind of street thing that you caught up in the, you know what I mean? Caught up in the trap. You know what I'm talking about? There's a difference, and God knows that, not us. We can't say, oh yeah, she came to church 2 or 3 times, now I ain't seen her in about a month. Well, first of all, she could have passed away. Secondly, she could have been sick. Thirdly, she had a relapse. But for most of all, that's God's business, and you mind your business. Stop talking about somebody. Stop talking about them. People sure will be quick to say, well, you can't walk a mile in my shoes. I won't, and I don't want to because they're your shoes. But if I'm going to the store to get a secondhand pair of shoes, I'm walking somewhere. This is right, only talk about yes, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Cher Bear. Hey, Sydney. Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying, because people keep trying to talk about you. People be trying to put that scarlet letter on you. But they ain't checking themselves or their kids or family out. You see? But when you be saying, so when people be running their mouth like that, they be quick to talk about somebody else, but they ain't talking about the skeletons that's knocking on their closet door to get out. You know what I'm saying here? They ain't talking about none of that, but they'll talk about you, your peeps, your family, your problems. Where I'm coming from, ain't nobody with it. Because see, it's easier to talk about somebody else than to talk about your own self. And a lot of time, that's the problem with everybody else. You be so much in somebody else's business, judging and talking about them like a dog, that you don't have the answers for your own problems. That's why sometimes it's best to mind your damn business and mind your business, get it? Tend to it. Tend to it. Because I know if I'm worried about, and I always tell people, listen, honey, listen here. Listen here. The grass may be greener on the other side, but it still has to be mowed. Okay? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Because I know for a fact I've done it. And it ain't right. She said facts of mine. The business, exactly, that pays you. Mind the business that pays you. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. And that's the problem too. See, if the folks that got it going on, their stuff ain't interesting enough. Huh? Yeah. Their business ain't enough for them because they ain't happy. You see, and they try to act like they're doing so much better than you. But if you realize that, you look at it, well, what's the difference between them? Okay, here we go. That they make a big deal. Okay, what's happening? They own the house. You rent the house. I work for somebody. They somebody boss. So what material factors of these just two things, simply out of a whole bunch I can name, out of these two facts, these two different things I said, which is better than the other? People-wise, not material things. Just think about it. Material. Do you honestly think material wealth is more than spiritual gain? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You honestly, just like I was saying before, people mistake people being independent for poor or hood. Oh, hood, not the milk, hood. And then y'all clowns that's running around here that gave the neighborhood you live in that name is because you destroyed it. Anybody that feel that they got something over somebody, that they got to make a name of it, or belittle you because of it, it shows you that they're short-handed. You get what I'm saying? They're not well-rounded. They're half-cocked. Anytime somebody got to talk about you because, well, all of them wearing Jordans and he ain't got on none but some of them, don't they sell them sneakers at the grocery store for about $3? Well, what does that have to do with it, though? What does that have to do with it? Why are we being looked at because of material wealth? And this is what I always say to a lot of folks, just conversation. There's no judgment, no preaching, no advice. Conversation here with me. But you need to teach them children. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me. Because if you don't start off with that, these kids are going to be out here trying to be accepted by a group of materialistic kids that are a product of their environment, and this is when the bullying starts and the crap starts. Y'all know what I'm talking about. If you don't raise yours up, but if you a mama that's all about the label hoe and all that, y'all already know where I'm going with this, then you're going to build the booger bear. You're building a child. You get what I'm trying to tell you? You're building a child that is a materialistic child in the world because of the fact that you're the one breaking your neck getting out here. They don't know nothing about no damn iPhone. I don't give a damn if you got one. They don't know a kid's supposed to have one. I don't care what their friend in 6th grade, 1st grade got the new iPhone. What that got to do with your household and how you raising your kids? How do y'all do this stuff? What are y'all trying to do here? I watched a trend of people of different nationalities. And I watch how, like, you got certain folks that their kids got to have what they got to have. They got to have the Jordans. That's like the name, the main name sneakers. They got to have the Jordans. Every haircut to come out, even if you have to run that child there for the boys to get their haircut every 3 days. If the girls got to keep going, getting every twist, every lock, every loop, every pop. Everything that's in style, you worried about your child out there rocking the label that pays you nothing. And then you got your child thinking that that's what it takes to be important and considerate in the world, and that was count. Ain't nobody said nothing about God, amen, nothing. The only time you hear about God is if they're not able to finance something. Then they, oh, God, and Michael need them Jordans that just came out, and oh God, and Boobay and all that. You ain't. Listen. The math ain't mathing. You understand what I mean? 2 + 3 don't equal 4. You know? You want to take it out?
Yeah.
That's what you have to do.
Yeah, I was like, no, but I was like, I'm gonna do something else. I mean, you ever have that?
Oh yeah. You thought you can get it on the side.
Yeah.
Huh? Yep. So with that being said, you got this stuff started, huh? No, I'm gonna break it in half. Yeah. But yeah, look at it. You started all that because see, you got to remember when you got the kids. We listen. This is what we're worried about. Social. Everybody's worried about this social standing. So when your social standing is greater than God, you got a problem. Because if you look at it for what it's worth, this is what you say. Well, when my kids, when we was, I'm just gonna make it. When we was at the bus stop for the first day of school, all of the kids had Jordans and Nike backpacks. And now, who's saying that now? Because your child is only going to elaborate on that more if you make them feel that they got less than because they got a different type of backpack, or it ain't a name brand backpack. And even we doing it now when we got the little kids that's going to preschool, and some of our babies, it's got to be Peppa Pig. You know what I mean? It's got to be Peppa Pig. If it's, back when it was Adora and Barney, if they don't got that backpack, they ain't in style, because the backpack ain't got nothing on it. It's just a plain backpack. But is it holding your ish, though? Why are y'all doing this? And then y'all not even training your kids. What's happened? Spray paint.
Who did that?
Me, the freezer. Somebody knocked down all them cans, and the spray paint too. Yours was out there too, and I don't know if somebody took something and it hit the thing and knocked the top broke on it. But that's it. I just used my But that's the whole thing. If you got your kids and you bringing them up to say, listen, see, we got to know what different is. Different is not just training your kid because they were born with the Down syndrome and you can physically see it, or they're missing an arm or a leg. It's more than that. It's more than that. It could be mixed race, food you cook, and it's not a bad thing. Different doesn't mean something bad necessarily, but it's how you raising your kids and what your conduct is and how you teach them. You mean to tell me you're going to sit back here and because you don't believe, not that you can't afford, just say either way. If you can't afford, or you don't believe, or you don't want to do it, that your kids have to have name brand stuff. If you don't believe in that, and your child is being bullied, yes, the Peppa Pig, honey, and your child is being bullied because they're the only one out of the few kids that's at their particular bus stop without a Michael Jordan backpack. Now they're gonna bully. So I'm gonna pay a little bit of less on the light bill so that I can go and get that backpack and take this one back. Well, first of all, if you are on a chicken budget, why are you trying to buy some steak? And if your child is finna be bullied by a bunch of kids because your child don't have a Jordan backpack, then I'm gonna have to whoop all the butts because they ain't gonna bother mine. Hello? No, so no, I wouldn't do nothing to no kids. I'm just saying, you must be crazy. You honestly think I'm gonna sit back and break my neck? And I know how it is. Oh, the kids need to fit in, but fit into what? See, I used to be with that. I came up with some of that. All the kids got the but your mama ain't got even enough money to pay the rent this month. So what got what? What are you doing though? Just think about it. If you say, because all the kids got it, well, you can't even give your kid everything they want for Christmas that year, clown. It's not about that. She says, right, don't hang your head where you can't reach. That's what I'm saying. Why do all of that, though? Why are you raising them to think? What about, too, I'm going to be honest with you. Let's say this, at your own house, at your own business, your own, nothing to do with what everybody else children wearing. What do you do? Just think about it. What do you do when you got a kid or kids and they asking you certain something for Christmas, and it's 3 or 4 things and you're only able to get one or none? What do you do then? Well, they're not going to fit in. Well, no, your damn rent ain't going to be paid. That's what's going to happen. No, they ain't going to have lunch money. That's what can happen. That's priority. Come on now. Let's stop doing that. You gotta train them with something so when they get in these situations, they know how to handle it because you've already told them this is what's up in our crib. This is how we get down. Anybody that you call a friend, they're gonna laugh at you because you ain't got what they got, then they ain't your friend. Class to me, man. Ain't nobody got time for that. Are you kidding me? Come on. I buy what I can, and I don't give a damn what everybody else buying. This ain't your house. That ain't your business. But if you the type of parent too, once you start trying to, showboat and trying to, because that don't mean just because a backpack or a shoe got a name on it that it's the best quality out there, honey. You better get to shopping, because you don't know nothing if you think that. You better get to shopping. You heard? Because if you look at it for what it's worth, that kind of stuff right there doesn't even necessarily mean just because it's name brand that it's better. You got to know what quality is. You know what I mean? Over quantity or style or fashion. And if you don't break that down, you ain't doing nothing. That's the whole problem with all this with these folks here. Everybody, and they got so many trends of people, how they dress their kids and what they wear, that it's just played out. They all look the same. You know, once you get out here in these streets and you start seeing the kids standing around, everybody got to have the cornrows this style. Everybody got to have this outfit on. Everybody looks the damn same, and half of the people can't even pay the cost to be the boss. But because they worried about the Joneses, and I seen Aquila, I'm just making it. You know how they go. I seen Aquila and Momo and Ray Ray. You know, their kids got the Nikes and all that kind of stuff. So I'm gonna get ready to not pay my light bill this month, so I can make sure she gonna be standing at that bus stop with them new Nikes on like the other children. So you're raising them to be materialistic. And guess what? You snooze on the light bill now. See, now next month it ain't about I held back a month because you know you can only make the regular payment and you've already skipped a month. Now you got a shut off notice, but they at that damn bus stop coming back home to sit in the damn dark. And by the way, you can't really cook either because your microwave can't come on and your stove is electric, not gas. Come on, let's really use this stuff. We're not trying to be pitiful or pathetic. We're being real. Okay? Think about it. What's going to happen now? Now that kid done ran you in the ground because you raised them that way to get them some Nike sneakers and all that, and you done ran and got it, and now they want to know why we can't eat. How long you going to be able to run and eat out with food already made because you can't heat nothing up? You got to do everything before it get dark outside. You know, you can do some candles around the house. We know that. Some flashlights. But now what you going to say about that to the children? Because now you got another problem now. You see, and the thing is too, you can't let kids run you because they're kids. So they only have a certain thinking capacity when it comes to things like that. But you can train them. But if you're the adult, you got to show them. You got to show them what's really good. Because if you ever notice, and I'm not trying to disrespect nobody, I'm going to say this for real. You ever notice some kids that you see that live in a different country that have less, how intelligent those kids are? Let me walk down this path for a minute right quick. Let me break this down right quick and just talk about a little something here. I'm going to tell you what I've seen here, and I'm sure y'all have seen it a million times. I'm sure a lot of us may know some people personally in these situations. They had a situation where they were doing, it was like a documentary, right? And I'm going to keep it real with you. It was a documentary, and they had a young girl, right? I promise you. This girl was no more than every bit of 10, 11 years old in one of them countries. I won't say the race because I don't want everybody to get all in their feelings because you don't know where I came from. Because people always think that, you talking down or saying something. So I ain't going to go there. But anyway, one of them countries, and she had, she was, I think anywhere, about 10, 11 years old or so. She had, She had 3 siblings under her, which one of the siblings was an arm baby about 8 months old. All of them fully was, relying on parenting. She was a little bit more independent than them. First, her mother died. Okay. She said children in Africa are building planes. It's so true. See? Yep. Her mother died first. Okay, and then her father died. So she's there with the hut and all of that, raising up her siblings herself. That girl know how to cook better than a damn woman 50-something years old. That girl got all them siblings out there and washed their hair, had the baby changed up, little cloth diapers. That girl was a young lady, to be so young because she had more of a value. Less is more. The parents showed her how to cook, not just get a PlayStation. Ain't nothing wrong with having a PlayStation, but you need to put it up sometime. You need to put it up sometime. That girl could cook a meal like a woman. She took care of all her siblings, and when they had to walk, she strapped that baby up. You know what I'm talking about. She strapped that baby up and went and got her water to last them for about 2 days. She came back to the crib with the kids, and it was in a dirt floor hut. And she had to make a fire to cook, you know what I mean? Cassava and all that. Y'all know what I'm trying to tell you? She threw down better than the mama, 50-something years old. Because guess what? She came from a family that made sure that they were going to have when they didn't have much. They cared more about survival than a pair of damn sneakers. And I'm not saying that if these people were better off financially, they wouldn't buy a little bit more better stuff for themselves. That's not the moral of the story or the morals and values that God wants us instilled in us. That's not what I'm talking about. She was raised and bred to know that she is the queen and that she can survive. She ain't running, they ain't worried about going to the nail shops and getting your nails done weekly at the age of 10 years old. She was out there learning how to cook and helping keep the house clean. That's what she was doing. And then they played, and then they played, and then they played. Yeah. Yes. This is what we're talking about. You understand what I'm saying? This is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. She played just like any other kid, before her parents died. She didn't have as many responsibilities, but she did more than pull out a PlayStation, though, I'll tell you that. And better for it. Because a lot of people, would you think that she would rather be out playing or somewhere coal mining? Listen to me, honey. When you don't live life in a way or worry about material things, when stuff is not introduced to you, you make a way out of what you got and you damn proud of it. See, people don't understand that if they're born with a silver spoon in their mouth, or they getting and they don't got no experience with nothing because they got too much. Less is more. Less is more. You get what I'm saying? This girl was powerful. I would love to see how she turns out. I really and truly would love if they did another documentary on her. I would love to see how she turns out because, honey, she more of a woman than a lot of us. You heard? You heard. She more of a woman than a lot of us. Now, if you take one of these Rudy Poot kids that's been spoiled rotten and given everything and running around here tip-tap, batubadap, and all that, they ain't got nothing on her. You can get in there and that girl can make you a full-course meal, or the other one over here with the Nikes and the name brand backpack and getting her hair done all the time, can't even boil water and don't know how to scramble some damn eggs. And I'm not talking bad, I'm just telling y'all what we're doing out here with these kids and what people are doing. They got a little bit more than somebody else and how they're not using it properly. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not trying to shame or bad nobody or none of that. We got plenty of kids in my family that wear Jordans and all that, and their mama buy them all that. I know all that. That's not what I'm talking about, though. We're getting to the morals and values of reality is what we're talking about. You can't call the kettle black if you ain't never been under the sun. Hello? Come on. Okay, that's the delivery. Business, the delivery. Pick up. Go to know your place. Thank you. Take care. Yes, ma'am. So sweet. Yes. So with that being said, you don't know. You don't know what you're talking about. You see what I mean? You don't know what you're talking about. Because that's what it is. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You put together, and no disrespect to nobody, and I'm not trying to clown nobody or make nobody feel uncomfortable for buying what they want their kids to have or to be doing a little bit better, because you got to remember, and nobody don't think I'm being disrespectful, but you got to remember, like a lot of people would say, well, this child comes from a family and they got money. But if that's how they live because of what their circumstances are, that's their life. Don't get mad at me because I like to have Jordans for my kids and we got this kind of life. But you got to remember, any damn thing that you have, God provides it. So there's a reason. There's a reason why that family is going through what they're going through and you got what you got. But you need to learn from that as opposed to trying to shut that down because you seem to be, materialistic just because you've been fortunate enough to have a little something, something more. You feel me? You're heard. That's what I'm talking about. A lot of times folks ain't paying attention to, when you live this life, right? And if you are a person that's at, that when they have your funeral and you decide that you're gonna get you're gonna headstone, you gotta look at from the day you was born till the day you die, what did you do with that dash between there? Think about it. Because I promise you, this is why they like taking children and folks to different places to give them an idea of how life can be for some people and what's happening for others. And a lot of people would be quick to say, well, we're more fortunate than them. Well, if that was the case, did God say that? You got to really know what's meant in these situations when you got some people that got this and some people that don't have. You got to know what you're talking about before you get into that. Because a lot of times you don't know what God is doing that for. Because you're definitely not his favorite just because you live in the country or because your family is talented or got money and this child here is poor. That's not what God is valuing. That's not why God put this together like that. It's a reason for it. And I promise you, if you put a child together with a child that comes up from that lifestyle like that, I guarantee you it would blow the child that got a lot mind. It really would. Because of the fact that it's so much fun in them times that it seems like folks are doing bad, and it's not really that bad because a lot of those people that's going through different things are very high in spirit. And that's something money can't buy. You ain't got to have everything with the Jordan name on it either. Your name Lisa. You ain't got to have everything with the Jordan name on it. Your name is Sam. You see where I'm coming from, y'all? Come on. Somebody feel me. I don't know if y'all still with me or not. Because, I'll talk it all the way up. I'll talk it all the way up. We got to be careful with that. And I'm going to stop talking if y'all gone. And I'll come back later. If everybody gone, I'll shut it down. Because I don't know who's here, and I'll get it going. Y'all know it. She said, oh, you still here, Sherry? Okay, sweetie. I didn't know, because you know how I get on this beaded path and be flying all off. But I'm telling you, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Folks don't understand. And like I said, not to be disrespectful, but like I said, you're rocking them Jordans. I wear Jordans. My family wear Jordans. That's not the point. Everybody think when you speak about something that you're trying to come down on them as if you don't do it too, but it's not doing it the same way. It's not doing it the same way. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Hey, cat, what's up, Sydney? Cat. Meow. Meow. How you doing? How you doing, Miss Cat? I'm over here turning it up because I've been free these last 2 days here. So I've been able to really hang out with my homies on YT, y'all. I am really lucky to be able to have this time with you guys because I can get out and hit 12 hours, yo. Y'all already know how I do. Y'all know. I ain't bragging. I'm just saying that's what it is, And like I said before, you got to be mindful. And we're not talking about looking mindful. Just like somebody trying to talk about you had had their kids here, oh, our kids are feeding the homeless. But they wasn't doing it like, you know what I'm saying? They wasn't doing it like my kids are feeding the homeless, like really heartfelt. You had your kids walking over like somebody with some kind of disease and their damn hair wasn't combed. So I don't know who you was trying to make fun of or what kind of show you was trying to put on, but baby, look at here. Look at, your boat got a hole in it, Liza. That the way you had your kids go over and hand them homeless people money like there's some kind of trash and beneath, and you showed didn't hand them nothing but a bunch of crumbs. Yeah, we know the thought that counts. That's not what I'm talking about. Yeah, trying to have your kids, trying to make a video showing your kids give some homeless people some money. First of all, if you got homeless men and women that's out there high and all that, you're going to sit back in the car and let your small kids go walk up on these folks. You's a clown. You's a clown. First of all. Secondly, that was not heartfelt. You know what I mean? It wasn't heartfelt at all. It was trying to show something to make yourself look like you got it going on and like y'all doing something to get a YouTube check. And didn't care nothing about what that really looked like. Because I seen right through the fake phony act. And now you got your kids walking with their heads up thinking they damn better than somebody when you ain't that close to nothing either. Because I'm looking at what you got on too. That boy had all that wax coming out his ear. Yes. She's, yes, absolute clown. That's what I mean. You trying to act like you above somebody. Why your kids ain't bathed and stuff if you doing so good and you looking down to these broke people? What's all that wax that was protruding out your son's ear? What are you doing as a parent? Because that didn't look right. I'm saying that. I don't care. I ain't talking about the child. I'm talking about the parenting of that child. I always iterate that because a lot of people think somebody get on here, grown folks talking about an innocent child, because I don't do that. I'm talking about the parenting. Think about it. You running, trying to bring your kids over and give them, what, somebody had a dollar bill, the other one had some loose change. You get what I'm saying? And you trying to act like you teaching your kids. Kids, you know, the title too got me. My kids feeding the homeless. Man, are you kidding me? Girl, you ain't even bathed your kids today. You can see them children wasn't tended to, right? You making a video like that, you look like you was sitting right out there with the folks that's going through something. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That wax that you trying to show your child up close when they handing the money to these folks, and that boy with all that wax in his ear, you ain't even home bathing, less more than homeschooling. You ain't done nothing, sister. Your kids aren't even clean out there. Why would you come out there trying to belittle somebody to make a video like you got it popping, and your children wasn't even together, but yet you had your nails done? The money that you spent on your nails, you could have got, you know, a box of Q-tips from the Dollar Tree and clean that boy ears. You know, and anytime you wearing, you know, you got your daughter and you done bragged about that last video I seen you have, which I'm gonna stop watching you all together because I see what kind of person you really are now. But I seen you try to brag about you spent $150 for your daughter to get her hair braided. Well, why is it going into dreads now? Huh? And if you making that much money to do that, and you get your nails done weekly because you don't like when they grow out because it don't look right, you got to keep your fills and stuff. Well, the thing is, why didn't you give them homeless people a little bit more money than that right there that you just gave? You gave them kids what? Two of them had a dollar bill, the other ones had coins. But you popping though. I'm a rich YouTuber. Honey, I don't see the views. You know what I'm saying? I don't see the views. You got 1,506 views. Oh, damn, you a big baller. Oh. We in this money. We got this money. yeah, that. Ooh, bravo. Bravo. Musibato. Come on. Let's get with it, y'all. You know better than that. You know better than that. You did that little quick video, clicks and views, and she said, they gotta be crazy, and they are. Did that quick little skit of a video to try to make yourself look good so that you can guarantee guarantee you some kind of footage, because a lot of people are going to click on that, because your channel is not that either. No shade. You're not. You're not. You're not. You're not. I promise you. No. No. And another no. And 3 more no's. Because we know no, no. You get what I mean? Not a but a no, no. You get what I'm saying? And that right there, that video, it hurt my, it hurt your feelings. To see somebody go towards some homeless people and then that title and then to talk about them folks like that and barely give them anything. No. Heck to the no. That was not it and it never will be. You get what I'm saying? That was not it and it never will be. That what you did was a dog and pony show. That's what that was. That was nothing to be. The kids, I hope that they learned something for real. Your children, what you showed them that, because that's the positive that I want to. That's the positive that I want to take out this clown show that you arranged. That your kids really learned something from it, and they have it in their heart as they grow to want to help people out that's less fortunate. But you did not spin that message right, but honey. No way. No way. There's no way you could tell me that that woman wasn't trying to score brownie points, because that's not how you do it. And then you got the kids, and you running your mouth about don't touch him. He's slobbing. Watch that one. Why would you let your kids even walk up on any stranger? I don't care what the stranger needed. Why would you even let your kid walk up on a stranger like that and give them anything? You don't know these people. Somebody can get snatched. You know what I'm saying? Get harmed. You don't know all the homeless people are not, just dealing with just being homeless. Some of these people are going through something mentally. Some of them might be on some kind of high, drug, and maybe, do something. You know what I mean? There's nothing you could do about it because you're making a video. You're a YouTuber, and that ain't no channel thing going on over there. I'm not even going to laugh at that right now. I'm not. But what I will say is that I'm glad I made a positive in my mind that her children will walk away from that situation and know that it is a good thing to give to people that's less fortunate. But don't do it out of thinking you better than nobody. That's what we're not going to do. Because I promise you, honey, that light can shine on you with the quickness, honey. Here we have it. Now it's gone. Remember that. Anybody. Remember that. Anytime you think you are floating up too high, it can come down. And I promise you, crash and burn. Boom, tickety boom. Because that's exactly what that was. That was a good thing. Like I said, I'm forcing the positive out of it. I'm forcing it to say that the kids may learn something from it. She says, you gotta be present. Yeah, exactly. Just let the child walk up, no stranger. Yes. And trying to act like you doing a good deed, putting your kids in danger and giving them people crumbs when you could have gave more than damn that. You would have been better off with that little bit of change you got. You would have been better off going somewhere, getting a loaf of bread. You can even go in the Dollar Tree and get a loaf of bread, a couple of cans of tuna, and made some sandwiches, a hot dog. You could have had that 7 folks there instead of that cruddy stuff that you tried to pull. She said, yeah, we learned that in school. That's what I'm saying. It don't make no sense to see what it was. See, that mother, I ain't going to tell you. I'm going to tell you the truth. It's a selfish, cunning fake. I watched what she was doing because she had herself together, once again, like a lot of them mothers do. But them children wasn't together. Look here, the first thing, Betty.
Huh?
First thing today.
Oh.
Trying to wait, but got to get that before it's gone. My Son, the Holy Spirit. Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, I am having me because I haven't had nothing. And that spaghetti gonna take a while, so I'm having me some saltfish, whiting dumpling, carrots, pepper, onion there. Oh yeah. But yeah, that was the whole thing. She was doing that for Kiki for a YouTube video. No heart in it. No heart in it. It was about this money from the check she gonna get. That's what it was all about. That's all that was about. There was nothing else that was going on with that situation but money. This is why I don't play them games with all that kind of fake stuff. Because folks will get out here and try to sell you, you know what I'm saying? Sell you a bunch of, lies and deceptions if you ain't looking right or you don't know better. And have you all tangled up and looking crazy with it. Don't do it. Don't jump off the deep end, honey. Do not do it. Stay fast instead and do right, you know? Hmm? Gotta do what? Oh yeah. Everywhere too. People going through something with it. I felt so bad though. See them kids walking up like that. And them people. Selfish. Exactly. Exactly, Sherry. Exactly. That's what I was saying too. That's exactly what I was saying. You could do a lot better than that. You ain't teaching that at right value. And your reasons for it ain't right either. Grimy. You know what I mean? Grimy. Shade and dust. Shade and dust. That's why I don't play with half of these people out here and their bushwhacking, con, and games and perpetration. And like I told you before, I'm getting ready to end. Wonderful live stream. Thanks. Like I told you, that's why I'm getting ready to get straight. A few more people that be coming over here is about to end that game, about to end. I ain't playing with it. Wonderful live stream. Thanks. I'm about to be up out of it. You heard? I'm about to get ready to, shake down a few more. Because I know that there's some folks on here that's playing a little bit of games over here, y'all. Oh yeah. Playing a little bit of games, and I'm not finna get into the games. I'm not interested in the games. I'm not finna sit here and kiki it up with no, dirty divers. You really gotta get right, child. Get right. You know what I'm saying? Cause I got somebody down here that seem like They're trying to play something here, but they don't know I'm 3 steps ahead of you. And you ain't got to keep pretending to come to my live just so I can see that you got one going. If I'm coming, I'm coming. You feel me? We ain't got to do all that. And just keep on everything I'm doing and saying in my live. Come over, you trying to do the same thing. It ain't no competition here, baby. If we are friends, we are friends, and that's it. That's all. There's no more, no less. I'm not in competition with you. That's one thing I noticed about with this YT stuff. You can be hanging out with people, but if they think you got or doing something they ain't got, it turns into frenemy. You know how folks can do. I don't know why, because I'm definitely not the one for that. I could care less because I'm going to get whatever I want to get. You know what I mean? And that's that on that. Dead on that. Do your thing, honey. But I told you, when you get yourself, then you get caught slipping. But see, one thing about too, when you got people, when you got people to be trying to play you, they think game don't recognize game. A lot of times people don't even know that you know what's going on. You just playing right along with them. You know how that do. You know how that go. Slow your roll. Slow your roll. I tell you, I be seeing what's a upper. I sure do. They're trying to be shady, trying to use somebody to get them on float when they need to do the work themselves and do what they got to do, because you got to be Pusha P. You know what I mean? You got to be Pusha P. She says, just in front. Exactly. I don't know why though, because it's weird. Because we can't be nobody like me. I can't be nobody but me, and I like me. You know what I mean? And we all supposed to, that's right, learn from each other. But see, folks say it's about a whole nother thing. They want to shut you down to non-existence. You know what I mean? And have it all. You know what I'm talking about? I know. I don't be doing nothing. Just be original. I promise you. If you would see, I know you know, Sherry, how many people that we got on here that's doing a kind of lot of videos that some people might be thinking whack, but you're going to always find some kin folks. You know what I mean? Folks that like it. That's right. Definitely. Just do your thing. Because I promise you, you're going to find the folks that like the same thing you like, and you're going to find your crowd. It always works out. It always works out. I don't care what weird this somebody else may think it is, you're going to have people that's mind like. And they're definitely going to be ready to represent you and down with what you do. And it doesn't take much to go around and build some friendships with people so that y'all, literally support each other. Even if it's just for friendship, because I don't like to look at YouTube just as a business. I'd like to think that you got some real good friends on here that you can rely on and come and spend some time with and support each other and help each other when you're down. And give some good talks and movies and gestures, and you know what I'm saying? For real stuff. I really feel it. I'm here for it. You know what I mean? I'm here for it. 10 toes down, I'm here for it. And I really wish that a lot of folks, tried to get where they want to be at and stop going over and, troubling up other folks and acting a fool and just chill back, and do it moving. That way you rock, you roll, you know what I mean? And you're going to be all right.
Because a lot of times it's not worth it. You know, the majority of the times it's not worth it. It's just a waste of time. A waste of time and a lot of, shade. And millions of folks I'm trying to do. Yeah, exactly. And you know what? What I want to say too is that a lot of people don't realize, and I don't know why they don't, but a lot of people don't realize that when you doing these lives, it doesn't mean that just because you only see a certain amount of people that's actively chatting or socializing, that that's all who's watching. You know what I mean? And wishing on my downfall. Yes, girl. Yes. And that's right. See, and that's what it is too. The Most High God. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You got to watch that because ain't none of that possible without him. If you don't pay attention to him and give him all the glory and the credit, it all can be taken and lost. It can cometh and it can goeth. That simple. You know what I'm talking about because he don't play with it. And I promise you, he will let you know that. As you get around here and think you getting over on something, honey, been snatch your butt up so quick that you don't know whether you're going to come here. You ain't gonna have it. You know what I mean? And that's how people want to do is hang around for your downfall. You know what I mean? Just keep on trying to hang around with somebody like some kind of thirsty damn dog. And everybody you go to, you begging and kissing up. Stop doing all that. Just let it flow, yo. If somebody got you, they got you. Don't go too far. You know, you advertise because you know when you're doing business, if that's what you're doing or whatever, you do right. But don't try to you know, do it solely to use people. Do it so that y'all level off together. You know what I mean? Because I got somebody, like I told you, that keep popping in and out, playing their little game. And I'm getting ready to shut it down right now. They did a little slick move yesterday. And that solidified what I thought was going on. Because how you going to hook somebody up and then you ain't in it? Huh? I thought that was very strange. Very strange. I'm going to send somebody but you ain't in it. It don't make no sense. Mm-hmm. Somebody got something a little tricky going on here, watching every move. Oh, are you this? How many numbers you all that? That's all you worried about? I don't give a damn what nobody else got. I'm coming over here to hang out. And if you need me to do something extra, because you're working on something, I got you. But I'm not in competition with you. Everything, oh, you got that? Oh, you got that? What the hell wrong with you? I'm not a content influencer. Definitely ain't jealous of nobody. I don't understand what all that's about. Well, I keep on feeling something and I keep on trying to hope I'm wrong. And this has been going on a couple of months now. Trying to figure you out. Because something ain't right. Yes, they do. Yes, I know. Cause see, usually too, you know, when people do it like that, that's the problem with it too, Sherry. And when people do it like that, they up to no good. That's where the problem lies at. You know what I mean? Other than that, we know that we know. You get what I'm saying? But for the most part, they up to no good. And what I don't like either is I keep trying to tell these folks, if you in with some community or few people that I used to know,
and you still hang with them, I don't care nothing about that because that ain't none of my business. But don't go back telling them none of my business because I don't deal with them. If you over here as Dela Cruz, a reporter, then you need to step too. Mm-hmm. It is, because I can tell. And I feel like with this person, every little thing I do, they got to comment on it, and then they got to go run to their sector. And you in with a crowd of people that left you for dead, dummy, and you ain't learned that yet? You don't notice that how all of them that you try to act like was your community, your crew, and your posse, how all of them then grew and left you in the dust by yourself, but you still over there begging and running to their lives and all that? Sit down. You act like you don't know, baby. You're going to learn today, though. You know, you ain't gonna drop that aggression over here and try to turn around and use somebody like the way you got used. Turn that into a positive and get your mind right. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. I ain't the one to be with all that. And you learn. Because what happens is when you try to play good people, I got so many people even right now that try to run that game here. And once they realized they got out there and what they was running behind wasn't hitting it, then they realized you really had their back. Then they try to double back. You know what I mean? Go on the ground. Go on. Because I can see what you're doing. You're running that same game. And you're not supposed to run people down for money. If you're running any kind of business or situation that you need help, obviously a closed mouth don't get fed, but it's really the meaning that you're doing it and the way you're going about it. That's where it is. That's where it's at. They are weird. And what they try to do is come in and shine that weirdness off on you and have you all caught up in it. You know? Faking the funk. I told you, I don't want to be bothered with it. If I can have just like some nice, chill, peaceful folks, they can go ahead with it. For real, for real. Because this got to stop. It's got to stop. Nobody has the time. Because you can't be trying, you know how they say, you can't shack up with the devil and expect God to pay your rent. That's how it be when you riding with somebody that's doing some evil, crazy mess. You got to watch out for that. Because they'll have that bad juju over directed your way. Yes, it is. Badly. I couldn't fix my mouth to do nobody like that. Because anybody that's doing that, I know that for you to even have a channel or internet service, you got to have some kind of income coming in to pay the bill. So why are you this thirsty and crazy on here? I don't understand that. Well, why you turn up? You ain't got to do all that. And just keep begging and running around and acting a fool over something that you need to take time to build. And that's what the problem is. Everybody want instant, you know? They don't want to, take the time and get it popping. They want it on. They want to take it from somebody else, or they want somebody to give it to them. And after a while, you have to realize that it don't work like that everywhere. You may have been fortunate somewhere here and there to play a bunch of shady games and do a bunch of fool, but after that, it's a wrap. Nobody got time for that no more. Yeah, you know what? And I'm gonna tell you something too. That got me puzzled. The way I've seen so many people out here that be doing, not even just on YT, but in the world, they be having this lifestyle that they bragging and boasting about it and stuff, right? And you see what they're running and buying and doing. And as soon as they have some kind of tragic situation, they're quick to throw up a GoFund. I thought you was in the money. understand. How about you had it going on though? Y'all showing, you know, I gotta get me a living room set once a year, and whatever new refrigerators come out, I got to have it, girl. And then as soon as something happened, you put one of them funds out. What does that mean? Yeah, I thought that when you live in like lavish, like what they're saying, that's that's not required for you. You wouldn't need that because you got it all covered. Because out of the money that you've been spending running this channel for years, you done took trips and bought stuff repeatedly and big purchases and going out of town and keeping your hair and nails did and your latest vehicles and all that. So how did you go? What happened? Put you in that category? I really don't, seriously. And I'm like, well, shoot, why? What happened? You done blowing it all just to make videos? Never really had it? Because that don't make sense right there. None of that do. And I'm not down to nobody that need no help. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what we talking about, Miss Sherry. You know that's not what we're saying. We're just saying, if you got it like that, what happened? Because a lot of these people, you can run back up and look at some videos that they just recently made, and then and look at the last 3 months or so, and look at it and see it's nice, chilling, and they just bought a boat and all this other stuff, and then it could be 3 days down the line, they got a GoFund going. So I'm trying to figure out what happened. Because we were at, A and B, and now we done went all the way to Z. What does that mean? That don't make sense. I'm trying to understand it. Woo, that pepper. Thank you, Lord. That's the stuff that I'm trying to wrap my head around so I can understand. Is these legitimate funds needed? Is this running the con? Oh, thank you, love. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate it. Bless you too, sis. Now, sometimes people be lying and carrying on, but a lot of the a lot of folks that be out here showboating be, because they living beyond their means. You know what I mean? They're living beyond their means. The have and the have-nots type of situation, where they acting as if they got it going on when they really don't. So it's like, flogging and, pretending, and when they really don't have it. Oh, I got you, girl. It's hard to tell exactly what's real and what's not, because I tell you like this. I'm not gonna show you a lifestyle, and then when I have a crisis, then I'm coming to ask you for something. Because to me, you got to get it how you live. You know what I'm saying? You got to get it how you live, and if you running around with all this certain type of stuff, that means you got money put up, right? You got money put up for different crises and stuff, don't you? Because you told me that you got this. And they walk you through these different videos, and not even just videos. I'm talking about in physical, my physical people are around here with different stuff, and you thinking, well, you know what? They doing all right, or pretending to do all right. But you see, you tell on yourself when you come through like that after the fact. You know what I'm saying? When you come back, come through after the fact and squirming and worming, but you just did the last video 2 weeks ago, and now you saying something totally different. That says somebody doing something right, and you're not wishing nobody no harm. I'm just saying you gotta make it make sense. You have to make it make sense because it don't. You know what I mean? 2 and 2 ain't 7. And then they have us like left wondering, well, what's really going on? Because I know for a fact that I that stuff. She says right, exactly. And if you when you have it going on, you need to keep yourself together so that you can make sure that when stuff go down, you'll be covered. Because I know I can't. I'm not gonna. I wouldn't come out here and have you see me buying a $20,000 car, and I done took you know $3,000 trip, and I'm showing showing you guys that I'm getting the pedicure weekly and all of that, and then come on here when I have a crisis and asking y'all to help me out when I just blew the money 2 weeks ago that I could have used in a rainy day. You get what I'm saying? That right there is what I'm talking about. I wouldn't have to be chasing nothing because I already got that put up. That's how I can go on trips because I got my policies in line. I'm just thinking like that, and maybe I'm wrong. I got my policies in line. I got my rainy day money. I got he money, she money, boo money, money. I wouldn't be having no problems with none of this stuff like that because that's where the most important stuff counts is when you have a crisis, that you have money to pay for the crisis more so than a vacation or being at the nail shop and showing how much it costs. Because one of these chicks here, they get their nails done and they are spending like $100 every 2 weeks. Yes, right. Scam and scammers. That's right. And then some of them, they trying to scam people with them kind of situations, but in fact, the money that they were spending, they really didn't have that either. Because I know this one person here, this guy, well, it was 3 of them. I think it was a guy and 2 ladies. They made individual videos for somebody they was working for, and the person wasn't paying them right. So they decided to come on and expose this. It's a family here on the tube. They decided to come on and expose the family for being fakes and frauds and stuff. And they said, like they were showing clips of the video. You see this video? This is one of the videos that I filmed, right? And this family, you see how they bragged about buying, this $20,000 living room set. Well, guess what? That living room set, they took it right back the next day. So they was trying to show the people that they got it going on. You feel me? That's what was going on, but they really don't even have furniture in their house, is what the person said. See where I'm coming from? So a lot of this stuff is for content and faking the funk. You see? And I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's just, it's you remember that word they used to say, fugazi.
Scammers. They said watching a movie like that not too long ago. Yeah, I don't want to call these people name out here on YT, but if you go check out their channel, you would see, and then you'll see them folks that made the videos on the side about them, which I know, I believe that they're true. But they're a big YouTube family that kind of grew overnight, and they're supposed to be into religion, and then they had a whole bunch of kids back to back. I know you know which ones they are. Anyway, it's a whole bunch of stuff that just is it's just too much. And another thing too, it's okay. It's okay to share. And I'm not saying this just because I live a certain kind of way, but it's okay to share. Thank you. It's okay to share, you know, your family and things of that if you want to. But sometimes folks put too much of their business out there. Yes, a big channel, yes. And they done had a whole bunch of kids back to back, and they all bored. You know, let me see. I'm trying not to call it out, but yeah, they had a whole bunch of children back to back, and they both supposed to be of the church and all that kind of stuff. And she says, how many children? Um, I think it's about 5 or 6, all boys, and they're little. The oldest one may be daggone, maybe 4 or 5. Give me a J. And we ain't talking about Michael Jackson.
Hey Jesse, how you doing? Blessings to you. Thanks for stopping in. Bless you, bro. The Jacksons, sister. The Jacksons, my sister. Take that there, sister. Thanks for coming, Jesse. I hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. Happy new week, Jesse. Hope everything is going good for you, bro. Yes, you getting it, sis. You get what I'm good, don't you? Uh-huh. I think you know who they are, sis. How's it going, Jesse? What you up to? I hope you're doing good. Got a new week. She said. Excuse me, I'm having a little snack. I don't know if you're catching this, sis. I try my best not to. You know what I'm saying? You know how we do. It's not about subliminal or throwing a rock, hiding hand, but it's just out of respect because I ain't got to play with it. You know what I'm talking about? I told you get me to get that channel going back. It's all gonna all the beans gonna be on the floor. Don't let me let the cat out of the bag. Cause man, I'm talking to you and I'm unlatching myself from several people that's on here playing games. I'm working on it. This is very tasty soup. And I'm getting ready to unlatch from this crowd here because I can see they going to the left. Never heard from them ever again. It got me coming over here 80 million times. It's over now. It's over now. Bye, peeps. It's a wrap. She says, I'm thinking, but actually don't. Yes. Just go with the Jacksons, sister. The Jackson 5. The Jackson 5. I miss that group and them afros.
Oh, that feels right. Ooh.
Sure coconut cream. Listen. I need you to know this family, because the stuff that the guy said and where he messed up at that bothered me the most is that he was saying, why he quit. But after he started saying, he quit because they wasn't paying, but after he described how the family was rocking, how did you work for them that long and only quit when you didn't get paid instead of reporting what was happening to them kids over there? That's what bothered me about this person that did that interview. You know what I'm saying? Yep. I don't understand that. How could I tell you that I worked for somebody and I had to quit because they didn't pay me, and then there's other people that they didn't pay, and we all came together and said we wasn't getting paid, so now I quit the job, and y'all should see that this family is pretending and pulling y'all leg because they're not taking care of the kids right. This kid special needs, they ain't taking care of them. They barely let the kids go outside. But you stayed there and worked long as you got a check instead of quitting and saying something about what the kids was going through in that house. If it's true. Oh, really? In Atlanta? Oh, yeah. So you know then, girl. Go ahead. Yeah, you got it. You got it. There we go. Just put that J right up on there and you in there. Yes, ma'am. Yes. You'll know now. You definitely should know now. So do you know which ones it is now? Yeah. When you get a chance, when you type that in, the other videos should be around. Do you know how they connect somebody that makes a video about somebody and listen to that video and tell me? Because at first I was like, damn, even though they did do this guy dirty, but for him to say he gonna stay there and work for them as long as he was getting a check, but he didn't do nothing to report the abuse up in there, so-called. If that what he said, I wouldn't have been able to work under those conditions. I had a job that I was just getting ready to figure out how to quit because of what I seen was going on, and I ended up getting laid off. Mm-hmm. You know it. But yeah, that stuff is a mess with and then when you look at those people, and I'm not judging them, because I don't know if it's true or not, but for some reason I feel a lot of it is. I feel a lot of it is. Because I'm telling you, people show you certain things that don't mean, when people show you certain things don't mean that it's true. Really got to pay attention to that. Let's see. I'm trying so hard to find this other video. Yes. So sis, did you find it? No, I'm gonna check for it again because I had got off the beaten path and all this. I got to find that because you got to check that out. Let me see if I can find it. I don't want to. Let me see what it's called. Damn. The stripper that lost their legs. I don't remember. Let me see if that'll come up. Okay, I got it, sis. I just put in something weird and I end up, I just said something. You heard me. It's called the channel is called Breakbeat. 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 Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch it. Yes. And that what I just told you, the name of that interviewer is the name is one whole across, Break Beat with capital B, well it's all in cap letters. The name of his I assume channel. Let me see if it's in media. Nope, it just says Breakbeat Trapping Anonymous presents 100% episode 61 Under the Influence. Breakbeat Breakbeat episode 61 Under the Influence. That's what the interview is called.
How's the food going?
Good.
Is it almost ready or no?
No, why? You ready now? It's not even 6 o'clock.
Oh, I know.
11:30, 9 to 15. Oh, you going in?
Yeah, but
Oh no. Oh well, you can probably another 20 minutes or more. It's a six. Yeah, but that price was 650, I think. Oh, they said. Wait a minute. Did they say at 650? The starting bid is 650. Did you understand what I said, sis Sherry? 650. Yes, 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 Sherry. That's it. That's it. And see, does it say media on there somewhere? Because I'm looking at it and I don't see it saying media. That's why I kept saying no, sis. I don't see it saying media nowhere. Oh, yeah, now I see it. See, I was looking at the picture of her. Yes, it's media. I'm so sorry, girl. I told you I'm illiterate on here. I see it now because I'm looking at his actual name. I was looking at just the picture of the girl herself in the chair and I didn't see. Yes. Yes, that was a serious story involving going to church and stuff. You know, we'll talk about it. I'll let you get your sight on with it, girl. Okay, let me go in here and go right there. The cord is starting to get too loose over there. Be honest though. Because, you know, we can park. You already know where I'm going with this. No, I'm serious. When you got people to see me that offer, definitely yeah. Definitely. Girl, I've been looking for some more gowns to have on and around the house, honey. Them would be my gowns, them cute little dresses, girl. I meant to put. Oh yeah, for you. I know your body. I know. She says, if you can, sis, watch a movie called. It's a Nigerian movie called. Girl, I like a lot of them Nigerian movies. African movies too be good. You just gotta find the right ones. Really good movie about YT and social media, honey. We need somebody to shine a light on this thing here. As I told you before, I be coming for real. I'm gonna write that down too, chick. So you found that one with the stripper. I don't mean to call her out like that, but with the stripper, right? It's called Nigeria movie. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Just give me something to watch here. RIA. Let's see. M. Nigeria movie. She said you're gonna love it. Karma, honey. You know what? I'm trying to tell you that if God allowed a lot of karma to kick in, honey, let me tell you, it's going down. It's called karma. Okay. You know that sounds like something just by the name they use. If they live up to their name. And you let me know too whenever you can. If you watch that about the stripper girl, what did you take away from that? Because I don't want to discuss it now to mess you up from seeing everything freshly for yourself. But there's something a point that she got in her life that I feel that our father was speaking. How about that? And she didn't. I don't know if I'm right now. I feel that I'm right, but I don't want to think I'm right because I think I'm right. But I'm just saying, I just felt that was one of them kind of moments that you said you was gonna do something, but you should have did it right then. Let me be quiet. Yeah, that.
Did you leave these in a bowl for me?
Yep.
And the fork too?
No, I just stuck it there because I didn't want to put it on the counter.
Okay, thank you.
But you know how that go. You're welcome. I'm gonna see if I can find that movie too.
Thanks, boo.
So you.
I didn't eat much today.
Cool.
So I had some pretzels, you know, I had some tuna, I had yogurt.
Karma. I didn't do nothing but
I saw
little.
little
I I'm trying to do a little bit of fasting and stuff. You know how we do.
Yeah.
She said that movie Karma. Where is that on? Is it on YouTube? Is it on Netflix? Okay. Typing in, it'll pop up on YT. Okay, and I just spoke into the microphone. Maybe I should just go on and type it. It said it's not the one, the 12 laws of karma. No. Let me type it. Let me go to YT.
Okay. I'm gonna type it in. Uh-uh. How you doing, sis? Okay. Well, the Jamaican food, don't it? That season up them onions. We tossed it. The carrots are too spicy there, but that good. Onion just right, but the carrots and the peppers them too hot. Too hot. Too hot. Okay, now let's go, baby. Okay, what is all this different stuff that I'm seeing that's showing karma? Is these other people trying to depict the movie themselves and mess it up? Is it showing it so different way, so many different? You see what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna see. She said movie. Okay. She said type up karma and I. Okay, let me space that. And I'm gonna try to put it on. Oops. And okay, does this wait a minute, they got so much different stuff here. Everybody trying to jump in. Now I see some African, I don't mean to say it like that. But it says Karma and I Ray somebody. And it says Karma yes, it says Karma the complete movie. Does that look like that might be it? Yeah, it is a movie. Which one though? You see how it have it? Two next. That one looked like the complete movie over there because it's more hours. She says, yes, with Ray, the one with Ray, right here. I see it there. I'm probably gonna have to turn the volume down because I don't know how YT. Even though I'm not worried about the, I just don't want to be messed up from being able to communicate with folks. Excuse me. Okay. She says yes with Ray. Ray something. I can't say it, but I see the name. Amugi. Yep, that's the one I got. Yes, E-M. Yep. And Stella somebody. Girl, I tell you, if we all knew each other in person, honey, we would be having a good time with TV and hanging and legitimate people without no shade and harm and drama and bull. We really, really could rock with each other on this one because, honey, it's hard to find good friends. And it's not just about liking everything that somebody like, but it's about people that respect each other and treating each other well. You know what I mean? And you can tell how you click with people just by, the conversation that you have, within right now. It's real. You know what I'm saying? And you can have real conversation with anybody. That's not the point, though. It's just, certain people y'all get down and get around. Uh-oh, what's all these people saying? Let me be quiet. Okay. Some of y'all, girl, y'all ain't got it. People are singing but screaming. Screaming. See, I don't want to have to mute the video to be able to hear the thing. Because I want to see the movie, but I don't know if I can let it run on YT hearing it. Look at her with this wig on looking crazy. I don't know what to do here, but I know that you can't find full, when you can't find the right full acceptance on YT, it can be a mess too. Okay, I got it. She said, I already know we would be on the phone for hours. That's what I'm talking about. See, and you can't find that with everybody because I'm going to tell you something, sis, and I don't mean to be shady. You can, and I know you probably experienced it with your channel over there, but you can have a lot of people in your lives and a lot of people that comment, but it don't mean everybody rocking with you though. You don't feel that connection. And I only got a few people that I can honestly say that I feel that is really with me. You know what I mean? It's not that I got to have, because I don't want to be loved by everybody. I just want to be loved. But I'm just saying, for real. We ain't got to play no games. You know what I mean? Happy Monday. The food looks good. That's why I said it's not about, running up and down the whole world and trying to be big time famous or think you getting as close to Hollywood as you can because you got a little bit of few YouTube people running around you. That don't mean nothing to me. Even for the rich and famous people, and no disrespect to them. You know how many people don't like them but like their talent? Like they would like your music and watch you as an actor or actress, but if they seen you in real life, they really don't like the person that you are, but they like what you do, and that's a hard pill to swallow. And very dangerous. You know what I'm saying? But I know that I don't feel mind-like and really connected with a lot of these folks. I just deal with them, and I don't care who's in the bushes listening. I'm going to tell any of them, anybody that want to hear the truth. Everybody's not really connected with you. Some people just, it ain't there. And they're not there for that reason either. Some people just support you so you can support them back, and sometimes that's what it is. But I don't deliberately get into relationships just to do that. You know what I'm saying? But people do it. And then I got a few people that's clear about that, but I don't play no games with it. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Everybody is like that. It's so true. Yes, it is. And you can tell when you got some people that how you know your peeps. Even like I'm gonna be a little corny, but you can say that I go to this McDonald's, but I like this one better because their fries taste better over here, or the restaurant is more cleaner, or the staff is more cleaner. You know what I'm trying to tell you? So you go where you like it the best at. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it is with the YT. People keep seeing, you keep seeing people, and like I said, I see people in different people live streams and stuff, and they pretend it's just because somebody told them, you know what I mean, to come over to support you, honey. If you're not interested, baby, stay where you are, park that car, and get some gas. I don't care. And I'm not trying to sound selfish and nasty, but I don't think it's right to be phony and faking it with people if you really don't want to be bothered with them. That's just, it's shade all the way around. And then if you get some people that really say, I'm rocking with you just to, business-wise, and I want you to keep me up and I keep you up, be clear on it then. Don't pretend you care if it's my birthday or not when you just want to, come over to say happy birthday so that I can come back to you. If that's all it is, that's all it is. I ain't mad at it. You know what I mean? Because, as they say, games people play. There's nothing a person can't do no more than you let them, especially here on social media. You feel me? So I understand that, but I promise you, I'm not going to really keep going where I'm not fed. After a while, that gets played out. And you got to end up going where, where you really are feeling what you're on here for and connecting with who you feel like you should connect with. Look, there is going to be a lot of people that ain't really got you. It's business for a lot of people. And I'm not saying that that's right or wrong, but I'm not here like that. It's more to it than me. I wouldn't even be sitting here. Come on. You last, 2 days here, I've been straight up on this, 6 hours, whatever. This ain't about the watch hours. What about the damn time? I could be somewhere laying down, talking to the man, anything. You know what I'm trying to tell you, if this wasn't nothing important to me, And once again, all of us, before you even try to get any coin, you got to remember that you got to have some kind of income coming in for you to be able to even have internet going. So if you know that you're doing some internet, if you got internet, for a fact that you got to have some kind of income, so you can't get on here and act like you broke.
And then I know there is a lot of people struggling financial in different countries and even in America and everywhere that needs this check. They need to make it on YouTube, but it ain't worth the stuff that you're doing because you ain't gonna make that much money right off the bat like that. And a lot of people don't hit it big, you know. And then you done dog walked and backbit and disrespected and played people trying to get some money that ain't even gonna get you a loaf of bread. But it's made you some enemies or broken some people's heart and hurt some folks, you know. And that is the truth on that. You know, you got to see. That's why I said be clear, y'all. Be precise and clear and spell it out, write it out. You know, read it backwards. Get right. Get right with it so you'll know exactly what you're dealing with here. Because like I said before, if I'm here looking for friendships and you know you're running across the kind of people that ain't really got your back, who wants to hang out with that? That you know that ain't what it is. Now, if you got people that just want money, like I was watching this other video, no shade to everybody. Super yummy. I was watching this. I was in this live, and I could already tell from when I first met her. You know, it was a woman. You know, I could tell that she was, you know, out here on a kind of on a little bit of it seemed a little sleaze and a little touring. You know what I mean? Tracking down coin, right? Have some type of income. That's right, to be able to have a channel. So I was watching her live and I started seeing quite a few times. I went to her live about maybe 3 or 4 times and I kept seeing some trolls that come in, right? Sometimes the trolls be kids, but a lot of this is adults. Somebody was saying that it was like, excuse me, the percentage of trolls are kids, but I don't believe that. I believe there's more kids. But a lot of trolls are grown ups to make they type in like they kids just to bother you, you know what I mean, and say some nasty things. I know this for a fact. You get where I'm coming from. And I realized that this person, you know, one of the people in one of the lives, one of the people started coming in with some mess. He says, I will say this. The European community really stick with each other. I'm not saying that don't have difference. But oh no, girl, you know what? I'm gonna talk about that. I just got through telling a few of these girls here, listen to me. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be honest. I don't care if anybody listens, if they know it's them. I don't really care because I'm not, you know, saying nobody's name or being disrespectful. I met this crowd, right? I promise you. And this is one sector of what you're speaking about, sister, here, Sherry. And I met this one crowd, and there's like I'll say, what is it? I think it's 5 to 6 women. They all set up their lives every day at the same time, anywhere. Sometimes it's 4 hours, 6, 7, 8 hours, and all 6 of them support each other through the entire time that they're all having their lives, going backwards and forth, backing each other up 7 days a week. You hear me? And I promise you, I got only one of them. Me and them made friends, and they real good with me. The other ones act a little shady, which I don't even care about that. I'm just saying. They tight, no games. See, that's what I'm telling, no cap. That's what I'm saying. But you try to get this with the, oh, I can't get around you, a damn lie, because I see you in the same place that I'm at all the time. This is why I keep saying, listen, there is legitimate excuses. You know what I'm saying? There is legitimate excuses, and like you said, you may not come back by for another month. That's because life is life, and for real though, you're not using it for a lie or an excuse or putting the truth in front of a lie. You're telling the truth. I end up, where I take this time and I'm running my business, that's all I can attend to. My husband's in town. He's back from off the road. I've been sick a week. I went on vacation. I mean, there'd be real legitimate stuff. But sometimes people use the legitimate stuff that does happen on YT and in your physical life and all of that as an excuse, but they be lying about it. And you know how I know, too, because I put it to a test. I had one person that, not one person, several people that we all got the same friends in common. And if I go to this friend's live to support them every day because they support me every day, why do I keep running into you over there and you keep saying, oh, girl, I'm sorry. I've been meaning to come check you, but I've been busy. There's no way in hell because we both been over in this person's live, and I got a live running, by the way. And I'm over in this person live because they rock with me like that. And I've been over here for 2 hours. You mean to tell me you couldn't come click over and give me 2 or 3 minutes a second? You're a liar. And I mean that literally. Excuse me. I don't want to be nasty. Don't do that. And this has happened several times. And I just said, you know what? I'm not finna start nothing, call nobody out or nothing, but I definitely do not want to be bothered. Because see, when you lie to me, you lie to yourself. And that was a big fat bunch of boo-boo, because all the time that you're spending, I watch them because I've been there. They even laughing and trying to talk with me in the live, and I'm looking at the time, how long both of us in there. You know, like when somebody leaves you a comment in the live, you can't tell what time they left it, but when somebody leaves you a comment on one of your videos, you can, you know what I mean? You know, it shows the timing. You know what I'm saying? How long ago. But when somebody leaves you a comment in the live, you don't know how long ago they left the comment. You get what I'm saying? Unless, you know, it has to be a while. If you remember, oh, I stopped, you know, looking at it and let the live go silent for 5 hours, so you know that when them comments is way up at the top, they were the more, you know, latest ones. But for the most part, you don't know. So if I'm over in somebody else's live and I see you over there tooting and totting and playing and talking, I know for a fact that you had time to come by to see me. And when you run into me, because a lot of times I got some people that ain't been around in a while, I don't assume anything, but if I see them somewhere, I definitely will click off and go over their channel and hit them up, because I feel bad that we fell off or whatever happened. No shadiness or no hard feeling, but you're not telling the truth. Then I got some people here that every time they do a live, every time I do a live, if they do a live, they only come over to say hi so that I can see that they got a live to come support them, but they ain't really down either. And it's dumb. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. I'm telling you, people don't understand. You get hip to a fool. Just like I got this one person, and I'm trying to think of, like, if you're doing somebody, if you're supporting somebody on your phone, how many people can you, she said, yes. You know what I'm talking about. And then you got some people that'll tell you, like, I give you an example. I have some people that pop in and say, hey, what's up, Rruk? I can't stay long because I'm at work and I'm going to be busy, so I'm not going to be able to come in at all, right? Then I go over to somebody else's live that we, once again, we know in common, and you're over there partying it down. You came over there and lied because you really didn't want to be bothered. You really where you want to be over here. I don't care. Why would you come play with me? I don't care. I'm still going to have a good time. I don't understand why you do this. She says, we start a live. You start yours live. 10 minutes after, yes. You know what I'm talking about, especially when y'all got a lot of friends in common, so they try their best to come over in your live so they can see who you got over there that's all y'all friends, so that they can make sure, yeah, I'm dropping the link, I've got one going. Well, if them people got your back and they checking for you, you don't got to come over here and fake with me, because, honey, I'm telling you, it goes down. It in quick, sis, brother, whoever. It doesn't make sense. Nobody's in competition. And I watch people try to be silly and play little games, like they all start trying to come at the same time you come, like they trying to be in competition. But you don't know everybody I know, and I don't know everybody you know, and I don't care to. Like a fight, yeah, in the fish market, you know, crabs in the bucket. You ever notice sometime when you go to pick out a crab, and I don't care what kind of crab it is, some of them be missing the claws. So that's because crabs is fighting in the bucket. I don't care about none of that. I don't care about none of that. And I got, you know, a few people here right now that I'm watching them, and I'm gonna tell you like this: it's right now it's 2 women and 2 men. Yes, you know them crabs, and you got to go pick one, and you be like, damn, what the hell? If you know, especially if it ain't already frozen or whatever. You know, if they're live, you get what I'm saying? They fight like I don't know what. Even if you pick them out and they got all their claws, by the time you put them in the bag and bring them home, they done fought so much that a few of them arms and claws are detached. You know what I mean? Not arms, but you know what I'm saying. And like I said before, I got some folks here, and it's 2 females and 3 guys that I'm gonna have a talk with. They're just slowly sitting here. For every person that I got, he said they be fighting to stay alive. That's right. They be fighting to stay alive, and then they don't get along with each other either, though. You know? But I got a few people that I've been watching sneakily running around trying to act like they coming to hang with me, but they got every, how do you, if you just met me and didn't know me from a can of Oops paint, how do we got all of the same subscribers when you just came to me for the first time? I've never visited your channel, and you over there loaded up with all of my people all of a sudden. That's because you came over here just for that. You know, and then the people that you came over here and got, you ain't supporting them right, because they're contacting me saying, Rruk, did you send so-and-so? Nope, I don't even know who that is. And they said, well, they came over yesterday. So I said, well, let me go look at my live. And then I'd be like, nope, I didn't send that person because they just came to my live for the first time. So I don't know them. I would never send nobody to you. But I ask you if you're interested, or you see them in the live and do it yourself. You see what I'm trying to tell you? It's shade. It's shade and it's grimy. That's what I don't understand. You sit here just like one dude here, and not to be funny, and I don't care if he's listening, whoever's around in the closet, in the basement, I don't give a damn where you at. Open up your ears. You popped up and started coming to my live because you seen me somewhere, and you started coming to my lives probably like every other day. Seriously, whenever if I had, because I used to didn't do the live as consistent as I am doing it now, because I've had different schedule changes and things like that. I'm not trying to be rude or nothing, but you start coming to just about every live. You'll holler over at the food sometime, in the shorts or whatever else I got over there, but not as often as the live. Then all of a sudden you kept saying in the live 5-6 times, girl, you doing these lives now? You got me wanting to try it. I'm thinking about doing a spot like you. I'm thinking about. I'm like, go for it, bro. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, and I mean it when I said that. But what you did was you tried to start. Well, you didn't try. You started doing your lives trying to be at the same time with me every time, and then come over and drop your link to drag the people over instead of letting them do it naturally. I see what you did, bro. I promise you, I see what you did. I see what you did. You're riding dirty. I see what you did. And then I'm gonna tell you too, sis. We got a bro we both know that did the same thing. Did the same thing. Came in, brought their chick with them. The chick didn't do as bad, but the chick ran up on somebody that I know and act like they've been knowing the guy forever. I don't know why they did this, because to me, if you got a boyfriend with a big channel, or sister, a boyfriend with a big channel, or girlfriend, brother or sister with a big channel, how come they didn't help you come up yet? Why would you come over here and pretend to be friends just to subscribe to everybody, people that you going over there and they're asking you where I know you from, and oh, that's Rruk. Rruk sent me. I do that, and I don't even know them myself to send them anywhere. And I don't just jump and join somebody that just came to me for the first time. I got to try to watch your commentary a little bit, check you out, and do it like that. Other than that, I ain't fooling with that either. And I don't need you to come back if you don't want to. You get what I'm trying to tell you, playing them games. And I watched this. These folks came over and got me tangled up in some mess that the guy was dealing with, talking about somebody's after them and all that, and come to find out the guy is the one that's the problem and the common denominator. So then you getting me caught up with you and your homegirl, and I'm in some other folks here that I met through y'all, and somebody coming for beef with y'all and pulling me in, and I don't know none of you. You know what I'm trying to tell you. It's crazy. It's crazy. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You would be shocked if I told you, because like I said, there's a lot, honey. No shade. We gonna be real. We big girls over here. We gonna be real. A lot of folks here that you would be shocked if you see the other side of them, because I didn't know it either. You know what I mean? I didn't know it until they set their mark on me either. There's a lot of them out here, and there's a few of them too that are couples. And then individual people, and honey, one of these days I get it at you. You're gonna be like, no, but that's my boy's boy. Oh, I know. And the girl, I thought we was cool because I seen you over there before. Listen. Then the other homies, I'm Christian, I the Lord, praise the live, bless the live, praise the Lord. St. Matthew's 12, John Kappas 3. You know what I'm saying? All that, they don't even have it. Let me be quiet. Let me shout. You know what I mean? Come on, Genesis 18, Scripture 7:5, all of that in the lives. Everybody's lives that you go to, you praise and do all of that. You know what I'm trying to tell you. Do all of that stuff, and then you turn around like that. You know what I'm trying to tell you. And that was a chick who was all with all of that. Yes, Sister Irene. Yes, Sister Mary. Amen. Sister Mary. Amen. Amen. Leviticus 9:12. Jeremy 7 o'clock. All of that. All through the life. That's all you do the whole lives. Yes, give it to God. Yes, use it God. And then seeing the other side of you, or a snow roach. Girl, please. Get out of here. Corinthians 9:11-12. Say so is the Lord. All of that that in people's videos and live, saying all of that, and then I got with somebody else and started acting a plumb fool. She said, let me try to get my ass off. I'm sorry. And you're gonna know that one there, you're gonna know, because you're gonna be like, oh, honey, what? Because what they didn't understand, they let their low life affect their high life. You get what I'm trying to tell you? They let their low life affect their high life, and that's exactly what happened. Because what you did was you put together a persona for the tube, and what happened is you put up a good front, but then your old ways was creeping in. You know why? Because you weren't out of it. You pretended to be. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, honey. You know what I'm trying to tell you. I'm sorry. Shit. You know what I'm telling you. You know what I'm telling you. You know exactly what I'm talking about. These folks got on here and pretended like they had this going on and keep on everything. You just thinking that, because that's why I didn't mind connecting with them, because I thought they really was walking and talking and farting and burping and carrying on. She says, "Don't be sorry." You know what I mean? I thought they was cool. No, and that's their game. And see, I'm gonna be honest with you. After knowing that person, she said nothing to be sorry about it. Thanks, sis. I'm glad you understand. Because I'm gonna tell you, I had got to the point where I started saying some stuff like to some family here and there, and they would watch the live sometime and see it, and I kept saying something sketchy, and then they started looking into it, and they kept saying, yeah, that person seemed to be a little bit, something ain't right. And I kept saying, well, maybe because they're going through something and they got these problems in their lives and da-da-da and boop-bop-bop-bop. I went with that, and, we rocked the boat a little bit. And at some point, God started saying some stuff to me. You know how you know that? You know what I'm talking about. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You know what I'm talking about. You know how God started talking to you and stuff like that. And, then you got your own sense. And then, you got family that's looking into the stuff and saying the same thing. And I was like, oh. And just as I was trying to say, you know what, I'm going to have to cut loose from this rig. You know what I mean? You know how it is when you got a tractor trailer and they drop off their load. You know what I mean? I was going to drop it. And I waited a little bit too long, and then they tried to put, they tried to put the infection on me. They tried to put the infection on me, but I kind of, I got out of it, but I know that I had been left with some people running around, being dysfunctional and untruthful about the stuff, with me. I never mentioned it other than how I'm talking to you, because I never really spoke about it, because I don't tell nobody's business to shut them down or to hurt them or anything like that. But I got one time, though, that when I hear any of them try to go to somebody to try to make me look bad, I'm gonna pull out them receipts and I'm gonna fry that egg. And I mean that. I promise you that. No shade. It's not gonna be acting silly. It's just gonna let people look in the mirror. They're gonna look in the mirror. You feel me? And that's what that's gonna be. For real, for real. Because sometimes that's what you gotta do. Just like with God, He'll have you face yourself. You know what I mean? So anything that you're running around, and the people that I know, you know what I'm saying, that you're gonna try to run some old little shady bush crap on, yeah, honey, sunny side up. You know what I mean? Leave the middle raw if you want to. You know what I mean? So I got that where I said, you know what? I'm gonna leave that alone. Put that receipts up. Ain't nothing faded. And when folks want to get out here and show their, hidden cheeks, I'm gonna let them taste it. Yep. And that's that on that. Ain't playing no games. This is why I said with the folks on here, sometimes folks don't understand who they're dealing with, because everybody, and I promise you, you got so many people that's on here living in the fantasy, and I'm gonna tell you, there's nothing wrong with this. She said, I'm sorry, sis, I'm messing up, I know. I promise you. But we have to, come on, sis, we have to do it right.
We have to do it right because I honestly, and I can tell you this straight up and down, that if you have somebody that's in your life or your situation and y'all like to keep yourself copacetic, if you're the type that no matter what you're going through in your life, that you only want to have a positive, thing going on YT, and you don't want you want everything to be unicorns and rainbows and all that, I promise you, I ain't knocking your hustle. I don't see nothing wrong, absolutely nothing at all wrong with coming on here. That's not why I came here though. I came here to make friends and to be able to talk about everything. You know what I'm saying? She said I'm crying. You know what I'm talking about though, be honest. You see what, be truthful. You know exactly what I'm trying to tell you because I know you get around here and you support a lot of people and I know you see it. Telling you, sis. That's why I said, and you know to look for this stuff when you've been somewhere. You know what I mean? And you don't want to be nobody running over you and stuff. You get what I'm saying? Right hand know with the left hand. That's what I'm saying. I always say that. That's one of the favorite things I like to say too, sis. I believe that's in the Bible too, huh? Right hand know with the left hand. Don't let the right hand know what the left hand is doing. Sometimes, that's how it got to be. But I promise you, and when I talk like this, I'm not having no kind of evil in my heart. Excuse me, I'm not upset with anybody. I'm talking about a lot of the stuff that's really accurate and true. Also, you have a right to speak on something that's been done to you. You also, with YT, all of this stuff helps us along because a lot of people are having different experiences with, I got probably got a good 20 people that come to me all the time talking about being hurt and played on YT. You know what I'm saying? Being hurt and played on YT, I promise you. And I always get into conversations with them because I know what it's like when you lost in the sauce out here. I know. I promise you I do. And that's why I talk about all this stuff. But it ain't like, when you got people, because see, I promise you, I watch people put on some shows here. And I don't say, like I said before, I think that everybody can come on YT and do whatever they like. And if somebody got some content that you don't like, I wouldn't watch it. I think it's really that simple. I wouldn't watch it. If somebody got something going that it doesn't make, don't tickle my fancy, I'm not going to sit there and try to argue with them or be negative. I just don't watch it because, we got a lot of them, and that's what I was going to do some too, but not in such a naughty way. We got a lot of reacting channels out here. You know what I mean? A lot of them reactor channels, and not to be rude or nothing, but those folks there seriously will talk about people and their kids in a horrible way. And I know you know what I mean, lady. You know what I'm talking about. I don't want to see, if you talk about famous people and you're telling the truth, it's what it is. But on YT, they do the same thing. You feel me? Happy Monday, my friends. This is what I'm talking about. But they come in deep. Especially, I know I wouldn't
want to talk about nobody children, you know?
She says when I first started, like, so scary.
Of your own self. Yes, yes. You see what I mean? Yes. That's what I'm saying. And I think a lot of people that want to come on here and stay in their fantasy life and stuff, which I'm not saying, and when I say that, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to nobody. But whoever that you have on here that want to live and have their YouTube all positive stuff, I don't see that there's anything wrong with that absolutely at all. If they don't want to talk about, the weather or negative or somebody being shady or whatever, there's nothing wrong with them not wanting to talk about that, but that ain't my business. I'm doing what I want to do. That may be different from them, but at the same time, it's how I'm doing it. And when you find people that may not like it, they don't have to, they don't have to partake in it. And it's no shade there, and like you said, caught up. Just like you said, when you first, yeah. She says, played and cut those two idiots off. That's what I'm trying to do, honey. You gotta talk about it. You gotta talk about it. Because that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about, and that's what's been happening. I had somebody that came on here and tried to act like the world was against them. And I'm sure that some people have done some shade to them, but I learned from some other folks that they are the common denominator of their circumstances. You try to act like you innocent in it, and you come around all these new people and telling them a lie, and then what happened is it accidentally run across some of the folks that you was talking about, and then I see who you really are. You know what I'm trying to say here, girl. You know what it is. Well, yeah. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Had that story running for days. And then gonna try to get funky with somebody and then try to go hang with all their subscribers that you took from them too. Shady mess, Get up out of here. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what happened, and I promise you I can name these folks here. And then another thing I noticed that people are quick to do here. She said it was so crazy and folks of yourself. Yep. That's why everybody has their own platform. That's right. That's right. If you don't like the channel, keep it moving. And like I said before, I got a lot of people that, when they pop in, if they hear, especially me, because my voice obviously is the only voice that can be heard. But if you read the chat, you can see me and some people are all talking together about the very subject, You get a lot of people, oh, you over there, she's talking about negative stuff. She talking about, yeah, but you was smiling when I was saying that sell at Walmart, though, didn't you?
I didn't like the channel.
That's what I keep saying, because I don't be nowhere I don't want to be. I really don't, because why? Why? But why? You know what I mean? It don't make no sense. That's why I said, and you got to pay attention, because I promise you, this little bit I'm talking about, do you know how many people that but that's on YouTube that's going off with arguing and anger and making threats and is calling on different services on each other and their kids and B, and I'm going to F her up and I'm going to kick that A and all that. I mean, going in with hell. You get what I mean?
Here.
The whole story, that's exactly what it is too. And I think too, when you come in confused because you didn't hear the whole story, you either try to catch up what's in the live or you leave. Or don't perpetrate the fraud though. You get what I'm saying?
Real quick.
Be confused. Yep. Out there, yes. And then try to act funny and get mad and stuff. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Because I got a lot of people that come over here and don't understand that any positive, there's a negative side to it. But a lot of times you got to go through the negative to get back into the positive. Or a lot of times you're positive, you can turn it into a negative. But it depends on how you rock and how you rolling. You know what I'm saying? Rome wasn't built overnight. Just don't play with it. You know what I mean? Don't play with it. Because I'm telling you, so much different stuff going on out here. And these folks know I shut them right on down. Because the people you running trying to hang with them is the ones you was talking about. And now you trying to hang with them like you cool with them. But you said the same thing you said about me. And the thing is, the only thing is that I don't like about folks that came towards, with me with a lot of stuff is that they got mad. If I said something, this is how I feel. If I done something wrong to somebody and they want to talk about it, even if they mention my name, what can I do about it if I done the wrong? You know what I mean? Sometimes you can do it like this. I may have done what they said I done, but I'm not who I used to be. You get what I mean? But that ain't the case. And when and then with me, with some people that tried to pull a lot of shade, I just say what happened to me. I ain't calling nobody's channel out or none of that. But if a person is listening that done the damage, they kind of feel that you trying to throw subliminals or throwing a rock and hide your hand. No, I will tell you to your face, baby. Let me tell you, honey, you ain't got to worry about that. You ain't got to worry about that. But just because I share the experience I've been through doesn't mean that I'm trying to throw subliminals or talk about you behind your back. Actually, I'm trying not to make you look bad, but I'm going to tell my story. I'm going to say what happened to me. It can help somebody else out, and it helps me to talk about it. So you can't stop that. And I think that's what happened to with one of them brothers out there. They heard something the wrong way, and I don't care if you're that childish and you couldn't reach out to me. You got a problem. Just like Jack Nicholson said in that movie. You can't handle the truth, yeah? And that's exactly what it is. Can't handle the truth. That's exactly what it is. Because if I hear, just like if you know that you done something dirty, just say for instance, if you know that, if you live in a situation where you're married to this man, and if the woman is going around saying my ex-husband is a pervert or something like that, people gonna know who he is because he was married to him and everybody know y'all was married. That's not, that ain't what nobody doing. Truth is what folks run from. That is it. That's exactly what it is. And I promise you'll be blown away. You will be blown away if you, if you got a synopsis of this. You know what I'm saying? Just like we got one of the, you hollered out at me a while back. I ain't calling nothing out because I don't roll like that. But you was hollering out at me one time on the other, device. And you was saying, yeah, well, what kind of, person is that? If you're supposed to be a walker, how do you be in somebody live, tap, tap, tap? That's why I don't really go over there too much because I don't like the way that rocks and that person is still over there. It's like they're running the whole damn show. You know what I'm trying to tell you. I had peeped that when you was trying to let me know what was up with that. I peeped it. And I just chill. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm talking about, honey. We ain't even got, you know. 2 and 2 is definitely 4. Over here. You know what I'm trying to tell you? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it is. And. Did you set a timer? Did you set a timer for it? Say it again? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't do that. And like right now, just say that if me and you were friends, right? And I know this would never happen, but I gotta get something so we can, solidify this for the Bushes and all these folks. You know what I'm saying? If me and you friends, right? And you are in the live right now, and you got kicked off and calling me B and F you, and I ain't dealing with you no more, and blank, blankety, blank, and whatever, and then that ends. If you hear me talking about it 2 days down the line, yeah, I'm going to say, yeah, there was a YouTuber that I thought me and them was friends, and they got in the live swearing and trying to cuss me out. If you hear me saying that, you still interested in me for you to be watching it. Or either somebody said, oh, yeah, I was over there in the groups, and she was saying some woman cussed her out in the live, even though you know it's you. They don't know it's you. But see, you trying to start something. Because you can't handle what you've done, but you try to act like you were Billy Bad, ZZ. You get what I'm saying? Come on now. Who wants it? Who wants it? And that's the truth. That is the absolute truth. You get what I'm saying? That you can't get mad. How you gonna tell me I'm talking about you? They don't know that. I can speak what happened to me. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? You know how many people that's been out here S.A. and R and ain't saying who did it because they don't want to give no life to that clown. But at the same time, they're going to speak what happened to them. And that's what I'm going to do. So anybody that call themselves so-called friends or whatever, and they heard me speaking about it, I didn't call you out your channel, your name, or in person, physical. Sit down somewhere. Because you know, see what you're upset about is because you did wrong and you're reading the comments because you're still interested in me. You get what I'm saying? So you're over my live and you're reading the comments and you know people talking negative about what you know you really done. And you can't face it. Exactly. And I got another one with the same thing. They're trying to tell you who to deal with and who not to deal with. When you met the person through them, and now they ain't friends with the person no more, but yet they introduced them to you and y'all all been good friends. Now they had a falling out. Now they expect you to be on the same page, or they mad at you for some silly shit. Ain't you 50? Damn. You understand what I'm saying? You got hair down there grayer than the situation going on. What are you talking about? How could you be like that? You get where I'm coming from? Oh, I'm glad you got off work, sis. I hope you're feeling good and all right. How'd that boot? I'm glad you're off work, free. I've been chilling a couple of days now here. Yeah, people don't want you to tell your story, especially if they know it's something that they did and they know that, you know, that they ain't gonna tell nobody how dirty they really are. But yet y'all got the same friends in common. And when you speak about it, that don't mean that they know it's you. That doesn't have nothing to do with it. Now, if I'm calling you out, which I can do and give you an open mic, yes, I can. Because, see, when I do it, I'm going to put up a whole video. Different folks, that, you know, each day. And then people going to be like, oh, hell. yeah, that. She said it was a busy day, but worth it. Good for you, pre-retirement. Got it done. How's that boot going? I'm telling you, this stuff be crazy out here. She said, hope you had an excellent day. Yeah, she said she did good. Sure did. And yeah, that's what's going on here. People can't keep it real, and when you do, because I know, you know, most of the folks that be on here, child, if you did something to them, they're going to expose your channel. Because I remember, too, one of these women here, she had a problem with somebody, they was homegirls and sister in Christ, all of that stuff, and they had a falling out, and the person that got this, she put the girl's whole live up in her video and called her out in front of everybody, her whole channel, everything. I ain't never done that. Well, I can ask you off without the boot on a little bit now. Oh, good. You see, won't he do it, honey? Won't he do it? Healing in each step, girl. Go ahead with your bad self. Give it to him, and he will. He will give you the glory. Amen to that, sis. Good for you. Good for you. I'm glad it worked out. I'm happy to hear that, honey, because it ain't nothing like hurting and an injury, you know? That's awesome. Awesome. But yeah, that's the whole thing with that though, Sherry and this lady. That's how people be. They get mad if they done you something and then you talking about it, but you're not telling who it is, but they're ashamed. They're ashamed and know they're wrong because they're reading your comments of other people commenting on you saying what somebody tried to do to you, and they see that it's a lot of the same people that's friends with them, even though the person don't know that it's them. You know, a guilty heart has no accusers. That's all I say, because that's exactly what be going on. You really, really, really got to embody and own your ish. Because you can get out here and play the game, honey, but when you look in that mirror, if you have a conscience. There's a lot of people marching for the devil, narcissistic, in denial, don't care, and really hardcore, dead and empty. they're not gonna feel the same way any of us feel. You get what I mean? They're in it for another whole reason. You know, they're the type to tap dance on your grave. You get what I'm saying? Spit on your grave type of people. That's cold-hearted that don't care. But I promise you, just like, you know, like I said before, if you know for a fact that there's certain people that you deal with, and all three of us was friends, but me and that person ain't friends no more, that don't have nothing to do with our relationship. But if you run your ass over there running your damn mouth and trying to start up some trouble, yeah, then we got a problem. Because you ain't got to go mention me. Just like this one person that popped over here yesterday trying to put all somebody's business out all in front of everybody. You know I don't hang with none of them, and you dumb for being with them too. Because they about to get ready to come for you. You think it's cute right now. You think it's cute right now, but you wait for it. Because that type of person, they can't hold their hand too long. You know what I mean? They can't hold their hand because they fold too quick. And see, whenever you put up that type of act and you're not good at it, your true colors come out. You know, because a Decepticon can run a game for a long period of time. You know, they're good at what they do. But after a while, you have a history built. Just like with this woman. They said, don't you think he's moving a little bit too fast? You just met him, and you guys only been dating a couple of months, and he wants to, you know, be engaged. You get what I'm talking about? Amen, and God bless you, and please tell me if you like that movie, girl. Please tell me if you like that movie. Not that movie, that interview. And I told you about a movie too. So if you get both of them before we talk again, let me know how you like either or. Because one of them is an interview and one of them is a movie. I will see you, honey, sooner than later. Hey, Sherry. Hey. Look, Sherry, here we go again. So again, you get your alphabets right, run your mouth. No, so let me stop. Yes, thank you so much for being here. Blessings to you, darling. Take care, and I definitely will be seeing you sooner than later. Good, good, and I hope you enjoy them, and I'm going to check out what you put me on to see what's happening with it, what's rocking, what's rolling. And I thank you so much for being here, and I've been having, you know, these couple of days off here, and I've been spending it really with you and several other lovely people. I appreciate you, sis. Blessings to you. Have a good one. And thank you so much for your time. See you sooner than later. Bye for now. That's right. Later will be greater. It always gets better. You know, they say we should serve no wine before it's time. I don't know if pre-retirement is still hit. Amen. One love. Big up yourself, gal, because you know you're good. Big up uno for self. Big up, sister. And yes, ma'am. Do it, do it, do it. That's what I'm talking about. Because you know we rock like this, even if it be a long time or it don't matter. We get this. You feel me? We do's this. We not new to this. We do this. Amen. You already know what I go on there, so big up. One love. Uno for self. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, darling. Ease up. I don't know if you're still here pre-retirement, but if you're not here, I'm going to sign off for the rest of the time there, so. She said, see, you already done know. You already done know me want to go in here and yam up some food there, so you want to take up some more fish there. You know me want to yam good though. Easy breezy. Them bold. Them bold, them bold, them bold. I don't know if you remember that song there, so. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, you already know, say we'll bring it out. Anytime we need for chat, we'll chat about it. Yes, sir. Ooh, don't get me started, because I'll go in there all into that. You know how that do when you start that chanting up and that twah. You know what it do. If pre-retirement is not here any longer, and I don't know who's in the bushes, but Me have to let off, man. Me a leave now. Me a leave her. Me go. Me a go on. Me go on this so. Me chill and chill. Me chill back and watch the movie them. Ride the rhythm. Who say woman can't done? Let me stop. All right, yeah. Take care, sis. Much love to you. One pound the right and one pound the left. Who say woman can't done? So let me stop. I'm going crazy now. All right, there. What you doing over there in them bushes, dude? How you doing? What's happening, Brother Vandal? How you doing? How's everything on the river, on the road? You lick off the mic, you do what you told. That's my song right there. How you doing, brother? Oh, I hear you, man. It's like that. I hear you. Life is life. And thank you so much for being here. We just talking about a whole lot of stuff. And a lot of times we just have open discussions about everything. That's how we do. I got so many different crowds to come in. And whatever we get popping, you know? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Everything going all right? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. He said, I just been listening. Yeah, man, we've been getting it in, man, because a lot of folks is experiencing a whole bunch of different stuff, and all of it is just conversation. You know what I mean? Nobody's leaving upset, crazed, bugged out, drama, because I'm not going to get on here with a fantasy. You know what I mean? There ain't nothing wrong with having fun, because when we'll talk about the sell that Winn-Dixie's getting $210 and Kroger's and, you know, all of that fun stuff, and then we'll get it in, too. We'll get it in about, and see, that's what was fun about being able to talk about anything and just, and nobody hold it, you know, to nothing. You know what I mean? Nobody holds it to nothing. We just chill. And everybody's angry, you know? Gucci. Gucci down to the socks. Listen, go listen for a bit, then check out on that chat. And came back. Yes, I know what you mean, bro. We gotta try to fit it all the way in, because one thing about it, especially when you're doing a live, you try your best to be proactive and to be involved in it. So, you know, if you get stuck over up into somebody else's situation, you don't get a chance to get yours popping. So, you know, you gotta try to come backwards and forth, and then also support other people. You know what I mean? And see, with me, I try to do the same thing. So I know. And it's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. And like I said before, I think all of us got different reasons why we come on YouTube. I think all of us got something that we bring to the table. I know for a fact that everybody ain't gonna like what everybody's doing, and ain't nothing wrong with that either. You just get where you belong, where you comfortable, where you fed at, you know what I'm saying, and that be that. And enjoy, you know? Life is life. And, you know, one door, you know, closes, 10 more gonna open. I don't feel like I'm stuck at the bus stop, you know what I mean? I can get up and walk. Trying to see how I sound. Trying to test out my voice over the music. So you might be hearing that. Let's see. Testing 1, testing 2. I know that's right. Free agent, bro. something, let me know. But I really don't want to be heard. You know what I mean? I like to have the music playing, and most of the time, if I'm gonna talk, I've been turning it off, or I'll pull the mic up a little bit closer. But if you want me to turn it down, I can turn it down. You let me know how you want to rock this party. Oh, I gotta get back. I forgot to get this back. Okay. Let me see. We got a couple of lights up in the building. Yeah. So you said that you done made it to where you wanted to be, huh? He said, "Oh, he's ready to play music." All right, the music is off. The music is off, so what's happening? Seems like I've been noticing with a lot of people that's been getting, getting it right, getting monetized. They haven't been as successful making videos to get monetized. Seems like everybody's got to do lives to be able to get there, huh? I don't know if you got a different take on that, but it just seems to be that way. It's like when you got videos, maybe people don't participate in them or something. I don't know. But I've been noticing that a lot of people that start doing lives, before you know it, they pop back and say they getting their numbers up. I'm not sure. Okay. Uh-oh. Very pretty flowers. Those flowers are pretty. Somebody got some flowers at their broad home. Thank you. Yeah, let me see. I don't know. Let's see what's going on there. Wait a minute, is that on mute? Let me see. Okay. Okay, here we go back over here. What is he saying here? Let me see. Okay, here we go. Oh, there we go. Wait a minute, it's moving so fast now. Wait a second. Let me bring it down a little bit. Bring this in. He said about an hour ago. Okay, thank you. I'm just reading. Very right, the music. Okay. Just they're cookies, Sydney Cat. They're cookies, not donuts. Cookies, girl. Yes, they're cookies. One of them is shaped like a donut, but it's actually a cookie. All cookies. And they are so delicious. Yeah, I hear earlier when you had no music and I actually was here when you cut it on. Yeah, that's how I do it. I'll let the music play, bro, and then I'll shut it down for a minute and do it, and just stopping by. Yep. Yep, I don't know if you're there, Miss Cat, but they're donuts. I mean, they're cookies. One of them is shaped like a donut. They're cookies. One of them is shaped like a donut. And I promise you, girl, they are the bomb. Oh my goodness. I ain't had nothing like that in a while. And they have so many different flavors that you got to figure out what you want. You heard? Because they on it. Listen, I got in trouble with them bad boys. You hear me? And what we do too is we get, we'll cut up about 3 or 4 of them and have a small piece of each one. Depends on how, what flavors you pick. And they are everything. Like a donut. Yes. So it's been going pretty smooth, girl.
They are so honey. I've never had anything like them. Never had anything like them. Because I thought that one that's shaped like a donut, I thought that it was a, what was that one that's shaped like a donut, them crumble cookies? What was that called? And we said it didn't taste like that kind of donut though.
It was a pink donut, I think.
Yeah, but it wasn't a donut, it was a cookie, right?
Mm-hmm.
What was it called?
That's what I said.
It's called pink donut, but it was a
Yeah.
pink donut, but it's actually a cookie though. It's supposed to emulate that flavor, I guess. Shaped like a donut. They were off the chain. Rruk, always respect. Do it how you do it. Yes, sir. And I tried my best, honey, because I told you it ain't nothing wrong with it. We don't see. That's one thing about me too. No matter what kind of conversation that I'm having, I can't take that to my heart because I don't got to be on YouTube. You know what I mean? For real. For real. I don't have to. I promise you. Somebody crying? Uh-oh. Uh-huh. That little sister. Yes, Phil. Because I promise you, Rome wasn't built overnight. And I'd love to be able to talk about, I'd love to be able to talk about all kinds of stuff without taking it to heart. And then there's sometimes when I do these lives, I talk. You know what I mean? I don't talk at all. Sometimes I just let them run straight up silent and just chill. And a lot of times too, the conversation that I be having on here, it don't be me starting the conversation. That's why I always tell people that anytime when you come in the live, you have to look at, just because I'm like whatever you want to call a host or whatever, I'm not the one that paints the narrative of the conversation all the time. I've had lives where we were talking about a sale at Walmart, you know, and depends on what city, state, town, wherever you at, and somebody came in talking about a death. You get what I'm saying? I've had times that I was talking about, you know, having fun, and we went to this new, you know, we went into this, you know, the state and went to this new mall, and you know, we had a good time, and this person was talking about unlifing themselves and came in alive with that. You get what I mean? So it don't be, and I don't mind it though. I'm not saying that it's any kind of problem. I'm just saying all of it doesn't stem from me. All of it don't stem from me, because a lot of times when people consider you as the host, they think that you be doing all of that. But I welcome all the conversation in though. I want folks to come in and talk like that about anything, you know, anything. And just enjoy whatever it is. And everything that we talk about is not always negative stuff, but I guarantee you it's what's happening in life daily. You know what I mean? The same here. I just go with the flow. Yeah, me too. And I promise you too, a lot of times, I ain't gonna say a lot of times, the majority of the time that when we talk about stuff, everybody can understand. Yes, open topic. That's what I need to use as a title, bro. That was good that you said that, open topics. That's why I got in my bubble head that I talk about all things life, because folks they want to talk to somebody. Just like I had somebody, one of our guys here, you know, I ain't putting his business out there, but he came on and said that he was having some kind of trouble with his stomach and stuff. And two or three people, and even me, we were able to do, you know, give him an idea of something that he can try that, you know, the doctors ain't recommended, because, you know, it's not a prescription. And the next time he came to the live, he was like, thank y'all, because number two, what you said worked. You know what I mean? So you know what I'm trying to tell you, that helps to be able to come here and let your hair down with other people, and they're able to talk to you about anything. Just like we were talking about, you know, people get mad about politics and stuff, but the thing is, you can't argue with yourself unless you get down like that. Because I'm the type that I don't feel no kind of way. Like when I be talking, especially if people ever get a little peep at who I am, because I don't come on camera, I don't care about nothing about getting upset with nobody. You know what I mean? Oh, you know what it is, sis. You know how that go. You know how we get down. I don't mind talking about politics. How am I gonna get mad? And people say, well, they get mad because if you're not, you know, with the same party as them, they feel that you're not with them. Well, then you on the wrong channel, or you with the wrong crowd.
That's all that means. That don't mean you got to get mad because you come somewhere and somebody's independent, somebody don't vote at all. You get cussed out for everything. You know what I mean? Just like this person came on here, and I don't want nobody to misunderstand me. He said, "That's my night down for peeps." That's right. Hey, that's right, brother. You know, just like this person came on here, no disrespect. I got like about 5 or 6 of my people that are transgender, right? And one of the people on here is transgendering over to being a female, and they said that if you're a female out here and they attack you, somebody, come after you, you're in trouble for being a female. If you're trans, you're in trouble. You know what I mean? And I've seen people be a victim that wasn't a trans or a female. I've seen men get attacked. You know what I mean? And robbed and all that kind of stuff by women. You know what I mean? So, and it's fun too to really elaborate, because the folks that I've been talking to, people are from around the world. Just like one female that came in here, this was a couple of months back. She's my new sister. She came and she commented on my spaghetti video, and then she came into my live and she told me that spaghetti looks good, and that was one of the videos that I didn't show all the ingredients. So she asked me what did I put in it, and I told her, and she said she'll get back at me because she's gonna try to make it. And she said she made it and she liked the way I made my spaghetti. So I asked her, and she's from Paris. I asked her, I said, well, what do you make spaghetti? She said, yeah. I said, well, what do you put in yours? And she gave me her recipe. And I thought mine was slamming, so now I got 2 recipes, 2 different ones to offer my family, just from having a good dialogue and meeting somebody from around the world. And it's absolutely amazing to be able to talk like that. I got a brother that's from over in Hong Kong, and he told me, he said, you know what? He hit me up on the gram. He said, I watch you all the time. He said, I just never comment. He said, I watch your hauls, your shorts. He said, I be in your lives. Sometimes I'm there for hours, and I just lay back on the bed and just listen. And I never comment, but I got you. And he said, a lot of people may not see me in the live, but your watch hours will see me if that's what you're interested in, that kind of talk, And I'm like, wow, well, thank you. I said, well, do you have anything I can support? He said, nope, I don't do anything on YouTube, but I check you out and a few other people. And I said, well, thank you. You know what I mean? And he said, every once in a while I'll toot up on the gram and tell you how good whatever video it was and what day, and that I enjoyed it. Every once in a while, but I'm not really in it. I got a nice older lady that does crafts, and she told me that she don't know how to operate Instagram and none of that, so she got her great-grandson to contact me to holler at me on the gram. Yes, he said, yeah, it's called, yeah. That's all it is, yeah. And it's fun. And it goes further than that, because I no disrespect to anybody, but I honestly can tell you, I got a lot of different people on the shorts, the hauls, the food, and the live that don't never mix with each other. You know what I mean? I got some people that don't never come to the lives, or some people don't never come to anything but the lives. And that's just be what it is. And I'm having a good time, guys. I'm having a good time. Is because with me, like I said, I live a different type of lifestyle, and I got a good family here, but I'm kind of secluded, a bit off the grid due to safety reasons. So for me to come on here and to be able to hang out on YT, I know if I let my hair down on YT, somebody's gonna brush it for me. You know what I mean? Because I'm meeting the right folks here, and we're having a good time. And once in a while, you get some people that come in, because I done had a lot of crazy mess to go on. And I think that it's very important to conversate about different things that's happened to us here on YT. And because, see, I'm the type of person that if I'm going to discuss something, just say if we had any kind of falling out, even if I discuss what happened between me and you, I'm not going to call your name out, your channel, or disrespect you, but I'm going to tell you what happened to me. You get what I mean? What situation occurred, but it don't mean you're trying to hurt anybody. You get what I'm saying? I just say, yeah, I had some people that I thought was my friends, and they did this. And it's a good education for everybody, because we're all experiencing a lot of the same stuff on YT. You know what I mean? And it ain't drama. See, drama is when you come on with a lot of bull, a lot of lies, a lot of fake, and a lot of stuff that's not true, and trying to hurt somebody and deliberately trying to call somebody out. I don't got to do none of that, because anybody that I have a problem with, I can reach out to them personally. You know what I'm saying? And have a conversation with them, even if it's the ending of a friendship. I still definitely could reach out to a person and say, listen, I don't know what happened, but this just ain't worked out for us, but you take care. You'll never hear nothing negative from me again or anything like that, but take care. They know that means c'est la vie.
I don't have to say nothing and argue and get turned up. You know what I mean? Just say a few little words in that chapter and open up a bigger book. And and dance and party. And I promise you, when I be doing that, honey, I be feeling so good because I don't have to have nothing hanging over my head, and I don't like to have anything between me and the person. Even if a person done me wrong, I don't like that energy of that we got to, something that happened. And I know that everything ain't gonna be kumbaya and all that, but I just like to, keep it cool. And this ain't the whole brunt of our lives anyway, for people that's living in the real world here. We live beyond this. And what I have to do for 12 hours is a lot more, than me coming on YT arguing and fidgeting around with people. You know what I mean? Working. Having that man, the marriage, family, cooking, cleaning, and you're gonna get on here and supposed to be having a good time. Just like with me, the last 2 days I've been off work and it's been amazing. And I've been sitting up here on this YouTube chatting it up a long period of time because it's something that I like to do. Because sometimes I'm not here, and I hate that it has to be that way. But just some days I can't, get it in the way I like to. And a lot of times too, folks come in, I miss them or they miss me. But we all know it's Gucci. And then, I got another crowd of people that I met, just like a few people that I have on here that really ride with each other. Now, and I'm going to tell you this, and this is the thing, too, that I probably a repeat offender. Let me drink some of my water because I be trying to get my water intake. A lot of people will say, I just got through talking about this. A lot of people will say to you, oh, well, I can't get around. We all know for real that with YT, it is very hard to get around to any and everybody all the time. But let me tell you something. I know, just like when you were talking to me, brother, yesterday, you said to me, yep, I chill with you for a while, but so-and-so finna do a live, I'm out. Because that's where you want to be. And you wanted to be here. So people make themselves be where they want to be. I got several people that I run into that we got the same friends in common, and we'll be in the same live every day, even if I'm running the live, and they'll keep saying, oh, Rruk, I'm sorry I didn't come to visit you. Well, you can click off right now because you've been over here for 2 hours. You weren't planning on coming. It's no problem. Why would you have to put the truth in front of a lie? Don't do that because it's not that important. You haven't been coming because you want to be here. Because we both have been in this live. I've been in this live too, and I've watched you, correspond with the host. So have I. And I'm running the live. And if I'm at work, I'm working, or I'm in here cooking some food. So that means that you see me, and if you were in this live for 2 hours, you mean to tell me you couldn't click off and come say hi to me, or this ain't where you want to be, and that's okay too. Come on, y'all. Let's don't be silly. Come on, Rome wasn't built overnight. We're not kids. We know what this is. You get what I'm saying? And I see people that break their neck to kiss up behind people because they feel that person can do more for them than you can do. And to me, that ain't even what it's about. You get on here, and if you got obviously, one hand washes the other. You know what I mean? One hand washes the other. One hand can't wash itself. But when people want to really be with somebody, because there's some people on here, no matter how big, whatever goes down, I'm sticking by their side because that's where I want to be. Even if you can only give them a certain amount of time. And I'm going to tell you another thing, too. And we all know this. If you're trying to deal with somebody that you're trying to help get their watch, whatever people are doing here on YT, because I don't understand all of that stuff. I had a family member that's been clowning around with my hangout spot here, and I don't even know if I want to, even want that, because I don't understand it and how to maintain it, and I don't want to keep asking them to help me. But I know that if you call yourself here for support and trying to help a person get monetized, build their hours up, if you coming in, flying in like a swarm of bees and right back out, that ain't giving the moments time that's needed to count for anything. But you want that person to see that you were there so they can run over and support you, but you didn't give any support. And you know how I've learned that too, because I've watched, like I could be sitting right here right now, and just because nobody hear me talking, a lot of people may think I'm not even here, just sitting here watching the live to see what you come in here and do. And I got, and I'm gonna be honest, I got a couple of people that are couples, husband and wife or whatever, boyfriend and girlfriend, and they keep running around to everybody's live to make you think they're supporting you, but they just want you to see their face on your channel, or if that's what you got a hangout spot or whatever, so you can come support them, but they didn't even give you a minute. That's not dropping off support. How? Now, this is what I would say if I was doing that. I would say, listen,
Hey, what's up, Bubba, Sam, Sandra? Listen, I can't stay today, but I just want to come and say hi. So I know I didn't even give you a minute. I can't. And I'm being honest with you. I'm not going to lie and say, I got it, I get it, we're going to have it, it used to be. Don't bother. She said the swarm, exactly. Exactly. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. That ain't going to help you out. The only reason why they're coming there is because they want to swarm and bring you back to where they at. And hoping that you'll come and stay a while. But then again, I've learned something else. I don't want to spill the beans all over the floor. So I'm going to shut up on that part. But anywho, that's not going to help you. If you really got genuine people that's saying that they supporting you, they can't keep even, not even just say they pop out of your life, come back. You can do that, but when you're there, how long are you staying if that's what somebody needs you to do to get them up and running? See, we can't play no games because you become transparent. You know what I mean? I see you with 4 eyes. I see you, and it's okay though. You bringing this mess to something that was fine. You get what I mean? She said, yes, say it, ain't it the truth though? You know what I'm talking, you know, she said spill the beans. You know what I'm talking about. You know them folks, they'll come in and side swipe you right quick, and then they'll zoom off, but they ain't got your back though. But they want you to come over to where they at though. And yet they support each other long time. Me love you a long time. You see what I mean? That ain't what you want. And I promise you, I'm gonna tell you what I did, and I'm gonna be real with you. I had a set of them, a crew that does that. They back each other up. When one fart, the other one burps. When one takes a dump, the other one wipe their butt. They ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm giving them props, by the way. But at the same time, when I met them, they all did that several times, but only one really comes all the time, and that's the only one I'm fooling with. I'm not upset, but I'm not wasting my time. You understand? I don't want no bee to sting me. Okay? You know, yeah. We got to know, what we're doing here, and stop doing this, y'all. Please stop. I don't call out, you know what I mean? But we want to be healthy and whole. You create the problem when you be doing these games like this. You create it. You know what I'm saying? Because when somebody's doing their own thing and you keep popping up like that, and then too, you come up in somebody's live and you're almost really just spamming it, but you're not taking any time because it's taking you less than a minute to type in hi, a heart, a fart, a bark, and you're gone. You get what I'm saying? That doesn't take long, so when you do that, you want to make it look like you've been there that long, but it's not. You just type something in right quick and gone. I've timed myself to go to somebody's live and the do hi, heart, hey, that ain't giving them no watch hour time or no dedication or showing that you're enjoying their content and you want to be there with them. And then, like I said, for whoever that wants to swarm in and swarm out, if that's all you about, make it clear. But don't expect me to come over there either, then, because we ain't really doing nothing here, right? We're not even doing anything that's really supporting each other. I just see that that I see. But that's it. And then again too, sometimes when you in people's lives, a lot of times, if you only have a couple of people there, a lot of times people think that indicates that, oh, they ain't hardly got nobody over there. Well, your watch hours will tell you different if you're into that. I'm learning what all of that stuff is. You get what I mean? But at the same time, you really have to watch what you're doing. Then you also have to watch too. A lot of people, you got to look at this for what it's worth. Just think about it. Do you know how many famous people that we have out here in the world, right? People love them, their music, their autograph, they want a poster, bop, 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 bop. But when they get a chance to see you in real life, they damn near crush you, even if it's from excitement. Some people really don't like you, but they like what you do and they like your talent, but they don't like you as a person. You know what I mean? And a lot of times that happens here on YT. People are only liking you because they know that you're a good supporter, or they come to where you have a live at so that they can sit down and take their time, and they don't really interact with you, but they just want something. And just be clear on it. If that's all you want to do, go ahead. It's like when people say sub for sub. Be clear on it. I got you. I've had people that I've helped out like that. It didn't bother me. There's many different ways to play the game. It sure is. It sure is. But I tell you one thing, I don't see that any of it's necessary. Especially when you come around people that ain't with it. You know what I mean? Why even waste your time? Just like I had somebody, and I know we talked about this before, but I just had somebody arguing with me again about a rent situation. And what I just want to say it like this. If you come and you don't like what you see, why would you keep coming back? I don't understand that for anybody. Why would you keep going to people's channel if you're not good with them and you don't click with them and it ain't what you like? Why are you here though? Why would you go to anybody's channel and argue with them or anybody that's in their chat? Boof, be gone. The peace, you can't woosah like that. And I promise you, you build your house on sand, it won't stand. Life is like a boomerang. What you put out, you get back. You may not think so, but I promise you, yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, God makes sure that you get to where you need to be if you are a believer, because I don't enforce religion on nobody. I just talk about, a person that I know that I believe in. You get what I'm saying? Not even person, the spirit. But yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. We got to watch this kind of stuff here, but it's serious business. Cause and I got plenty of people that has made it clear to me. Listen, I'm just trying to get some supporters, but I'm not really trying to get too close or hang out or build no community or nothing. I'm gonna come in here, I'm gonna give you 5 or 10 minutes, and I want the same from you, and that's all it is. And when they come like that with me, I got you. I don't mind that, but I don't do a lot of it, but I don't mind it. Because I don't need nothing from here that I can't get myself. You know what I mean? If I came on YouTube and started this hangout spot, it's obviously that I got to have some kind of income to be able to have internet. How am I paying for it? You know what I mean? Yes, I know what you mean. Yes, pre-retirement. I know what you mean. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This, if you ever notice, if you see over here, I don't even know if my brother Vandal noticed, but since he, had been gone for a while and started coming back, I probably only got maybe 6 people from back when you first started coming to me. I'm done with all that. I ain't. I ain't. Respect. If they don't sub, don't bother me at all. That's right. Let them go on and do what they doing. But I don't like for people to try to say. See, what the point that I'm trying to make is that I don't care about none of the subscribers at all. To be honest with you, in that kind of way, because I don't look at people as dollar signs or anything like that. But I don't want. And this is what I'm speaking about too. Is if you have somebody that swarm in and swarm out, then we're not really making a connection. So I have to watch how I tread with them and really give it to the ones that really rocking with me. That's how I try to be, because I've wasted a lot of my time doing that. And as far as people subscribing, listen, honey, Rome wasn't built overnight. And you know what? I learned how to make friends back when I used to play in the sandbox when I was a little girl, and I don't have a problem with it right now. You get what I'm saying? One door closed, 10 more open. I told you I could never lose. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Ain't no stopping. What God has for you, can't nobody stop that. So whatever you do, if you get some folks that don't want to be and don't come and don't, because I don't even, to be honest with you, I think the majority of everybody kind of here on YT, people come to you a lot, and join you. So if they come, they come. Shit, honey, it gets kind of scary too, because you got so many people you got to try to keep up with that you be like, well, damn, I got to get over here now. And I promise you, I even coming to doing these lives, if I go over, any of y'all know anyway, it's nothing bragging or nothing, but even if y'all go over and see, I do a little bit of short sometimes. We all do a little bit of short, a little bit of haul, a little bit of cooking. There's a whole bunch of people over there that don't even come to this side, and I got to go over there and deal with them. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of work, but it's worth it if you're connecting with the right people and y'all really rocking with each other. It's a lot of love, because that's what I came on here for. I don't want to be loved by everybody. I just want to be loved. You know what I'm saying? And the numbers is only very important when you're trying to get up, past your 1,000. I guess now what I'm learning with my computer illiterate, but a certain amount of subscribers and a certain amount of watch hours. But after that, all of them is picked off, because if you look at it for what it's worth, if you see what I got here, it's like, what, 3,000 people? The majority of the main 3 and a little bit over 3,000, them is my friends that nobody here even knows. You get what I'm saying? From way back 2018, I prove it. I got the receipts. Them is old school stuff. You know what I mean? There's so many people to visit. I have to take days off completely from YT to keep my sanity. Honey, I hear you. But I'm going to tell you, it is hard, because I have to sit down and it be hours and hours. And like I said, anybody that check me, I got their back. But my main folks that ride with me all the time, and I'm not saying or advocating that I need somebody to watch every live, every video. I'm not even here for that. I do what I'm doing over here. And I don't expect anybody to come to every live, and I don't expect anybody to stay in their live. But I'm here doing what I want to do. You get what I mean? And whoever want to come and go, ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't care about it because you can't, your life is different from other people and you can't expect them to do what you're doing. But I'm going to tell you one thing, there is a nice community, just like my friend was saying early in the live, there's a community of people that stick together better than a lot of other people. And we're talking about different nationalities of people that stick together better than others. And I know that firsthand. Some of these people ride with each other. I got this certain crowd, like I said, this certain crowd of women. And I think it's like 5 to 6 of them. Every one of them, 7 days a week, all do their lives at the same time, and they support each other through their whole lives. If their life is 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours, they rock with each other through the whole entire time while running their own life. They got something that's working. And guess what? I have dealt with all of them, and there's only really 2 of them out of the amount that come check me. And I was, and I went to check the others, and they stayed. They didn't come check. I didn't come check. The main 2, we stuck like glue. That's what it is. And all of my main people, and even right now, I can honestly say, except for my sister that just came in today that I hadn't seen in a while, everybody that's in my lives, and my brother here too, I haven't seen him in a while. But I promise you, everybody that come into my lives, I can put a video up right now and go to everybody's channel and show you. I was just yesterday. I was just there 5 minutes ago. I was just 2 days ago. Because I don't play with it like that. I respect everybody, and I consider myself as fortunate and blessed that you guys are coming and y'all got my back. So why can't I do the same thing? Because I got one new guy, and I realized I've been supporting him now for like 3 months, and I haven't heard from him not a one time. And what I realized about him, and no shade, you don't jump to conclusions. You don't do it. You don't do that. But I know for a fact that this dude is he just want everybody to help him build himself up, and he ain't got nobody's back. I know this for a fact. I know this for a fact because when you start speaking in these tongues and you don't know who understands, and you'd be shocked who hear you and know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? But they're not intending to be friends or to hang out or be cool with nobody. They're here to get this money. They don't want to be friends with you. They don't want to support you back. You know what I'm saying? They're coming in just for that only. And I watched him. He came to me about 5 or 6 times, running me down, support me, support me, support me, support me, support me, and just kept doing that consistently. He was hitting me up, and every time he hit me up, I supported him, and this has been months now. I never heard from him, not a one time. Not a one time, because I know what he's doing. If people want you to make them famous, but they don't care if you fall into the side. You know what I mean? And that's okay, because if that's how he do, it's what it is. But he won't be doing it with me. He won't be doing it to me, because I am done with that. I am done with that. When I get those kind of people like that, that's running game for real, I don't even engage with it. If they come in again, I just let it die down until they get the hint and stop coming, because it don't make no sense. It don't. It cracks me up though. It cracks me up though, because folks act like you don't know what time it is. I just crack up on it and keep moving, child. Michelle, I have to step in the live and go back and forth, because they are all lives at the same time. Yes, sister, that gets crazy. That gets crazy. That gets crazy with them lives. You got that right, pre-retirement. And I promise you, like whenever and I'm not saying this to be shady, and I'm not kissing up, and I'm not playing no games. For real talk. I ain't being shady. But for the most part, when I start my thing up, if I don't see Miss Cat got any kind of live up, then I put somebody else up. But anytime Miss Cat got her live up, I always have her running out every day, just about that she's up. I have her running over anybody. That's because she's my real ride or die. So I have her up over anybody. Anybody. I don't care how many times you may see me sitting in my live talking. The only thing is that I want people to understand about me, and I'm not being shady. This ain't no cover. But I don't comment too much in people's lives, because I know that there's a lot of conversation to be had. So a lot of times I be in a live and I just chill, and it's not being shady or silly. That's just how I rock. And I'm like that the majority of the time. Even though there's other people, I don't break my neck, when I'm going to nobody's live and trying to get all their subscribers and hey, Mike, hey, Sam, hey, John. I do that to my friends that I already know. But when I go into somebody's live, I be wanting to enjoy the content. And I will conversate if I meet some nice friends there too, But for the most part, I'm going for the host. The rest is secondary. You get me? And I just chill and listen and watch. And I don't like to make it, even when I go to people's, like their videos, no matter what their videos consist of, I don't comment a whole lot. Like, when I leave a comment, sometimes some people I go a little extra, but for the most part, I just basically say a few quick words and keep it moving. You know how we go. He said, game, recognize game, yes. And Mr. Randall, because you got all your whole new posse of people in your community. I don't know exactly what you prefer to call it, but you found your right niche on here. You found your right niche, your right core people. And see, once you found your right core, because I know when I first met you way back, you know how it was. And now you found your right, your right family peeps on here. You know I got you. You already know me and you had something before you met just about half the people you with now. Like your newer people, you knew me before you met them. Because I know you got a new community of people that's different people from Philippines and things like that, which is an amazing community that I've met a few of them on here as well too, But I know you're in with your good group, and I know a lot of them you met them after me and you have already known each other. You know what I mean? And I've met some of the nice folks through you too. A lot of nice folks, as a matter of fact, because those are like the decent folks that's out here that's real writers, And since you got with them. You've gotten you gotten yourself together and got monetized. So you on your way to, what you want it to be. Because I tell you, it don't matter with me whether there's money involved or not. I'm enjoying this, y'all. I need it. I need it. I need it. He said, yep. Just facts. I usually just chill in lives too. Yep, I do too. I chill in their pre-retirement. Yep, and I see you got your posse, your brother too, and that's why I was telling you, I'm glad that you found your crowd, but don't leave me out, because I already knew you. And I kept saying, let's stop running into each other. You remember I told you, stop running into each other, other people live saying hi, and we're not keeping in touch. Because I'm not the type, just because you can do more for me, that I forget about the person that didn't do a whole lot, but they still did something. Because I'm not like that. You know what I mean? Just because somebody gave me $100, I'm not going to value them over the one that gave me $2. Because that's how people do. They want to get with people that can do something for them instead of realizing a real genuine friendship or sisterhood. You know what I mean? And the only time that I'm not, up in somebody's live or supporting them a lot is because they're not doing it back to me, and I realize I waste a lot of my time that way. You know what I mean? And some people get with certain crowds and they forget where they come from. And I don't do that. That's too shady for me. You know what I mean? As I say, I ain't gonna piss in nobody's pool, But that happens a lot. That happens a whole lot. That you get with folks, and if they feel that they can run across somebody else that can do more for them, they like, see ya. You know what I mean? Because you're not getting them to where they need to go quick. Then they want to dish you and run towards somebody else. I don't do that. I will ride with you, but once I don't see it being reciprocated properly, it's not necessarily eye for an eye, but on YT, it's wasting too much time, though. It really is. Especially when you got all these people you want to get around to, and you got your old faithfuls, and it's not that you knew them longer either. That's not the terminology I'm trying to use. But I'm just saying, you got your folks that's really down with you. You're not going to knock them for nobody. You can't assume that a person wasn't going to be really down for you if you ain't been rooting for them either. He said, yeah, I'm not here for support. He said, yes, what? Yes. Know what you mean. Yes, ma'am, pre-retirement. He says, I'm here to kick it as always. See, I'm here for support, not YT money support, though. I'm here for friendships. I need my sisters. I'm here for support. I'm going to be honest. But not support for no watch hours and all that and putting a price on somebody's head, because ain't nothing wrong with doing business. But I need it. Because like I said before, the way I live, I'm off the grid. and I have to do it for safety reasons. So I'm not able to have a lot of physical friends in my life, even though I got a beautiful family and an awesome career and a good home and all that. That's not the point. I need the support, friendship support. I'm looking for real love. I need it. I promise you. Not financial support, but friendship support. And if you're able to build some kind of finance out of having the YT going and meeting your family member and your friends, and you can make this a business, ain't nothing wrong with that. But I need the people in my life because it's different. It's different. It hits you differently when you were, used to have a bunch of good friends and y'all do cookouts and have fun, and now you alienated from everybody for, safety reasons. Oh, I need your love. Shine on me, baby. I'm looking for the support of love. I'm looking for love. Where my sisters and brothers at? Believe it or not, even though I have my actual physical family that's here with me, got my man, I got all that. That don't got nothing to do with what I am getting from you guys. It's a different type of love. It's differently. It's amazing. God told me that I had brothers and sisters from around the world. Well, here we go now. That's what I'm doing. One love. I don't care. Love don't cost a thing. You ain't got to give me no money for me to be on here to be with y'all, because I'm loving the support of friendship, sisterhood, loving me, giving me good recipes to how to make some deer stew. Come on now. Hey, I'm good. I'm happy. That's what I came for. Now, once again, if it could be something lucrative, who wouldn't have the best of both worlds, y'all? Who wouldn't want the best of both worlds? As always, he says. Oh, yes, thank you, sis. I'm going to soon head out anyway, you beautiful people. But yeah, bro, I'm in. But I need the love. I need the friendships. You know what I'm saying? More than anything. Like I said, when you rock with the best, you rock it. When you rock with the best, you rockin', I'm telling you. And when you meet that good community of people that's an extension and got your back, like your physical, personal family got your back here on YT, you definitely doing some things, bro. And I can tell that you got yourself in a good place with some good people. But I promise you, you was always good with me before you met a lot of them. So don't ever think I didn't have your back like that. It's just that you left off for your reasons. No shade. We're just talking. And I understood that, but I had always been here. And then at that time, you weren't doing lives at all. You didn't have a whole lot of videos posted, and everything that you had posted, I've been there. I've been there, and I know it. You know what I mean? And now you found you another, good crowd of people, but I've always been one of the ones that was there from what, back then, and I'm sure a lot of other people. Because a lot of folks keep saying they're coming here to chill, but they're dying to be monetized too, though. And ain't nothing wrong with that, but I ain't gonna run from it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. That's why everybody keep running these lives, some of them anyway. Running lives and getting with the support group, because you get a chance to have your homies and make some money too. That's a win-win. That is a blessing, guys, people. That is not cool. That is good. That is humbling yourself under the mighty hand, honey. Yes, sure it is. So I know I get it. Because it's good to find a good group of people that really honor you and appreciate you and respect you. I'm just now getting, because I had to restart my whole thing over, because I'm just now finally getting around to some decent ones too. And I'm glad you found it, brother. Because I know with me, I've been lost out here for a minute. I've been with folks that's just they're here for something different, They ain't with me. And that's okay, too. So I'd rather people show who they are and what they really want. You know, and if that's what it is, let it be. You know, don't push, don't shove. Just relax and let it go. Okay, where's the other one? Oh, I put it way up here. Yep, that's what we do, people. We live, we love, we learn. Live, love, learn. Live, love, and learn, honey. That's what we do. Ooh, that juice is pouring down, baby. No, sir. Yeah, so I know y'all all probably dwindling down, and I'm getting ready to end this myself. With them women and lost their mind. Come on now. Let's see if I can get this moving properly. Yeah. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm excited. And I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, but that's an old song. Y'all probably gone. I'm just being silly, honey. I enjoy myself too. Okay, let me see. I'm getting on my last look here, and I need to see what I need to see over here. And I think I'm just about done. I thought I saw a putty cat. I did see a putty cat. Yes, yes, and more yes. Oh boy. Come on, the juices are flowing. Come on. Let's see if that is raining down good enough yet, because sometimes it takes a minute, y'all. Not busy as a bumblebee. Busy wee. Okay, we got that done. Got that on deck. I think that looks like that's drained down pretty good. That's what you hold something greater than yourself. Ask the Lord, and He shall provide. Hallelujah. Give Him all the glory. Amen. 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 Ooh. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. All right, let's go. We gotta add this on top. We gotta get this on deck, and I'm getting ready to end this live because I think everybody might be gone or multitasking. I know Miss Betty said we gotta get supper going, so I know she's somewhere in the building. Let me get this straight first. And then I will shut it down, guys, because I've been running a long time just talking and enjoying myself. And I've spent my 2 days off here with you guys. I have. And I've been blessed and happy because my family got what they needed from me. So nobody's left out. Everybody has been fed and taken care of. No wet diapers. Okay, I don't want to put too much on that. Yeah, this one needs to be mopped. Okay, let's go one more round, and then we're done. We're done. Oh boy, oh boy. leaves at. Ooh, this floor feels terrible. I can't stand stuff on my feet. I ain't ready to take time. Okay. Vous faire ça chaveur en clean. Really long spring gone. Listen to my 90 tell me I go baby. Bing. Oh, song. Come on. Let's see what we're going to do here. Okay, we're going to cover that up. All right, let me see. We're coming to the last of the Mohegans, huh? Sure is. So move it up. Move it up. Move it up. Okay. Okay, that's that. This is this, and that is that. Huh? Yeah, we just got this today, and it's already full. What the heck? Come on now. Let me be crazy over here. Ooh, boy. Now we gotta get something else going on over here. Okay, how do we do this? I'm gonna put you inside of here. See if you guys can play well together. That's good. All right. All right. Let's see. I don't like that beverage. Not too much. Not too much. Not so much. Me. Not so much. No. No, you got an alarm? No, you want me to? Okay. Okay. Are you going to have your stuff now? Okay, because I was putting it to the side. I'll stick it. All right, I'll put it in for you. Oh, boy. All right, let me see. Let me get these oh, I forgot the little tiny one. Look at that. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. We got it. We got it. Let's talk about it. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's see. Something's missing. This is store. The Jamaican heat. I think it's because I wonder why the carrots get so extra. Yeah, something about them they absorb the flavor more. Cause them right there be lethal. Them it tastes the ghost pepper. It tastes like it. I think it may not be, but it tastes like that one. But they're all what am I trying to say? They're all hot. But that just is either the ghost pepper or the Scotch bonnet. The ghost pepper. people, they're working on all three of their vehicles. They got the live open. They've done, I'll tell you about it in 1 second. Come on. Reminding me to get this big old bag out of here. Shut it down. Oh. I ain't playing with it. Ain't playing with it. Don't play with it. Get with it. You can come on. Okay. Let me get ready to say bye to my peeps because I think everybody here is done now. And bing bong McClone. Oh, I smell that curry. That curry and that curry chicken. I hooked it up, didn't I? Got to give myself a pat on the back. Yes, yes, and more, yes. Ooh. All right, beautiful. You guys have been amazing. Thank you all for rocking with me. Thank you all for rocking with me. I'll see you guys sooner than later. Bye for now. Let me see. I'm going to get ready to, oh, I need to go here because I got to go check my bro Vandal channel. I ain't been there for a minute. So it's time for me to see my bro. Ooh. Let me see. Let me go here and I'm going to get his channel and catch up and let him, because he know I was getting up. I had my brother, he was doing all-nighters, it seems, and I would set him up and let him run all night. I just put him right there and let it run, and I watch and pass out and glance over at him in the TV and pass out. When I was doing that for quite a good few times. Okay, let me see. Land the third. Okay, he got one of his ninjas. I'm gonna go over there. I don't know. Let me see. Come on. All right. Thank you all for being here pre-retirement. Enjoy your dinner. I definitely will catch up with you later, and I will see all of you guys sooner than later. Bruh, I know you found your good community, and I am happy for you, but remember, I had your back too. You keep it locked with me. I got you locked, and you know that, because I'm not disrespecting anybody, because I met a lot of wonderful people, but I know you know I've been rocking with you for a minute before you met a lot of the staples, you know what I mean? I'm one of them, but I want to see you hang with me like you hang with them now, bro, so we can do this now. Come on now. Come on now. I got my nephew over there now. Come on now. We don't want to be strangers. Come on now. Anyway, blessings to all you wonderful people. Keep it locked. You guys are amazing.
Asgard.